game. Well. Good morning, fellas. How are we doing today? What's up? My name's Patrouski. Welcome back to Stream Recap 160. Mostly covering the Shiny Wars still today. I believe it is Shiny Wars Day 37 or something of the sort. Thank you for the sub PDA. What's up, dude? Subs like that would allow me to do streams like this. Good morning, guys. How are we doing? I'm pushing towards 30,000 encounters today. I should easily be able to hit 30,000 encounters. I've got a fair amount of eggs that I've made on Charm and Stunners that is in my boxes. I've also been making a few eggs off stream so I can then hatch them on stream to give you guys as much of that exciting content as possible and give you guys as much of the rare shiny chances as possible. I always like to remind people, if you see an egg animation on stream, it means I got a rare shiny. It's what we dream of. It's something that we can only hope to see one day. We have hatching animations on only shiny, which means that if we ever see an egg hatch animation, we got a shiny Pokemon. That's pretty much, I have nothing super special planned today. We're in cryogonal jail, fellas. I know. Oh, but look, okay. The good news, 4 days of it. We only have 4 more days of cryogonal jail, okay? So 4 more days and we are leaving Twist Mountain and never returning. That'll be fucking, dude, that'll be nice. That'll be nice, fellas. What's up, guys? Good morning. Dude, the subs. Hello. Thank you guys for the fucking subs. PDA. Yo, Mike Goodwill, what's up, dude? Mark? From Mark Eve, what's up, dude? Thank you so much. I really fucking appreciate it. Twitch subs go a super long way, especially the primes. What's up, fellas? Good morning. Brits on top. Oh, come on. It's too early for this. Come on. Don't make me beef with the Brits on top. Don't make me beef with the Brits on top. Pet all by himself in the... Oh, never... Okay, come on. 4 more days of torture? Yeah, we are almost done. Something special randoms battle. We will be doing a randoms battle. Do something special to like a randoms battle. We will be doing a randoms battle pretty soon. So I do have this shunting punishment like sheet, I guess, where if I go a certain amount dry, I have to do punishments. I've been making my eggs, for example. At 30,000 encounters, I will throw up a randoms game and open a mysterious ball. So there will be some punishments. Oh, and make 300k profit, KW. So it'll probably be done through breeding, honestly, at this point. Especially, I kind of want to revisit. I don't want to say what Pokemon. There's a specific Pokemon whose market I kind of want to revisit that I've had a lot of success with. I bred a Monivit like yesterday or the other day, and I was like, wow, that was a really good for-profit breed. Why does nobody do this? I'll go do, we'll see. Just pull the shiny. True! The profit is just get the shiny. Yo, get your brain. Or, if I happen to get a shiny, like right about now, you know, what's it called? Then I won't even need to make the, I won't even need to do the challenges. Look at the shiny unknowns over here. Look at these handsome fellas. Bro, I honestly don't have a shiny unknown. I really need to go for one at some point. Look at this. Look at these look at these. Dude, look at these absolute gamers. Look at this. With the shiny unknown collection, I honestly don't have a single shiny unknown, which is an absolute shame. This looks awesome to see. The blue on it, on the follower spread especially, is so like unique and specific and bright. It's so good. Shiny unknown is amazing. Sorry, babe. Pat is live. Okay, you guys can just watch. You guys can just watch with your babes. Duh. Just get the wifey or the partner, whoever. I don't know, man. Whoever. 2 days ago, PokeMMO is such a. People always say that this game is extremely. They say it's grippy. Isn't that the Zoomer slang? PokeMMO is a very grippy game. It really sinks its claws into you and gets you sucked in. It's such a fucking good game, dude. It's so good. The first time I started playing, I think I played like 1,200 hours within 3 or 4 months. I was obsessed. Absolutely obsessed. You could move there. Yeah, the same tier as Crackermall, but single encounters. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, people always say it's the best Pokemon game they've never heard of. That's like such a common thing. Shuckle is Arceus / God, true form confirmed. Yeah, pretty much. I'm a fan. Yeah, like Unknown is legit a good If you're gonna, I guess if you're gonna see, it's probably it's just single encounters and it's pretty slow, you know. Hour 30, dude, hell yeah. Okay, not bad, Aaron, not bad. I'll give you, you know what, Aaron? Hey, Aaron, I'll give you that one. Okay, there you go. Not bad. The best streamer you've never heard of. I guess I'll take that as I appreciate it. What are some alphas you'd love to see introduce the game? Ooh. I answer this question a lot, but I do kind of always love it. Hey, Patrouski, what are some alphas you would love to see introduced into the game? Me personally, I'd love to see Alpha Ninkata. I'd start hunting for Shellfa, Shedinja. I mean, that'd be pretty cool. For shunting reasons, I'd want to see Chuckle, right? For that alpha Chuckle. Johto alphas would be cool to see. And then also the big one of the big ones for like hidden ability access would be Zangoose. Zangoose is a very cool Pokemon that is like kind of unusable, not even kind of, very unusable in PokeMMO PvP. At certain points, we actually went over the 2013 metagame. I want to say pretty within a week or so, and Zangoose was like a top of the metagame, like S tier threat, right? And its fall from grace back in 2013, to be fair, or like 2015-ish, its fall from grace has been so extreme. Like it's just totally fallen off the face of a cliff, unfortunately. And it's such a cool Pokemon and very fun, in my opinion, in PvP. Grab new eggs and get going. Shutting Zangoose now. Zangoose is such a unbelievably good, yeah. Just got a shiny Numel and I'm new, so I don't know if I should sell. I always say that new players should almost never sell their shinies. You almost always regret it. Now, I do want you to make the best decision for you, so I can give you my opinion and my, you know, thoughts. But I want you to make your own decision at the end of the day. I have an old video called Why It's Never Worth to Sell an OT Shiny, and it still holds up. Like the arguments should still be good. Like whether it's an emotional appeal, I would like in that video I talked about there's a couple different arguments you can use. Like there's the emotional appeal of like, oh yeah, most people like get more emotionally attached to their shiny than they realize. And by the time it's gone, you realize, you're like, oh shit. Like I would say 99% of players, and the Gamba, yes, thank you. I would say 99% of players regret selling their OT shiny, especially their first one. Like that's an even crazy, like your first shiny cannot be replaced. Any shiny can't be replaced. Shinies are extremely difficult to get in PokeMMO and extremely unreliable. You can't control how many encounters it will take for you to get a shiny. What you can control is the amount of Pokeyen you can make per hour. Pokeyen is extremely easy to make when you have game knowledge and are willing to put in the time and effort. The game knowledge is the hard part for new players you have to just, you know, slowly learn it. For example, like I have a challenge where I made 1 million Pokeyen in one day, right? Like like a new account in PokeMMO, new account from scratch. I was able to make 1 million Pokeyen in one day, and it's way less likely you get a shiny in one day. Like it's really unlikely. Yeah, also Alpha Wailord. I actually almost forgot, but Alpha Wailord is another big one that I'd want to see, just to have the biggest. Yeah, how did I forget that? Just be able to have the biggest follower sprite in the game by far. I would love an Alpha Wailord. Best streamer you wish you'd never heard of. Okay, come on. Buy low, sell high. Yeah, flip. Yes, dude, if you have good flipping knowledge, I will say flip. I do believe personally that flipping in PokeMMO, as someone who's flipped in RuneScape and other games, I really do think that flipping in PokeMMO is the hardest game to probably learn flipping, just because Pokemon economies are so unbelievably deep. Like if you buy like a Din's Bulwark, right, or like a Dragon Skimmy in old school RuneScape, right, you don't see like all the players who have owned that. You don't see how many kills it's gotten. You don't see all these stats. Like they're all the same, right? Versus like in Pokemon, if you sell a Shieldon, right, you see the catch date, you see the OT, the person who caught it, you see the EVs, so you can see like what they've done with it, you can see what Pokemon they've killed, you can see the level and deduce like what they used it for. You can see the IVs to see if they bred it, if it's wild, if it's like there's so you can like there's so much history, and there's so many, there's particle effect, gender, nature. There's so many things that factor into a Pokemon price check Like, price checking Pokemon is one of the most difficult things to learn in PokeMMO, I feel like. It's very easy to learn the basics, but so much of learning price checking comes from history and practice and intuition. It's a lot. It's a lot. Peepo hatch today. I'm feeling it, dude. I'm feeling it, man. We shall see. Have a good one, Santiago. I'm feeling like we could, man. I almost want to start the Gamba early today just to make sure we have it in time for the Peepo hatch, because that's been a consistent problem, is starting the Gamba too late. You know? But I don't want people to miss the Gamba because they weren't in stream early enough, you know? I think we wait 10 more minutes. I usually try to be live for about 30 minutes and then start the Gamba then. There's gotta be a Team Mr. Egg Shiny soon, dude. Yeah. Well, I just had a nice big sale. Something sold for 219,000 Pokeyen. It was Alpha Lapras. Here's a bunch of the alpha breeds and stuff that I did yesterday selling for profit, and just random little things that I've been trying to sell. I've been trying to get some of my as I've been spending so much Pokeyen during wars. I've been a little more active about selling stuff, doing breeds for profit, and unloading Pokemon sitting my PC. So we're trying to get some of that Pokeyen back. Start it now. Well, it's easy for you to say because, you know, you're here, but I feel bad for the people who miss out. I want as many people to be able to get in on the Gamba as possible. That also increases the payout. You know, the more points that are invested in the Gamba, the better for everybody. I'm a believer today. No way. No way you'll actually be a believer today. Shiny and 9. Today's the day. We'll have to see. I'm just hoping. Okay. Did someone say 9? Yeah. Yeah. But I'm just hoping no Cubchoo. That's if I can get a cryogonal, I'd be extremely happy. If I could get an Egg Shiny, I mean, obviously I'd be extremely happy. I really just don't want to see a third Cubchoo. The max you can make the Gamba last is 30 minutes. There is a cap on it. So usually what I do is I stream for half an hour, and then I let the Gamba run for half an hour. Junlucky, I see you. Dude, hey, we see you as a PokeMMO community, man. We're all big fans. How's the shunts been going, dude? My encounters have not been up to par, but that's okay. How you doing, man? What's up? Hope your luck has been good over the war. It's an honor to see you in the chat, man. Junlucky the GOAT, yeah. I want to do like a straight up like interview at some point. If you're interested, Junlucky, I would love to do some sort of interview. Try to do something, because I've obviously, okay, I feel like at this point the high level English speaking PokeMMO community knows about you, like the big shunters, but I don't think enough of the casual PokeMMO community or enough of the English speaking community knows about you and knows your shunts and knows your stories and knows all that stuff. Call me Bear Man. Are you on the Cubchoo? Are you on the Cubchoo grind? Has bro gotten like 20 Cubchoos? Is that Call me Bear Man? Interviews, I would love to. Yeah, please, I would love to. Is Poker Force being hyped up? I mean, I guess I'm hyping up Poker Force. I think the game's fucking looks good. A secret shiny? That's so good. I sniped a secret shiny Bidoof for 2 mil yesterday, still riding that high. As you should, my man. That is sick. I mean, that's like a what? At least a 10 mil, 15 mil flip. Let's see, Ed Group. It'd be field. Yeah, you probably, yeah, 12 mil profit minimum. Dude, that's amazing. Congratulations, dude. So I mean, a secret shiny is every sniper's dream. Like a nice low price. That's amazing, dude. Congrats. Are you going to stream the PokeForce demo at all? I don't know if I'll stream it or... I don't know, man. I'm going to be honest. It's really sucks that it's happening right now during Shiny Wars. I don't know if I'll be streaming it or what's it called? just doing a video on it. I've got to play it, I feel like, but I'm gonna have to like pull energy out of my core and just figure it out. I bought Typhlosion with a hatch location like this. I would love to, if you could link that to me, Eddie, I'd love to see it. Now, there are a bunch of mons with, like, depending on the date or whatever, like, wonky hatch locations. Because it was, like, older. Yeah, that's so sick, Zach. That is perfect. Yeah, maybe that's, but I don't know. I feel so guilty. I don't want to just play the game without actually doing any shunting in the background. I will try. I think I have to do. I don't know if I'll stream it for sure. No promises on the PokeForce demo. I'd really like to. I'll be doing some sort of content on it, I'm sure. Is Wish worth it on Pikachu? It's honestly a good question. Like I've run competitive Pikachu a fair bit. Does anybody run Wish on Pikachu? Like I could see it. Like if you run Wish on, I will say, if you run Wish on Pikachu, you'd probably just be running Wish to like get off a Wish against a Pokemon you're faster than before you die because you can't do damage to it. So you can just switch in another Pokemon to like you're not wishing Pikachu ever. Would be my guess. I love competitive Pikachu. I think it's actually like one of my favorite Pokemon. It's so fun, honestly. What's your time dot is? Because I definitely... My eggs are ready to hatch. Okay, I have a full minute or whatever. My moveset is usually Fake Out, Extreme Speed, Volt Tackle, and then X, whatever coverage. So, like, you could do Extreme Speed, Fake Out, Volt Tackle, Volt Switch, or Grass Knot. You can slot in a few things in that fourth slot. So you technically... Like, I feel like the first three are pretty mandatory, but I think you could technically slot in... Wish if you wanted to, but is it? I don't know if anybody runs it though. I don't think anybody really runs it. But you have a specific team that could benefit from wishing back up a mon. Like I don't know. Like maybe you have like a, maybe you're like hyper. Okay, I could see a world where you're hyper offense with like Belly Drum Linoon. I could see a world where having Wish on your fourth slot on your Pikachu on that hyper offense team, just to be able to wish back up your Linoon to be able to do the sweep is actually pretty fucking good. It probably just depends on your team. How was my favorite stupid American today? Hey, I'm good, Clarko. Thank you so much for asking. What's up, man? Hey, buddy. Huggies. Oh, we should. Oh my goodness. It's BYOHM. Why am I trolling? Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm pausing the music, okay? It's BYOHM. Bring your own hype music, okay? That's the rule. Let me go get out of here really quick, honestly. Get new eggs. I have a video troubleshooting GEC Kirito. I recommend checking that out. And then worst case scenario, try like archetype if it doesn't work. But I have a full video. Troubleshooting all the things that I'm aware of with Gillen's and counter. Exactly as I clicked, yes. Let's be awkward amount. I need one more egg. I forgot my high music. Yeah, nothing helped. Then that's all the knowledge I have, Kirito. So if nothing helped there, I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm really sorry. There should never. I don't think there should be strings that exist that should interfere with GEC. So it's probably some other issue. Would be my guess. That just happened to happen at the same time. Yeah, let's head back here. You can put charcoal in your hot bar. What's the just to like equip it? What's the what's the purpose for it? Does it just let you like give it to a Pokemon faster? What's the reasoning? It's a funny bit though. Yeah, I'm getting my hype music on. Sorry, one sec. Bring your own hype music, boys. Ah! Where are my headphones at? Wait, how could I... I can't bring my own hype music because I lost my headphones? Oh no, how did I lose them? Oh, they're on my... Wait, huh? Never mind. I found them. Hee hee. Dude, the hee hee emote is very good, I will say. It reminds me of that. I was stuck with the advertisement, but I wish I heard your answer. If you don't like advertisements, you can either #1 ad block or subscribe, man. There's multiple ways to get rid of ads for free or not for free. You watch football at all? I love sports, and but I don't follow as much as I wish I did. I love sports. I don't really have time to follow as much. I used to follow a lot when I was like a teenager. I still consider myself a diehard Ravens fan, even though I'm not up to date and can't follow as much as I wish I could. But I'll basically watch all the highlights of each game throughout the season. Like, that's it. I don't usually watch full games very much nowadays, unfortunately. I do when I can / remember. Let's see. I don't know what this is from. I honestly don't know what causes this. Apparently hatched in -- and it's a 2024 hatch year. I actually don't know what causes this. I'm sure someone knows. I'm sure this is like a easily reoccurable thing, would be my guess. This I have no idea what Hoenn boat trip, someone said. I have no idea what causes that. That's so interesting. It's actually pretty sick. Yeah, this is very cool, honestly. Kind of a neat flex. Is he a shiny today, I believe? Yeah. I enjoy BYOHF. Yeah, happy to hear it, dude. Happy to hear it. If you're gonna stream another game, what would it be? I mean, it depends. I'm into tons of other games at different time periods. It really just depends what, like, you know, I don't know. Dude, I did in freeload 11 months, free worth of subs. Yo, true. If you watch the stream enough, you'll just get gifted subs. Did your brain? Yo, actually, wait, actually did your brain. That's the real strat. Route 2 in the survival area from like the dude. I'm horrible at storylines. I don't know if I know how to answer that, man. I believe the -- hash location is from the tournament spectate room. Totally blank is the boat trip. Could be wrong though. That's crazy. There is a -- and a totally there's two different ones of similar variants. That's so wow. Tournament spectate room. So if you're watching like a PvP game, bro was watching a PvP game as he was making his Jimmy Run Typhlosion. Dude, bro was multitasking. Good call. Thank you, Cav. Was it a good day so far? Yeah, just waking up and getting started, man. Just waking up, getting started. We got a Pokemon price check from Chippy. You can whisper me in game. Junlucky's flexing his Charizard. All right, I wouldn't let everybody just flex a crazy rare shiny like this, but #1, it's Junlucky, and #2, it's a crazy rare shiny. If you don't know Junlucky, he's insane. He's probably the best shiny hunter in all of PokeMMO. He's a Chinese player who, from my understanding, who just is fucking super. He is super good at the game. He shiny hunts extremely rare shinies a ton. He just shunts so consistently, and he ends up getting super rare shinies because of his consistency long term. He is the only player who has all 3 Shalfa starters, which I think cost like 2 billion Pokeyen on average to get. So he's sitting over here with a, not only is this a, you know, Shalfa Charizard, it's a Shalfa Charizard with all the rare particle effects, not all, but like a lot of rare particle effects. Secret shiny. This is really significant. Getting secret shiny on this, I can't imagine how expensive that would have been. He's flexing them all now. The Shalfa, yeah, Shalfa Charizard, Shalfa Blastoise, Shalfa Venusaur, but 2 of which are secrets. The fact that one player can have all these is insane. Hey, why does Blastoise get the least amount of love? Hey, wait a minute. Hey, maybe Junlucky isn't all that good. Wait a minute. We're discovering here. Snowrunt. This is a great pick as well. Hatched on 5 Island. Shalfa Snowrunt. I always say there's probably around 4 to 5 or less people who have 2 Shalfas in the game. Like, it's so rare. There's probably 1,000 or less total Shalfas in the game. To have 4 of them is just, he's so far ahead of the competition. It's just unimaginable. It's fucking crazy. Ugh. Wild. Isn't finished yet, clearly? No. It means he's clearly a noob. No. That's what it is. That's what it is. Blastoise Char. I respect that list. I mean, I'm a Blastoise boy, but... Hey, just wondering, how much money do you usually make on average streaming? How much money do I make per day streaming? Well, I usually end up with 0 because what I do is I take all of my money that I earn per day streaming and I spend it on your mom. And she kind of gives me like a nice little evening out, and then I go back home and we go in bed together and we sleep very peacefully and respectfully next to each other all night long. Oh, Fino here. Hey, if you need if you need drill bar for your Pokedex, boys, there is a dust Pheno. Honestly, everybody shunting at Twist Mountain is one of the best ways for people to see if there's a dust Pheno, so you can get drill bar for your Pokedex. What's the difference between a regular shiny and a special? If you Google Secret Shiny Explained, I have a video on it. If you Google most questions regarding PokeMMO, I or someone else should have a video on it, which is amazing. Years ago, or not even years ago, like 2 or 3 years ago, right? For like, what's the math? For like 9 to 10, for the first decade of PokeMMO, you could not Google a question and find an easy answer. It's actually like, it was so impossible. Nowadays, we live in an extremely privileged time where if you Google any question about PokeMMO, you will almost always find an answer. We should abuse the fuck out of that. Like, we did not have that. We didn't have that trying to learn the game, right? So you should abuse. That's a great thing. We hopefully pass down like a new privilege to new players. Jesus, are this all your Jesus, junlucky? Holy moly! The holy moly Bing chilling. Wait. Jesus. Unk, yeah, I'm officially at Unk status. That is true. Made by an American fan. That's awesome. The Bing chilling is crazy. Okay. Anyways. Why can't we just love all starters except for Chikorita? Yo, wait, kind of based. Okay, fair. Fair and valid. Actually fair and valid. I've always wanted to play Slime Rancher. I've actually never played it, but I always wanted to. He has shiny Bing Chilling? No way. Yeah, he does, dude. The only person, it's a 1-of-1. The only person in game to have a shiny Bing Chilling. The price check? Yes. Sorry. My bad. Thank you, Chip, for reminding me. Thank you for your patience. You were very nice about it. Okay. We got a price check. We got a 3x31 Goldeen. Water BA group. Not a super commonly makes sense why you might need a price check for this. It is modest. What I would do if I were you. Okay. Water B. Male. Start by this. We're going to do more. But I would start by doing this. And then try to add nature first without worrying about the 20 pluses. And that's going to give you 225k. I would probably just sell for this personally. Wait, is Magikarp Water B? Yo. It's kind of crazy. Okay. Personally, if I were you, I would sell for 224,999. That even might be a little high. That might be a little high, but that's fine. There's not many other options if someone wants that. So if I were you, I would sell for 224,999. And then if it doesn't sell after a full listing cycle, I would lower it to 200k. I fucking love that. Best emote added. I fucking love holy moly. Holy moly. I'm so down. I'm so fucking down, dude. Yo, Pat, when will you release more videos, like non-stream recaps? That's a fair question. Whenever I have time and energy, man. I literally work 12, 14 hours a day on YouTube. Probably more like 10 hours a day right now. 6, 7 days a week. I do everything I can, man. It's tough with Shiny Wars right now. I'm spending all my time just all my minutes off stream are like doing some sort of chore around the house, getting groceries or something. Not trying to complain, but all I do is work, man. So it is tough to. I don't have time for like. I'm scripting stuff. I have been doing notepad documents and scripting other videos. It's just a flight. It's not bad, dude. Congratulations, Eagle. Yeah, of course, Chippy. That was a good one. Why are you at Cryogonal? Same reason I'm taking your mom to Red Lobster for an easy cheap. Okay. Anyway. Okay. Chat. Okay. Yeah. I feel you, Chip. Hey Pat, do you know how running away from a wild Pokemon works? Like, why is it sometimes you can't escape, and then after 1 to 2 tries, suddenly you can? It's a roll. So it's based on, I know it's based on your Pokemon speed. So it's based on your Pokemon speed, and then there's some sort of calculation behind the scenes, kind of like a catch rate, right? There is some sort of flee rate behind the scenes where it's based on your Pokemon speed. I don't even know if it's your Pokemon speed in comparison to the wild Pokemon speed or not, but it's definitely based on your Pokemon speed, and there's a certain roll, and it can like fail or whatever. Obviously, so once you get fast enough speed, that's why like level 100, like, you'll never see me fail here. Like level 100s, there's certain, if you get Pokemon fast enough, they'll always flee. A true gentleman? Yeah, holy moly. Yo, true. Actually real. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't want to say it. I didn't know for sure, Shizu. But that makes the most sense. Yo, plus we have the wait. Holy the moly. I feel like the Mole Pet was like the only pet Casey ever liked that I got on RuneScape. That's a RuneScape pet. Casey did not like the RuneScape pets, I feel like. Mole Pet changed my life. I remember, like, Casey was a big animal girl, and I was like, oh, yeah, check out my sick RuneScape pets, toots. Like, how does this make you feel? And she was like, these are kind of shit, mate. And I was like, fuck. That sucks. Better luck next time. Toots? Yo, true. Wait, I'm gonna repeat. And then she said this. So I'm quoting her, guys. Then she said, "I will break up with you if you don't get Giant Mole Pet." And then, bam, I went to do Giant Mole for 3,200 encounters to get 99 Herblore on my UIM, and now we're here, boys. Live to see another day. Boja base, yeah, call that motivation. If your wife doesn't motivate you by threatening to break up with you unless you get like an in-game achievement. Is she really your wife? Okay, wait a minute. Okay, you can't wait. Okay, my wife just said, I'll divorce you if you don't get an egg shiny. Boys, how fucking cooked are we? Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Better get the egg? Oh, dude. Well, good luck, Pat. Dude, we're actually fucked. Yeah, but I was lucky as fuck in RuneScape. I am so unlucky in PokeMMO on average. Sometimes lucky. Sometimes junlucky. Actually true. I was so lucky on RuneScape. You are so done. Pat's about to be single? Oh no. I told you today's the day. You have 10. Okay, don't say I have 10 minutes. Okay. I can't even. That's 10 minutes is enough time to hatch 10 eggs. Like, I can't even, like. I can't speed it up. That's if I don't miss egg ticks. If I miss an egg tick, it's 5 eggs. That's it. I'm actually doomed. So when Pat gets a mole, he gets a wife. But when I get a mole, I get a restraining order from the zoo because I borrowed one. Yo, that is kind of whack. That's actually cringe. You're on the clock, dude. I'm trying. This is the fastest I can go. I can't speed it up. Dude, wow. How real is that? I feel you, Shizu. I'm a divorce lawyer. Divorce. Why did I say that? I'm a divorce lawyer. Anyways. Oh my god. She's just min-maxing. No, I'm actually divorce. Don't divorce me. Oh, we're cooked. No, we're not cooked. I simply get the edge. Just hit the, yeah, true. Just hit the Shalfa. Yo, smart. Genius. I should have read more Dragonites yesterday. Bro, that Dragonite Alpha Swarm, like there were some good fucking deals. Speaking of good deals, should I cook? Chat, should I cook? Yo, I might cook today. I might buy some quick alphas really quick to do for breed for profits. Like this Dragonite is just missing. It's been up for 41 minutes, which means it's probably a good deal. It's just missing the attack stat. This one's missing an attack, but won't be 31 speed. That one does have 31 speed, which is unbelievably good. This Dragonite's actually so good, but it's missing nature and all this to 25 plus, which makes it even more awkward to like breed properly is the problem. Oh man, like this one's not bad. We'll buy that one. So we'll do 2. So no one's sniping me on stream, which is huge. We could do this one, do a 31 speed. That's actually so good as well. This one's like, I almost want to grab this one to high roll. Wait, this one's good. Well, yeah, we do speed. Yeah. Wait, hello? Easy peasy. This one's just awkward is the problem, but it's, it's not bad. I think that's about it. I think from there, I mean, 52k to put 31 speed on it. Yeah, I think we do it. Okay. Okay, that's some cool breeds. We'll have some good D-Knight breeds after this to do. Did I actually buy 5? Wait, how did that happen so fast? I just bought 5? Okay, that was probably like 250k then. I'm gonna spend like 800k on alpha breeds right now. You need a careful D-Knight for Hoa refight? Wait, that's actually kind of interesting. Oh, I know you're not going to divorce me, sweetie. You're very sweet for letting me know. But I will also get the egg shiny. That is true. That is true. She said she was just baiting, chat. She was just trolling. She wanted you guys to know. She's so sweet. It was 3 years ago? Yo, what is the HP flying? Wait, what the fuck? Why does it say HP? What the fuck is this Starmie? What the hell? I don't know if I recognize this. Was it a Staryu at the time? Did I have... It has what the fuck? Kanto Friends. This is so old. 2021 is crazy. I'm gonna be super honest. I don't think I recognize this. It's Brave Nature. What was this? That's what the fuck? You're fucking, that's crazy you held on to it. That's so sweet, Jimmy Run. 3 years old. Dude, it's so old. In Pokemon age. Pokemon are like dog years, right? They age like 10 times faster or some shit. Contact Gillen. He no longer offers support for GE. If you're having that many problems with GEC where you're like considering contacting the developer, I would switch to Archetype, dude. I'm gonna be totally honest. It's no longer like a support. He no longer like updates it and stuff. I would just switch to Archetype. Okay. No. Okay. Now, chat. How is it actually impossible to bring up age in correlation to Pokemon without people like losing their minds and bringing up like Lopunny and fucking them? Like, why can't you just, dude? The internet's poisoned. It's actually doomed. Anyways. How many encounters? Okay, it's actually impossible. Anyways, how many encounters, fellas? Anyways, the internet is actually just, their mind is fucking... It's a swamp. Caught? Who is caught? This chat is cursed. I am not caught. What do you mean? How am I caught? Anyways, you guys are projecting. I'm encountering your mom tonight. That was pretty good. That's actually pretty good. That's actually not a bad joke. Not bad. Tom was caught? Yo, true. I don't know why, but 1x31 Ditto prices are actually going up and they're actually selling. Any thoughts as to why people need 1x31 Dittos right now? I mean, I hope that's true. It wouldn't surprise me if people are coming back to the game and possibly breeding either Chandelures for the upcoming Halloween event in preparation. Probably should be doing that, by the way. Prep for the event season, boys. I have videos. If you Google like how to prepare for the Halloween events, I have videos from last year, which will probably be the same exact thing. I probably will remake a video. I feel bad, but it's like people do appreciate it. It seems like it is helpful. Every year, I almost make the same video with like one slightly different thing, and people seem to. It always attracts new people and it helps people, which is all it really matters, I guess. Even though it feels a little funny. Generally, for every event season, what you want to do is prepare Pokemon that were good last year. As well as save Pokeyen to be able to adapt. So just prepare stuff that was good last year, which for the boss was like Chandelure, Crocodile, and Typhlosion, if I'm not mistaken. And then for like hard mode, you need like Hydreigon and certain other mons. Hard mode is almost never... I feel like hard mode is almost never perfectly solved. It's actually so difficult and so hard that even the high-end players like still will have plenty of runs where they just fail. It's never like perfectly solved. It's actually for those who are new to events, especially if you're a new or intermediate player, do not go into the event expecting your ability to be able to do hard mode. It's very likely you won't be able to beat hard mode. It's actually that hard. Did you watch Spanglish? The more times you come in here and ask me if I've watched Spanglish, the less likely it is that I will watch Spanglish. And the more likely it is that I will Spanglish your mom's brains out, okay? So please, like, I want to watch it. My life is excruciatingly busy, okay? I don't exactly have time in my schedule to throw on the Adam Sandler classic of Spanglish, okay? I'm sorry. I don't have that time, okay? I want to watch it. I really do. I'm gonna make you never watch it. Okay, that's kind of the reverse. Okay, that's kind of funny. Kind of a good meme. You know, it was Bell their taco or something. Okay. Okay. Woo! Anyways, watch Spanglish Ragey? No. No, I won't. There you go. Oh! Wow, that was 3 years ago, Jimmy Run. Holy shit. I should remake that video then. That was 3 years ago? That's actually crazy. Wow. Now it totally makes sense. That's so interesting. Do not watch Dira Duda 69's recommendation for Spanglet True. That's so crazy. How was that video 3 years ago? What the fuck? Jeez Louise. I love Jeez Louise. El tu no entiendo mi comentario le gusta Kuno. What did I just say? Am I canceled? But also, sorry that happened. Or congratulations. Anyone who doesn't understand my comment liked Kuno. What is Kuno? Google Translate does not comprehend. Tine 8 mil. It is 8 mil. Yes, I do have 8 mil. That is correct. Are you flaming me for only having 8 mil? Are you flaming my cash stack in Spanish? No, surely no. No way. No way I'm getting, no way. No way I'm getting like, that'd be kind of funny. The Spanish community comes in just to flame my cash stack would kind of go hard. Honestly, sit. It's kind of funny. Come on, man. I'm a big Meta Bladers fan, okay? Translate. Well, I'm going vampire. You're going vampire mode? Is that like sicko mode? Yo, have a good one, dude. Much love to you. Broke the language barrier only to get shamed. Yo, actually real. Okay, well that's okay, wait a minute. Well, that's just a racist comment. I'm sorry. Okay, come on. Come on, dude. That's a little. Come on. You can't say that. What the fuck? Okay, anyways. I don't even understand what it says, and I'm still here, frowny face. I Google translated. The one memer. I barely know Spanish, and I love how Pat is butchering words like tiene. Tiene? Is that how you... Is it teen? Is it just... It's tiene? What did I say? Did I say teen? Tiene? Tiene makes sense. Lucky they're on a Twitch chatter. I just got a shiny ponytail red track on Moltres. A shiny dude, congratulations, man. 5th shiny this month. Dude, congratulations, dude. It means have. Yo, huge, you're cooking. But I have so many worldly, multicultural people in my chat. Giga Chad. Dude, I saw a based. I did see a based meme recently. Where it was like someone. So it was some guy on Reddit with like broken English being like, doesn't your doors have lockets or something like that or whatever. And some guy basically was like in response on Reddit flaming him for his bad English. And then he responded, I speak broken English because, or he was like, you speak English because it's the only language you know. I speak English because it's the only language that you know. We are not the same or some shit. It was so fucking, which is base. I always say I'm a big fan of like, I think it's cringe. I think if you're, as an ignorant American who only knows one language, if you are making fun of someone for having not optimal a second language, you are actually so cringe. It's like actually crazy. It's literally like, okay, imagine if you're like a high school football athlete, right? And like Barry Bonds comes to your school to like toss the football and you like just like bullied him for like being a bad quarterback. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Like he's literally maybe not Barry Bonds. I don't know what's a better. I mean, yeah. I don't know, some fucking good player of a different sport. For the British people out there. Oi, bruv. Imagine if Messi came in and had a competition about playing cricket and he wasn't so ripe at the bat. And then you bullied him for, you know what I'm saying? Like, does that make sense? So I mean, I do know 2 languages actually. I kind of undersell myself as the ignorant American. I actually do know English and British. Why are you dragging me into this? I'm trying to translate. Bro's bilingual? Yo, true. What do you do to a starter Pokemon? Level it up? I'm scared. What's the meme here, huh? Use it in the storyline? You speak English because it's the only language you know. I speak English because it's the only language you know. We are not the same. Yeah, which is such a fucking baseline. Yeah, Tie-Day. It's Tuesday, innit? Yeah, see, that was perfect. I mean, I'm fucking fluent, dude. Yeah, they kind of blend together, Dimitri. Cheers, bro. Yeah. Oi, yeah. Oi. After using it, that's also a good question. I keep them as collector pieces personally. But some people, I mean, they're gift Pokemon. They're not very useful. I keep them, but you could just release them honestly if you wanted to. It's either keep or release, I think, right? There's no other real option. You can't sell them. Today is the day, dude. Hopefully, man. I appreciate the hopium. At 10, the one for you was 10 minutes. No worries, 10 minutes. Getting timed out of my chat, I feel like is a rite of passage. I speak English and facts. Okay, okay, wait a minute. That might be the most American sentence I've ever heard. I'm bilingual. I speak English and facts. Even, dude, come on. Even I'm like, God damn, that's so American. Jesus. Jeez Louise, man. Over 100 times now. What, huh, Tom? What the heck? Why keep breaking the rules, Tom? You're telling me there's a shrimp on this bar? Fuck. I love that stupid joke. I'm pretty close. You're blaming me? Hell yeah, brother. What do you call someone who can only speak one language? It's American, right? That's the meme. It's like 3 languages is trilingual, 2 is bilingual, 1 language is American based. Hell yeah, brother. I'm a programmer. Okay. I guess that's the only, yeah, based. You're okay. You're just dancing. Ugh. Based America, we only need one. I feel like it's probably... We all agree it's an objectively good skill to learn more languages you know, the better, right? Pretty based. However, I'm lazy. I have no good... I have no argument. It's not a... Oh, like, yeah. Yo, what's up, Ahmed? How you... Ahmed? How you doing, dude? Don't tell the other mods. Yo, are my mods playing favorites? What's Tagalog? I have seen someone speak. Let me double check what region Tagalog is for. Is that the Philippines language? Tagalog, a quarter of the population in the Philippines. Second language in the Philippines. It's just Filipino and then Tagalog. I used to watch. Okay, it's funny that I don't speak. I used to watch fucking what's his name. There was that guy known as Mouse on YouTube. He passed away, which is really sad. He was like so young. I just googled mouse YouTube, thinking what I would want would come up, but it's just cute mouse videos for cats to watch. I don't. Okay, anyways, there was this guy on YouTube who was named his nickname was Mouse, and he knew like a million languages, and that was like his bit. It was cute content, but he like specialized in like Mandarin and Cantonese. Yeah, he was so nice. Like, yeah, I loved watching that. He was like so nice, and yeah. If anything motivated me to learn a language, it was him, and it still wasn't enough. But he was great. Yeah, his content is so sweet. Do they play golf with your friends or cricket with mates? 1,000,000% cricket with mates. 100%. No, they play, dude, okay. I gotta dox Clarko, okay? Clarko always says, oi, we'll be playing golf with your friends, okay? And he says, oi, bruv, I gotta hit the marble in the pen. Dude, it's actually correct. It sounds like, dude, it's actually crazy. I gotta hit the marble in the pin. It's actually wild. Whatever it was upload. Oh, that's so. I have no idea. That's sad. That's so sad. I don't know anything about it. I like the name. Wobnoxious is a base name though. Holy shit. There's a marble. Okay. You're actually. There's no marble. Is the marble in the room with us right now? Best area in the Sinnoh Safari to make money? Okay, I know a lot about this game. I have never farmed in the Sinnoh Safari for Pokeyen. I have no idea, man. Can you fish for like carp there? Or like what's like a consistent mon you can farm there? I know so little about the Sinnoh Safari Zone. Just check. I've gotten 3 shinies for the event. I appreciate the question. Good question. My old DJ name? Fuck, that's funnier. Let me get these eggs before this. I just barely got those eggs in my inventory for that tick cycle. How do you deal with how smooth his brain is? Dude, she's perfect for dealing with my smooth brain. That's what I like about him. Yo, Giga Chad. Thank you. I need to pop a repel. Actually, this will be even to 910. Fuck. Okay, that's crazy. Okay. Anyways. What's the gatekeep, gaslight, golf with your friends? That was a great meme, yeah. Your mom deals with my smooth brain. Okay. How many encounters? Chat, I need guesses. I need guesstimations. Is the Gamba done? Oh, yeah, the Gamba. Okay, Gamba bets are in. So you better have made your bets, chat. Once I hit 30,000 encounters today, I'll be doing like 3 different punishments, which will be crazy. I'll have to make Pokeyen, open a mysterious ball. I have to do a lot. At least 170k? Why? Huh? 34. Okay, 34k is reasonable-ish. We are officially... okay. By the way, we are officially overrate for the 3rd time out of 4 shunts during Shiny Wars. Not trying to complain, but, you know, just telling the math. My first shunt was 100. So I've had donor status the entire time, so my shiny rate should be 1 out of 27,000. My first shunt was 112,000 encounters. Then my second shunt was, what was it, 52? I don't remember, 52, I think. And then my third was 22. And now I'm currently at, I'm about to be at 29,000, so we'll calculate there, sure. So I've had 215,000 total encounters, a fair bit of which, maybe like 10k or so have been rares, including eggs and Shedinja and other things like that, and fossils. So if we divide this by 27k, which has been my shiny rate the entire war, it puts me at an estimated 8 shinies by now. And I've had 3. Okay, maybe I should start complaining. I feel like I'm always like the, yo, hey, boys, it's not that bad. Hey, let's be positive. Hey, it's not, it could be worse. You know, dude, I fucking am 3 shinies when I should have had 8? Maybe I am cooked. Wait, maybe the devs do hate me. All the Reddit conspiracy theories were correct. Maybe he's gonna get a horde full of shinies. That's actually crazy. That's actually like, yeah, wild. Go angry eyebrows. I have the helmet, so I wouldn't be able to see him. I'm good for now. I guess we'll go, yeah, we'll see. I respect the grind. Yeah, it's damn. Grab the salt and pepper the developers are cooking. Yeah, cooking me to an early grave. What the fuck? Like, yeah, they're actually frying me physically. They're like, holy guacamole, dude. Holy guacamole. Okay, anyways. Well, we simply get more encounters, okay? We simply get more encounters. All I need to do is get more encounters. And then we'll be good. Yo, next shiny war, though, my luck will be so good. True and real. That's what it is. It's just next war. Next war, I'll cook. One of the next 10 hordes, yeah. Hopefully a Cryogonal. If we do see one. Looking at cares. That broke this one. Yo, wait. Yo, 29,000 encounters, by the way. All you can do if you're dry is get more encounters, okay? The only way you lose with shiny hunting is if you give up and you stop getting encounters. And that's one thing I'll never do, okay? So we keep cooking, fellas. I keep hearing about it. I'm super busy with Shiny Wars, man. I keep hearing about it, but I haven't looked into it much. Copium as fuck. Okay, come on, wait a minute. Drew Pat, it is true. Like the only way you lose is if you stop getting encounters. The only way you lose. Yeah, 29K since my last shiny, yes. The number you see in the top right will always be the amount of encounters since my last shiny. It's a great question to, you know, get locked in. It's a great question. When is the game getting Gen 6? If you Google that question, I have a ton of videos on it. I also have a ton of videos of me doing your mom. So either way, you're going to get the content you are looking for. Literally gambler mindset. Okay, no, not quitting. Okay, chill. There's a difference between, that's like saying if you work, okay, that's like, okay, there's a difference between gambling your money, like doing no task, versus working hard for something, right? At this point, that's like saying, hey man, if you just keep working hard in life, like eventually you'll if you keep working hard and live an honest life and do an honest living, eventually you should get paid off for it, right? That's like saying that's gambling. Like, is that really, is that really gambling? Is that the level we're at? Yes. Time is money. Yeah, but time is also fun, like for fun. Like time is more valuable than money, right? We're supposed to use it for our enjoyment. And I enjoy shiny hunting. Dude, I super get it. I love this game, Ampere. I get it, man. Actually, what you do when you're under a drought is to loop. Okay, never mind. Not reading that one out loud. Okay. 127 point. How are you, Kuroshi? How are you always? I feel like every time, unironically, I don't think I've ever asked Kuroshi how many encounters they have, and they've ever told me under 60K. I actually feel like Kuroshi is like permanently dry, like permanently 60K, 120K. Kuroshi is one of the best shunters I know, and they're fucking constantly dry. And constantly dry. Holy shit. Once you use the time you have, you can't get it back. Yes. Who was that? There was some guy who said that. That was, I'll never forget that. It was so funny. It was like, uh-huh. Yeah. That's why I'm using it doing my favorite thing in the whole wide world. Shiny hunting with the boys. I'm right, you're wrong, GG. Yo, kind of based. Wait a minute, fair. Good point, good point. Do we go mate 5 edge really quick? Or do we just... Maybe in a bit? Hey, we're not on charm. Maybe we do make 5 edge really quick. Yo, thank you for the follow, Obnoxious. I appreciate it, guys. If you are enjoying the stream, liking the stream, and subscribing on YouTube, following on Twitch, if you've enjoyed the content enough and it's helped your PokeMMO journey, going above and beyond via YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo donations, give me the most support. All of that helps out a ton. I really appreciate. I'm not ending stream. Chat is literally, I can hear my wife typing right now. Oh, he's good short stream today. I'm not ending stream. I'm just saying, hey, reminder to, you know, do all that. Anyways. Anyways. Okay. Yo, child, thank you, Flambino, for the prime. Twitch primes are the difference of, like, if I stream 5 days a week, 4 days, 6 days, like, I have to be able to make rent is all I'm really here for. Not, you know, that's what I have to make sure I get that done, and then we're good. And then we can stream whatever and cook. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Weak ass streamer, keep streaming. I'm still streaming. We're not ending, boys. Don't let them bait you. We're not ending. Okay, let me fucking let me do the okay. Let's take a quick break from Cryogonal to do these Dragonite breeds. We'll do them 2 at a time. We'll start with these 2 in my inventory and then go check to see what breeders we can actually check out for them. We'll start with this one. So this one's just missing attack. So what I would do here, it's water, A, and dragon. So what I would do here is go alpha, male. The breeders will be decently expensive. I'm starting at 8.267 mil. I'm going to go under 8 mil here, like, for sure. Probably, I'm going to guess that I'll end here at like 7.4, 7.5, something like that, is my guess. So I would go for 31 attack, 20 plus like this. Almost want to keep the 20 plus special attack here if possible. Going to 31 speed. We'll check Water A first. Honestly, that's not a very expensive breeder at all. Maybe this will be cheaper than I realize. I've seen some really good profit potentials with breeding. Because there was a Dragonite swarm literally yesterday, and I feel like a bunch of really good, cheap Dragonites got brought in. I think I'd go ahead and pick up probably this Poliwrath if it's the same, or this Crawdon. Let's raise the numbers to like 25s and see what we see. Yeah. So there's this Crawdon and this Poly. Yeah, we go the same price. So we go with this Crawdon. Go ahead and pair this boy up. Do the attack brace and the speed brace. Should we save these for a shiny charm? Okay. Yeah, I'm searching my ed group, so it should show me everything, Kirito. It's not like yeah. I don't know. I honestly didn't check, bastard. I don't know, honestly. I know what's it called? Vincer was interested in doing more work, which is really cool. Really cool to see. All right, this is what the first breed should look like. Everything will be 20 plus, 3 times 31. We're waiting for that nature roll. If the nature rolls really well here, that could be insane profits. I'm honestly happy. I actually don't know if I let gender roll here or not. So before I select anything, I'm actually going to double check. One of the coolest things about breeding for profit is that you literally can check whether, like, how much profit or whether you'll make profit on a breed before you go through with it. So it seems like the cheapest male here with these stats is 120k, whereas the cheapest female is 250. Let's check Dratini's and Dragonairs if possible. 260-ish for 4 times 31. Okay. I feel like female is probably better from this point, because people do really, really want those physical attacker. That makes sense. So I am going to go ahead and actually pay for this to be female, I think. I think that's ideal. Yeah, I think that's going to be better. You want to double check. Like certain Pokemon, it's better for most mons to be male to act as breeders, but obviously an Alpha Dragonite is one of the most desired alphas in the game in terms of actual PvP usage. You need hidden ability access on your Dragonite for that multi-scale. So insane. Okay, Dragonite number 2. Dragonite number 2 is similar thing. Okay, let's do 31 attack. 31 here. 25 plus if possible. 25 plus if possible. Water A, Alpha. I need males. 50. Wow, really good prices. Dude, these breeders are not that expensive. This is actually really, what a good day to look on and check for breeders for this. That's actually so good. So I'll buy this Mantine for only 50k. Not bad, absolutely at all. We'll go ahead and attack brace and HP brace. Dude, Configuragus is a very interesting mon. Very, very interesting. All right, here's what Dragonite breed number 2 will look like. This is number 2 out of 5. Once again, hoping for a good nature roll. I will pay for this to be female once again. Should I do it? I mean, it depends on, once again, you can check to see if something will be profitable before you go through with the breed. So it's depends on the market, man. I also can't see your specific number. Like, I can't answer that question. I can't possibly answer it for you, man. I just don't know. Okay, let's claim these two. Got one more Dragonite breed after this. 31 speed, 25 plus attack, 25 plus here. We can go 31 defense, maybe. We'll go Alpha, A group, Water A. Male, we'll check Dragon as well, just in case. 50k there. Nice. We're doing this right after a... This is really, really lucky timing. I feel like there must have been a Crawdont swarm as well. I feel like there was like a... Yeah, this is so good. 50k for this. What's the date on this? It was 2 days ago. Yeah, so there was a Crawdont Alpha Swarm and a Dragonite one very, very close together, and it's making it perfect to be able to breed these right now for profit. Yep, comment section is... Yep, yep, you know it, Matismo. I've been making breeding for profit for alpha. I've been breeding alphas for profit for the past like 6 days in a row, but for whatever reason, yeah, people every single day will be like, oh, well... Money making method's ruined. There it goes, guys. Like if I made a video on how to become a doctor, it would like ruin the money making method of being a doctor. Okay, dude. Heck W. For sure. People just want to be victims. That's really like what it comes down to is like it's easier to feel powerless and to believe that the reason you're not making profit, it's not because you're doing something wrong or you're not finding the best breeds or even just an unlucky day. No. It can't be that. It's that someone else victimized you. It's that someone else's fault, you know? It's just easier. It's very intuitive for humans. I get it. But it's not healthy. Yeah, it really is Malai, in my opinion. Now I think it's decently easy to find. It depends. It depends on. It depends. It can be really hard for new players. It can be really hard for new players to find money-making methods. I get that. Decently easy for intermediate players and really easy for endgame players. Certain egg groups are definitely fucked on certain days. It depends, right? Yeah, fuck, dude. Exactly, Bruce. Yeah, true. How much money is someone going to make with the market a certain way? It depends on what item, right? It depends. Breeding content, happy. Yo, what's up, Envoys? It depends. You probably wouldn't need that much for certain items. It wouldn't surprise me if you could manipulate the market with like 20 mil. But it just depends. Like, I don't think Vampire Fangs would be that hard to like manipulate. Like, there's so few of them, right? You would need like 100 something mil, maybe like 200 mil. You could just buy up all Vampire Fangs. Oh, someone might already be trying to do that. That's why there's never any listed or whatever. Water dragon, water A male. I need 31 speed here. We'll do 20 plus here, 25 plus here if possible. Maybe 25 plus here if possible. 31 defense, probably cheaper than HP. We can check though. Dragon seems to always be more expensive. I almost want to just stop checking. Yeah. Let's check here. That's way more expensive. What if I check the Dragonite group to be fair? Yeah, still way more expensive. Go back to Water A. Change this back to the 31 defense. Lower this to 20 just to see my options. 47k for the 20. Here's 24. Versus 25 plus was like 56k. Like a 10k price difference. What is the highest attack, though? I think I do almost just go this Floatzel. Really high attack. Yeah, I like that Floatzel. I like that for this breed. Okay, speed brace. HP brace. Okay. Okay, I think this is Dragonite breed 4 out of 5, if I'm not mistaken. 3 times 31 once again. Always gonna be 3 times 31. Waiting for a big nature roll. We made profit regardless, but a big nature roll would really put us in like a big nature roll will take you from 10 to 20k profit to 100k, 80k profit. I started playing PokeMMO about a week ago, and I've been breeding for profit the last few days. Made my first mill very quickly. That is really impressive to me that you've been playing for a week and are already breeding for profit. I feel like that's not the norm. Breeding for profit's really hard to learn. It's very unintuitive. It's a very difficult system. Like learning breeding at all, let alone breeding for profit and finding good deals. And there's a lot of history, a lot of practice. Like that's really impressive, dude. You're killing it. If you're breeding for profit within a week of playing, that is extraordinarily impressive to me. I don't know, Matismo. Maybe. I don't really pay attention much, but maybe. That shit is so crazy to me. 45k for this. Like that's really good, Yeah, just buy that. Been up for an hour. Speed, attack. All right, here we go. This is the last Dragonite breed. 3 times it was similar, very similar situation. 3 times 31. Okay, I'm gonna put all 5. Also, I ended with 7 point. That was way cheaper than I expected to breed all these, honestly. I'm gonna put all 5 Dragonite eggs in my inventory and then head back to Dragonite Jail. So if we see an egg animation within the next 5 minutes or so, it means Shalfa. It means Dragonite Shalfa. What are good PvP natures for Dragonite, though? Generally, I think Adamant or Jolly, but it depends on the metagame. Like, whether you need that much speed or not depends on the metagame. You can always check based on PvP statistics. So, in PokeMMO, you click the Pokeball, go over to PvP stats, go to Dragonite, and see 60% use Adamant, 28% use Rash, so Draco Meteor mixed is actually a set. And even though it's 3.37% that go Jolly, it's still 3,800 Dragonites that go Jolly. That's a fair bit, Some go Naive, some go Mild, which are probably just worse. Naive is unreasonable. Mild is probably just worse than Rash. I don't think you'd ever want to go Mild reasonably. Probably just a budget nature, but Adamant seems to be the like high end demand one is Adamant for sure. Good question. One of those mons that changes what nature is best. Yeah, PvP stats are so helpful. They're one of the most powerful tools in Pokemon. And like not just for I didn't know that existed. Thanks, bro. Dude, yeah, PvP stats are so unbelievably powerful, important, and like you don't have to be a PvP player to need PvP stats, right? Whenever I make Pokeyen and I'm breeding for profit, I use PvP stats all the time because understanding what is the most desirable natures and what natures people actually run on the Pokemon is going to help you understand what to sell and what natures to go for and how much Pokeyen to charge, etc., etc. If you're a moneymaker in Pokemon and you want to make Pokeyen, which most players want to make Pokeyen, the more information you have in general, the better, right? I think a lot of new players start the game and are frustrated they can't make Pokeyen, which is understand. It's game knowledge. This game is such a game knowledge vast ocean, and the more you learn, the easier it'll be to make Pokeyen. And you have to just spend time with it. You have to just put time into PokeMMO. The more time you put into PokeMMO, the more you will get as a result. Almost objectively, like it's hard to put a lot of time in this game and not get something out of it. At least nowadays. Shiny only? Okay, now we are talking. Troopster, what's up, man? Now you're on to something, Troopster. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Yo, Pat, how many XP charms do you have? Sure, let me show you my little investments. Not too many. Not too many, honestly. How much Pokeyen is this in XP charms? 45 of them are 100%. I think those are like 67k a piece right now. I bought all of them, I think, for around 60k. Let's check the 100%. So 100% are around 66k. I've been stocking up on them because I do think that people will need XP charms and XP items a ton more once we start heading into raids. people are going to realize like, oh shit, like raids need level 100 Pokemon. All my mons are level 60 or 70. I have a long way to go. It's a long trek to level 100. So let's do 66k times 45. So that's around 3 million XP charm 100%. It's not that much. And then I think 50% are 22k-ish. I bought all of these for like 18. I've already made a little bit of profit on them, but not much. 23k times, 23k times 70. So around 4.5 million XP charms. And then I also have lucky eggs. Eggs. Check how much normal. Okay, 61k. 61k, yeah, so it'd be 61 times 84. So 5.1 plus like 4.5-ish. So I have around almost 10 mil, especially if you think like rare. I have a lot of rare candies, right? Like 1,000. I have a lot of money in XP items, or even like the my XP candies. This is actually significantly more. Now these were a donation, so I can't even like take credit for these. But these are 4,800 times 6k, 29 millish in XP candy larges. Should I wait to sell breeders right now? Probably not. It depends what you mean. Like one time, so you probably waiting. It's just too long to wait for too little of Pokeyen gain. If you have like a 31 speed Ditto, for example, like a 31 speed Ditto might sell for like 8k right now, and then at normal prices it might sell for like 10k. Like you're waiting that long for like 2k difference. I need to switch to channel 4. Yeah, oops. Fuck, dude, I've definitely like, if you do them long enough, I super get that PST. I've definitely I've done it with like Jimmy runs. I've definitely gotten distracted with Jimmy runs and just like totally left my charm or fall. Yeah, something like that, dude. Falling asleep. Fuck, you must be grinding, dude. Nice work, man. Sometimes it's gonna happen. I get it, man. So cheap like a year ago. So XP charms only come into the game via events, Bruce, right? So the supply will always like get smaller and smaller and smaller. And XP charms are just so ridiculously good. Like the thing is, like, if I asked you, would you pay 66,000 Pokeyen to save 1 hour of your time? You'd probably say hell yeah, right? Like it's an unbelievable, like XP charms are probably still disgustingly underrated, you know? Disgustingly underpriced. Paying 70k to save 1 hour of your time in PokeMMO when there are methods that make you 600k Pokeyen per hour is disgusting. Like it's so much of a time save. I super get that, Skull. That's good for you. What a fucking actual like saver, grinder, investor, Giga Chad Matismo. I respect it, man. An egg tick right here. I don't think they'll hatch here in 1 second. I don't think they hatch here. Oh, they do. No Shalfa. No Shalfa Dratini. Not this time. Just profit, boys. Just profit. Just profit today. How do you profit from breeding exactly? I have tons of video guides on it. It's hard to put into words. Generally, you're doing a service or creating a Pokemon that someone can either use further down the line to breed again or use as a breeder, or you're breeding a Pokemon that is done and complete that someone can use to make more money or use to complete some sort of grind, right? A A lot of breeding for profit is you're creating PvP Pokemon that people can just buy and use. A lot of PvPers don't want to like buy a Pokemon, breed it up, EV train it, XP train it, do all these things, right? Yeah, leveling Meowths and selling Meowths for profit is almost always still pretty, especially right now when like I feel like, honestly, I probably should look more into that because I feel like especially right now, I constantly recommend new players to just pick up Payday for profit. So I recommend if you Google every question before asking me on stream, I usually really appreciate it because there's going to be a lot of videos answering these types of questions. Like if I look up best Pokemon to breed for profit, PokeMMO, I can link you the video. I made this video and this should always be accurate. Yo, what's up? Shut up, Patrouski. Cringe. Okay, there we go. The average price for a Shalfa Dragonite, it depends on a million factors. Or Shalfa Dragonite, I guess? Or that's a little more. I don't know, dude. Like asking someone who drives a Camry what the average price of like a fucking, I don't know what a fancy car is. I don't know, bro. Even better. Yeah, if you have any more questions, let me know. Dude, I really am happy to hear that, Ben Mosh. Appreciate the feedback, dude. I try to do creative stuff in Pokemon whenever I have the time and energy, for sure. We got there. Yeah, I usually do not bad. I don't know anything about cars. I love using cars as a hobby for analogies because it's actually like a fucking phenomenal hobby for analogies. It's so good. But I know so little about cars, so I'm bad at making an analogy. I need to like learn. Let's like start watching YouTube videos or some shit. Yeah, I mean, buying a level 100 Meow so you can Payday pickup. I think you'd pay it off in like what, 2 hours, or you like start profiting after like 2 hours of Payday pickuping. You see streaming more as a hobby or more as work? I mean, a bit of both. Maybe even like 50-50. And even then, it's like really fun work, you know? It's not like I'm like, oh, I gotta go to work today, babe. Like, I mean, maybe some days. I always say, like, I'm really lucky that like 80% of the time, I'm excited to wake up to go work, which I feel like so few people, like, how many people get to wake up excited to go to work 80% of the time? Not many, right? Very fucking fortunate in that regard. Gamble all? Yo, wait, Bob Bobby took the fucking W. Not these viewers again. Yeah, it's always like people who pop in and like don't watch as well, who just like pop in to like ask. Yeah, those kind of and like leave. Like W. I'm not wrong. If I were to breed my shiny OT with an unknown OT, it depends on the genders, Aaron. I have a video on that. Let me link it to you. But if you couldn't find it, I totally respect that. As long as you Googled at all, even if you like couldn't find it, that means the world. Like, shut the fuck up, Patrouski. Cringe. That's my shiny breeding guide. Oh no! Flambino lost 10k, Shuck. Wait, that's actually fucking sad. I'm actually so sorry. Same species, it still depends on. I'd have to see I'd watch the guide, man. That should help you out, Aaron. The Shizu guy is okay. How's the Shun today? Dude, solid, man. Solid, steady, strong, consistent. You know, dude, I love your qualification. I mean, it's a little naive, but also, I don't know, but like, you've got to, if you don't really fucking believe in that and push for that, then you won't even have the chance, right? If you don't even like really aggressively try, you know, the more you try, the more chance you have of it happening, Ignu, for sure. Like, I super get where you're coming from. Sometimes you have to, like, I guess it's like a fake it till you make it thing. I think fucking like, it's really sad, but sometimes you have to be a little delusional to succeed. I think Tom Brady talked about that. Like, he just like, he literally like just pretended he was the best quarterback in the world until he was. Like, the human mind is so valuable. Is that the word? That's not the word I'm looking for. Malleable. Easily, yeah, yes. The human mind is extremely malleable, and you can literally trick yourself. Anybody can be tricked. You can even trick yourself. Fake it all to make it all. Yeah, it's very. If you just, that's why there's so many memes about, like, if you just look at yourself in the mirror every morning and say, "Hey, you're handsome," eventually you'll just believe it. And usually, if you just think you're attractive, usually you behave in a way to where you become more attractive, even if you're not that physically attractive. That's what I do, based. But yeah, adults are just going around tricking themselves. That's all it really is. It's all tricks. Payday for profit in Johto. There's not many good spots. I don't know of any good payday profits, but that was like a big thing. People desperately looked for payday pickup spots in Johto, because it would have been so good with the ability to randomly find the legendary when it came out, as well as what's it called, right? Yep, if you act, yeah, 100%. Now, there's obviously some people go too far, and it, you know, it can easily become just arrogance or whatever. But you know, you have to, yeah, absolutely, JW, absolutely. I should have just waited for 1 sec. I literally just popped that sweet scent on an egg tick. Exactly. You can ditto farm while passively pay. Yeah, but not like every new player has access to that. That's a lot more complicated as well. Having like a Vaporeon and stuff like that very specifically statted. Ditto farming is great for like intermediate players, but it's hard to recommend for very new players. I feel like it's a little too specific. But maybe it's fine. Maybe I'm underestimating or overestimating it. Yeah, that's so funny, tie-dye. I believe it. Gaslighting yourself positively? Yeah, pretty much. Every guy can be a 7. Yeah, I really do think any person can be attractive. Like, I don't care how you were like born. Like, I really do feel like any person. So much of looks actually is like hard work. Like, it sounds really funny, but like, if you work on your outfit and like your style, and like, as someone who doesn't do this very much, right? Like, it actually is super true. Like, if you like I get complimented on my beard all the fucking time, and my natural beard hair is very bad, and I actually had a really hard time growing it for a very long time. But what I do is I just shave like every other day. I just like constantly like what's it called? That's like one of the few things that I like constantly fix up or whatever and touch up, and like that goes a long way. Like, literally, if most guys just like in money, that is true. Hard work and money. Clarko, you are literally, don't fucking make me glaze you. You're literally one of the most like naturally handsome guys probably on Twitch, okay? So fuck off. Get out of here with your fucking stolen valor, fucking beans and toast bullshit, okay? You're doing everything you can to be unattractive, Clarko. Eating beans on toast, okay? That's pretty much everything. Being British, right? And yet you're still so handsome, okay? That's what's so ridiculous. It's stolen valor. It's actually unfair. Oi, bruv. Ditto farm requires a semi-complex breeding, but yeah, yes, I super agree. You pretty much, God, look at Cav. Cav explains stuff so fucking well. That guy should make like video guides or something. What a good explanation. Any other device easy to play PokeMMO on? Just like laptop, or like I got a cheap Android tablet at one point, like $30 or $40. Really cheap, that ran PokeMMO amazingly and had a really bright screen. I am super impressed. If you bought a $40 tablet back in like 2010, it was like a dim brick essentially. But nowadays, like, it's actually good. Like, it's actually just good. Maybe I just never had a nice tablet, so I wouldn't know the difference. But I fucking just like it's just fucking solid. Someday, maybe. Yeah, maybe one day you'll start the, I guess, maybe. Clark defied the odds. Yeah. He beat the statistic. He's an attractive British man. Yo, Giga Chad Matismo. Yo, what's up, Tom? Welcome back, Tom. Yo, welcome back to the stream, Tom. Mods, can we get a ban on him? Welcome back, though, dude. Effectively making it his gym and life strategy. Yeah. No, dude, it really, no, it's, yeah, I'm with you, man. I will die alongside you on that hill. Yo, true. Yo, based. Yeah, but imagine wanting to go on a hike and she's like, nah, let's go Home Goods instead. And you're like, I'm not gonna, okay, she's not here, so I can say, I love my wife, okay? I love her to death. I never say no to her because I love her so much, which is bad. I hate Home Goods. Oh my God, don't tell her. I fucking hate Home Goods. I hate going to Home Goods. I hate it so much. And she always wants to go to Home Goods. I love her. I will always go with her. And I will always be in Home Goods with her and be like, oh, that's cute. And try to like point it's so, the only thing good at Home Goods is the big dumb monkey statues with golden crowns. You know what I'm talking about? Home Goods gorillas. I will say it would be so funny. I would love to do a challenge where like me and Casey each get like $100 and we go to Home Goods and we buy different decor and then we like decorate a room. And mine would just be like one gorilla for the $100. Away bads fan. What does it even mean? Oh, you're so stupid. Why did I? Those are statues of, yeah, pretty much. Yo, Big Lots is fun. I don't know the Christmas tree shop, but Big Lots is actually based. Big Lots is fun. She already knows that, Chuckle. We're telling her. Me with IKEA? I've never been to IKEA, so I have no beef with IKEA. I don't mind shopping trips. I love grocery shopping with friends and my wife. Like grocery shopping is so fun to me. I actually like literally love it so much. Grocery shopping makes me so fucking happy. And doing that like with friends or with my wife, it's so fun. I have to put a tree on Christmas. This will be our first Christmas with our own place. So we'll have to deal with our own tree. Previously, our roommate was a real tree fanatic, which I respect, but oh my God, it was so much work. I grew up with a plastic tree family. And I mean, that was fucked up because so what happened was our plastic tree got pissed on by our cat when I was like 14. So then for the next 4 years, we just had a Christmas tree that smelled like cat piss. It never went away. It was actually fucking horrible. Holy shit, dude. But so our last roommate was like a real tree, Giga Chad. So we'd like spend like $115 on a real tree every year. And it was so much work. And there was one year I had to like get a fucking hacksaw out and like trim a bulge off the tree so it could fit in the tree stand. And that took like 3 hours. I think that was the first year I started dating Casey. Yeah, the Pokeforce demo tomorrow. What's up, Green Cat? I think we're just gonna do like a small, I think we have like a small fake tree. The ones he said for 20. Yeah, I love getting I love buying expiring food. I'm a huge fan of that. Expiring meats, dude, sign me up. Expiring vegetables with the bruises in them, sign me the fuck. Like everything on like the clearance rack. My favorite thing that grocery stores ever started doing was having a clearance rack of stuff that's expiring, because I love that shit. Oh my god, I love that shit. Yeah, I bought like a giant pack of like 25 jalapenos for $1.66. I bought like 6 green chilies for 66 cents. And I used those in some chicken fajitas. I used them yesterday on like a jambalaya style dish. I was just freeballing it. Man, what else? I buy a lot of on sale clearance. Expires that night or in one day. 99 yeah, I'm jealous. That actually sounds, I think I comprehend that enough, Clarko. That actually sounds, what is a cottage pie? I mean, I love all pies. Yeah, so shepherd, yeah, I love a shepherd's pie, bro. Fuck. Wait, do you want to know you want to know a fucked up thing? I think the best shepherd's pie I've ever had is from Cheesecake Factory. To be fair, there's not that many places that serve shepherd's pie, but I think the best one I've ever had is from Cheesecake Factory. Cheesecake Factory is actually just amazing. If you beef with cheesecake, you're actually off my friends list. You're actually cooked. Cheesecake Factory is actually so good. Cottage pie is beef, shepherd's pie is lamb, I think. In the US, it's either. So you like it's just like it just depends. Like shepherd's pie in the US will almost always be beef. Almost always beef here. I know it's like traditionally it's lamb. That's why it's called shepherd's pie, right? Traditionally it's lamb. But I think most commonly nowadays it's just beef. Yeah, like it literally says the best classic shepherd's pie or cottage pie is ground beef or lamb and veggies and gravy. Yeah. That's on. Okay, I will even give the Britopians a rare W. Same concept. Yeah, calling it shepherd's pie and cottage pie to distinguish the type of meat on it actually is probably smart. We probably should adapt that. That probably just makes sense. We do not see many what's it called? There's not many shepherd's pie. Like there's not many restaurants serve shepherd's pie around here, I feel like. It's like Cheesecake Factory and like maybe a mom and pop. Like I don't know what else. I know that like they have like frozen. Dude, what was it? Trader Joe's had a frozen shepherd's pie and it was horrible. It was so bad. I thought it was disgusting. It actually tastes like cat food to me. And I'm like, if something's like cat food to me, that's crazy. Logan's what? Huh? Who's Logan Sargent? Is he Logan Sargent, American race driver? Wait, that would suck if he passed away. Wait, is he just got dropped? Okay, you said pour one out like he fucking died. I thought a race driver fucking died, bro. All they did was fucking drop. Okay. All they did was like cut off his contract. You're actually cracked. You pour one out like he's dead is crazy. Holy shit. I mean, he was shit. Oh my goodness, the beef. Only American driver in F1? Wait, actually, no. Wait, that is a pour one out moment. Wait, you've convinced me. Wait, that's actually tragic. God damn it, dude. I was about to get into the sport, too. No, I'm just kidding. I was not. I don't give a fuck about. I really don't care. Yeah, we don't. Yeah, it's almost always exclusively beef, ground beef, and we still call it shepherd's pie. Amazing. I love shepherd's pie. It's homemade though. What the fuck, Karoshi? I'm jealous. I've never had a homemade shepherd's pie. We do NASCAR now. Google most successful F1 driver, Brits on top. That's because that fucking sport hasn't left Britland yet, bro. That sport is literally only popular in Britland. Of course, that's fucking the best F1 driver is Britopian. The sports barely exists. So easy to make? Are they actually? I think of shepherd's pie. Something like chicken pot pie. Like shepherd's pie, I think of these as like very difficult dishes to make. I think once? Yeah, okay. There you go. Like, what is the? Yeah, because we only had one. Yeah, because we probably only had one race, Clarko. That's what. Come on. 3 races in America. Yeah, that's barely any at all. Dude, no, I've never met an American who talked about F1. F1 is literally, I've only heard about F1 because of people on the internet. I've never heard of anyone in the US who likes F1. Never met a single person, ever. Americans are scared of facts? I mean, that is true, but fuck you. F1 might be a based sport. I don't know much about it, but pies are difficult. Yeah, I feel like I think of difficult when I think of like but chicken pot pie is like really hard to actually make. Now you can maybe shepherd's pie is easier though. Like it is. I mean, we have to make mashed potatoes. I'm sorry. Anything that involves mashed potatoes is not easy to make. Mashed potatoes are a pain in the ass. Mashed potatoes are a lot of work. Okay. Dude, you have to, yeah, no fucking shot. Shepherd's pie is easy to make. If any dish I love mashed potatoes. They are amazing. But mashed potatoes are not easy to make. You have to peel so many fucking potatoes. Then you have to mash them. And then see, it's so much work. Boil them. Stick them in a stew. It's so much work. A lot of F1 fans in Colorado. Colorado's in the middle of nowhere, though. They're just, like, in their own lane chilling. Truth time from an American. NASCAR is shit. Yeah, I mean, that's probably true. I mean, it's really... The craziest stat about NASCAR is that NASCAR, like, popularity... Once they made that rule in like 2004, there was some rule that made it like it's much safer. Like before 2004, there was some big death. I watched some YouTube. It was an amazing YouTube video on this. There was some, I don't know, I'm just like reciting this video very poorly. There was some big death in the NASCAR community that was so like sad and deadly that they made some big giant rule that made NASCAR so much safer. And ever since then, like nobody's died or some shit. And ever since people stopped dying in NASCAR, its audience has just steadily declined. Like, nobody cares about NASCAR when it's not deadly. Which is so crazy. It's, like, actually one of the saddest and craziest fucking stats. Dude, it's actually so much work. Peeling and boiling potatoes is so much work, okay? Instant mashed potatoes. Okay, I grew up eating a lot of instant mashed potatoes. I fucking hate them. I'm sick of... I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I'm just sick of them or... instant mashed potatoes are kind of ass. I really do not. It's not worth it. Maybe it would work maybe it would be fine in shepherd's pie, to be fair, like drowned in gravy and ground beef. Like, I don't know. Mashed potatoes are the easiest. Your dad must like own a restaurant. There's no dude, mashed potatoes are so much work. What? Maybe you have some like automatic potato peeler, like peeling potatoes is a lot of work, bro. Yo, wait, you actually kind of did just describe NASCAR. Imagine playing League of Legends and no one dies. Yeah, that's kind of NASCAR, like unironically. Like no deaths at 20 minutes. I would be down to... Can you just leave the skin on and make mashed potatoes? I'd be down to do that out of laziness and flavor. I'd be super down for that. Do you leave like part of the skin on or just like 20 is? Yeah, if you're making mashed potatoes and you're only... Okay, if you're making mashed potatoes and you're only doing 5 potatoes, are you even making mashed potatoes? What the fuck? How many what is that? 2 spoonfuls of mashed potatoes? I feel like you gotta make like a shit ton. Potato eraser? Oversized garlic press? Get a eraser that makes a mashed potato part easy. That's interesting. Okay, I'm interested. Is the future of NASCAR's electric SUV? I have no I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know shit about racing sports. Not making mashed potatoes? I'm down for like decently chunky. I forgot Americans eat 50% of their body weight in food per meal. Kind of not wrong. Dude, kind of not wrong. Holy shit. Actually real. I just popped a repel. Yeah, I'm actually so down for that. Okay, maybe I'll do mashed potatoes with that actually, okay, I'm so down. Okay. Is that like eating kiwis with the skin on? Is it gonna be like the same thing? Maybe I probably am just a potato with the skin on kind of guy. Kind of makes me want a kiwi. I think I have a kiwi. Yeah, I think I have a kiwi. One sec. Just don't get russet. I always buy. Aren't they cheaper? I always get russet. Oh, fuck. Something thin-skinned. What's your favorite underrated animated movie? And why is it? I haven't seen... I would love to rewatch Brother Bear. I haven't seen it in so long. My favorite underrated animated movie? I don't know. Maybe Surf's Up is up there. I feel like Surf's Up is like a cult classic. But I feel like it did not get enough love. Surf's Up is so good. It's actually so fucking fun. I like Chicken Little, but I don't think it's a good... Chicken Little is kind of cracked. It's like all over the place. Chicken Little is like not a great... The second half also just goes all over the... Like, Chicken... If you ever watched Chicken Little, you kind of notice the second act is so crazy. Like, it's so different. Like, it's so weird. They did not know how to end that movie. They had no idea where to take the plot. I feel like the start was good, but... Yo, Detective Pikachu, I was expecting it to be bad. It was actually very good. I watched it with Casey. I was very, very pleasantly surprised. I think Detective Pikachu is just cute. I enjoyed it. It's actually just... The main actor also did such a damn good job. Like, it was actually like... It was really good. I was really impressed. Let me go grab a kiwi. Okay, yo, sorry, I'm back, fellas. Sorry, I was gonna get a kiwi, and then I went to the fridge, and I had two kiwis, okay, and they're both bad, so I couldn't eat them. And then I went bathroom and oop. So okay, sorry, we're back. Okay, sorry. I know. Cringe, cringe streamer. Wow, that was very cringe of you. I know. What's up? We're back though. Sorry about that. Squirtle jump scare, huh? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Who framed? Yo, okay, I've been trying to get Casey to watch Who Framed Roger Rabbit for a while, and she won't. I don't know why. She is not a Who Framed Roger Rabbit fan. She is not interested. It's a great movie. Who Framed Roger Rabbit has one of the first animated baddies of all time. She's like unbeatable too. How did they start? How did they make the perfect creation on the first attempt? Yeah, obviously, I mean, I'm not doing a good job at that point, Oceans. That is fair. Valid. We got a nut bar, chat. Look at this. Have a bite. What do you think about me starting a YouTube series where I'd go to the grocery stores solely to rate their banana selection? $1 billion idea. Do that shit tomorrow. Start it ASAP. The fuck is okay? Ayaboja, Pat doesn't like home goods. Yo, why are you outing me? Hello? Wait, she's giving me the stare. I do like home goods, sweetie. What'd you say? I love home goods with you. Yeah. Wait, repeat what you just said. Wait, that's so fun. Casey was like, sweetie, you always say, wow, if I was a woman, I super understand like how I would like home goods. What am I? Jesus. Angry wife noise in the background. She's memeing. She just loves to fucking tease. Giga Chad. Yeah, I get it. I respect. I have no beef with home goods. And I love home goods with you because you're there. But do I like home goods without the option of you? Not necessarily. How do you feel about this trade offer? I'm cooked, chat. I'm in the doghouse. Ruh-roh. Let me heal real quick. Mr. Streamer, please get Dig Ocarina. I'm already too busy digging in yo mama. Okay, no. Really, there is no... Dig Ocarina is a cringe item. True and real. You are so sweet, Costas. What's up, man? Happy to see you, dude. Afternoon, dude. Hopefully your PokeMMO gameplay is good today. Your shunts are good. I would love a Casey stream. That would go hard. Dream Dress to Impress. You're literally playing right now. A doghouse emote. The best way to shiny hunt Eevee is eggs. Great question. Did you buy VIP yet? Why not? Yeah, but you should just get it. They literally paid for it. She's being a stinker. Just get it. I'm a stinker. I love you. Yeah, don't scam Oso. Sorry, let me finish this granola bar, and I have a lot of questions to answer in chat. Whenever you have a sec, can you give me a... Yeah. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Okay. That might be the least offensive thing he could have called you. He called you a tart? No. If he called you bird, I mean, that's one thing. Don't do that. That's crazy. Shuckle's only from rock smashing, right? Yeah, I think it's honestly it's a really good question, like whether you should aid for Shuckle or rock smash it. I honestly don't know which is like more efficient. Safari Mons are very difficult to catch. In your opinion, is it better to do gym rerun or elite 4 rerun? It really depends. Like what qualifies as better, right? And what do you need, right? So with gym reruns are really probably better for the average player. You can make a consistent amount of Pokeyen every day to start off your day and make some really good Pokeyen. Elite 4 reruns you can do more often. I think elite 4 runs you can do every 6 hours versus every 18 hours for a gym run. However, Jimmy runs are way easier and require way less, whereas Elite 4 runs are very difficult, require an extremely specific strategy, an extremely expensive team with millions of Pokeyen worth of Pokemon. Elite 4 runs do make more Pokeyen, I think, per hour, and are like higher potential, but are way more difficult. It's really up to you. If you want a PVM challenge and enjoy that as well, Elite 4 runs are amazing for that sort of player. So it really comes down to what you want. There's just positives and negatives to everything in PokeMMO. I wouldn't say... It's pretty rare something is just better, you know? But it depends what your goals are. Elite 4 runs make more Pokeyen, but are significantly more difficult in comparison to the extra Pokeyen you make. Whereas Jimmy runs are consistent, good money every day. Good, like even new players can learn the Typhlosion Jimmy run strat, and it's very, very easy in my opinion. Yeah, Paydang is so brain dead. I get how it's like, it's only enjoy. You can only do it for so long. It's hard to grind Payday over and over and over and over and over again. Payday is just also like, you should almost never see an end game player Payday pickuping. Like if someone is a veteran or like an end game player and they're Payday pickuping, they're probably just doing it because they really enjoy it, which is fair. But like it is, Payday pickup is disgustingly inefficient to do at endgame. Now that doesn't mean bad. If you enjoy it, more power to you. But if you're like just trying to rush and make some Pokeyen as an endgame player, and you're like Payday pickuping, you're doing something monstrously wrong. This is like just for fun, but. Yeah, that's true. But even then, I feel like there's other like AFKable. I think the Jimmy runs are pretty, like a casual Jimmy run's pretty AFK or whatever. What the fuck are you playing? This is not Pokemon. This is PokeMMO, my man. The most popular Pokemon MMO on the market. If you have any questions about it, let me know. Oh, hey, Pat, I have a question. If I sell a service on Fiverr about Pokemon on how to become pro/efficient, for example, $10, no account sharing, trading vanity, just sharing my knowledge, is it legal? I feel like it probably is. As long as you're not giving them anything in game, no Pokeyen, no, like as long as you're not giving them anything, right? You can't even give them any Pokeyen. As long as you're just talking to them, it probably is. I would make a forum post to double check. Probably. I don't see a problem with that. Yeah, I don't see how that would be. You're just providing a selling information is fine. You just like can't do the work for someone, right? That's technically fine. Absolutely. That's honestly really interesting. Interesting meme. Yeah, AFC Adino offers like copy paste. Yeah, exactly. You can offer like information for money. Just not in-game services. You can't like XP train someone, something, you know, for someone, right? Yeah, yeah, exactly. There you go, JW Tree. Exactly. Hype for Pokemon Pocket? I haven't heard about it. I don't know anything about Pokemon Pocket, but I like to check on everything. That the next PTCGO? New iOS app? Gotcha. What is considered endgame? I just finished the Pokedex and I'm now looking at money generation methods. Am I not supposed to pay to right? No, that's not endgame. And sorry, not to okay. There's different definitions, right? And it's going to be all based on perception and what you consider. If you're just looking into money making methods, you're probably not at endgame, right? That's if you're just looking into money making methods, you're probably at beginner game, right? Yeah. I would say generally, I've defined this a couple times in videos and in stream recaps as well, but okay. If someone asked what is considered endgame, I just finished the Pokedex and I'm now starting to look into money-making methods. Am I not supposed to be payday pickupping? I think if you just finished Pokedex and like regions and you're just looking into money-making, I think payday pickupping is solid. There are better methods you can do, but it's a solid foundation to build capital for sure. In terms of like what is, there's like almost like 4 different parts of the game, in my opinion. This is just my opinion. Feel free to disagree. I think that this is the general community perception as well for the most part, but they'd probably be a little more lax. I would say that, okay, there's 4 different categories. There's like start of the game, beginner, intermediate, and then I guess veteran, or even there's even like 2-year veteran and there's like boomer veteran, right? So I guess there'd be like, okay, so 0 to 5 regions, like regions not being done, that is starter. Like that's, the game hasn't really begun yet, which sounds very harsh, but we haven't had all the regions done, you're not really at the MMO content yet. You're playing Pokemon, but you're not playing PokeMMO quite yet, unless you have all 5 regions done. So once you have all 5 regions done, that's where PokeMMO, you go from starter to beginner, in my opinion. That's a little harsh. I think a lot of people do, you know, it obviously depends. I mean, if you like do let's say you do Kanto and then you go like hunt for like a shiny, right? Are you really a beginner? No, not really. Like you've done something out of the norm that is very specific, right? But on average, I'd say people with 0 to like with less than all storylines done on average are like at beginner stage. And then once you beat all storylines, then you look into money making, EV training, etc. You start learning those endgame methods, shiny hunting. You become a beginner. If you don't know how to breed, maybe not breed for profit, but like if you don't understand the breeding system, you're at the beginner stage. If you maybe only have 1 catching Pokemon, you're probably at the beginner stage. If you have less than like 1 mil cash, you're at the beginner stage. And I would say intermediate is like, okay, you have an HM friend Pokemon, you have a multiple catching Pokemon, you have a gym rerun team if you're an intermediate player, you have maybe like 2 to 10 mil cash, hopefully more in net worth. Maybe you're looking at like 20 million or so net worth, or maybe less than that, 20 or less. Once you reach like even just like 20 million net worth, I think that's when you're like a endgame-ish player. Like you don't need that much to be at endgame, in my opinion. Endgame is probably 20 mil-ish cash, all the utility Pokemon you can think of. Maybe you have 3 to 5 shinies if you like shiny hunting. You probably have 3 to 5 or like multiple PvP teams. What else? Yeah, like around 20 mil or more, probably 20 mil cash or more. And also, it depends. Maybe if your net worth, obviously, like I have 7 mil net like cash, right? Because I have 7 mil cash, does that mean that I'm an intermediate player? Like, no, I have like 500 mil Pokeyen net worth, right? Most of my stuff is in items. It just depends, you know, what your, I guess net worth is the better discussion versus pure cash. But so if your net worth is like below 20 mil, I'd say you're still in beginner or intermediate, I guess. If your net worth is like around 1 to 5 mil, you're probably beginner. If your net worth is upwards of around 20 mil or less, you're probably intermediate. And then once you reach like 50 mil net worth, maybe you're like veteran, something like that. I'd have to like really draw it out and draw hard numbers. It's hard to draw hard numbers because everybody's going to be so different and have specific stories and focus on different styles of play, etc., etc. But yeah, if you don't even have all storylines done yet, you are a starter. You're starting the game. And if you are just looking into money making methods for the very first time, you're a beginner for sure. Would you say I'm at endgame? I have to go over your account specifically and like check, Clarko. I really do like the idea of doing account ratings. It's something I've talked about or discussed in the past. I think that'd be a really, really cool reward for like my subs or something like that. Going through and we've done like shiny ratings and fashion contests, but account ratings would be interesting. Not endgame till 1 billion net worth. Yo, true. Actually, you get Chad. Does the meta in OU/NU change a lot? I wouldn't say it changes a lot, but I also wouldn't say it changes a little. Does the meta in OU/NU change a lot? And if so, how much if there aren't any new Pokemon being introduced? That's a great question. I don't fully understand competitive. I wouldn't say it changes a lot. I wouldn't say that. I would say it changes a little bit to a medium amount, somewhere in that range every year. So for example, some of the biggest changes that have happened over the past year, right, is Dragonite's usage got monstrously upped because it got access to its hidden ability. Hidden ability access, or just abilities being introduced in general, is one of the biggest ways that switches up PvP. So for example, we also got legendary Pokemon. Like over the past year, the PvP metagame has switched up tremendously, like disgustingly amounts, in my opinion. Dragonite got access to multi-scale. Zapdos was introduced. Glade got access to sharpness. What else? Gliscor got access to poison heal, which is unbelievable. There's a lot of changes over the past year or so that have been pretty drastic. Chansey and because of all these other Pokemon being buffed, like I feel like Chansey and Blissey have kind of gone down on the ladder. Like they're not nearly as good as they used to be due to all these other changes. Like those things affect other Pokemon's effectiveness. Excadrill got access to Moldbreaker, which made it more effective. Crawdaunt got moved up like all the way to OU when it was previously like NU and untiered. Like tons of Pokemon have moved tiers. Weezing went from NU to OU. Like Superior went from NU to OU. Espeon went from NU to OU with Magic Bounce. So many mons have moved tiers. Porygon Z constantly fades back and forth between OU and UU. There's so many things. Entei has been introduced. All the other legendaries have been introduced. NU has changed up metagame tremendously. Sheer Force, Steelix, special attacking Steelix started being utilized to specifically counter base form Rotom, which is a massive metagame shift up. Yeah, there's just been so many. There are so many changes that PvP literally gets tier changes every single month due to certain metas. But like PvP, even if you never nerfed, buffed, or rebalanced anything regarding PvP for like 10 years, the metagame still changes. Like if you look at like literally Gen 1, like RBY or whatever, right? Competitive PvP, the metagame still changes, even though there hasn't been an update or change to that game in like 30 years, right? Because the whole point of like a metagame is that people adapt to it and start running Pokemon to specifically counter that metagame. So the metagames still change even in a stagnant or unupdated game, because that's just how PvP and metagames inherently have to work, right? But PokeMMO has a lot of updates that are constantly shaking things up. Especially over the past year, we've seen more updates to PvP than ever. Ooh, what a yap. If you Google that question, Curupt, I have tons of videos answering that question, my man. Best Pokemon to prepare for raids. The only thing I ask of people in stream is that you please Google questions before asking them, because the odds of me having a video on them is pretty high. But I can always link it to you. There you go. My bad. No worries. Don't. Sorry, I'm not. Sorry. Don't worry about it. It's more of like just in the future thing. You know, it's not a big deal. Also, like if you Google something and can't find the video, that's also totally fine. I will find it. I'll happily, you know, go look for it. I know that I have a lot of videos on my channel, so it's easy for stuff to get lost. How can I get a shiny? Run back and forth. Dude, explain in short the count box in PC. I have a video on that. Account box explained PokeMMO. Essentially, the account box is a box within your PC that is shared between. Oh my God! Please shut up. On that one account. Please shut up. Thank you. Okay. Don't start again. Okay. Here you go. Account box video. Pog. Okay, Warmando. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. My current goal is 3 mil emergency fund. I like that a lot. Having an emergency fund is actually very based. Very, very based. Having an emergency fund is also just hyper important for like events. Like with the like Halloween event and stuff coming up, like you are going to need Pokeyen to adapt to strategies once the event is actually out, right? The subreddit's been bonkers lately. The Pokemon Reddit is always very special. Reddit in general is always very special. Wait, no, I didn't. Dude, every time there's a, yeah, I got banned for no reason, I swear to God, like, Q just has a sigh that can be heard around the world where he's like, ah, another one. Like, it's, I've talked about this with, here, this is actually a good, for such a all reason. Yep. This happened to destroy. I would love to see that, actually. I would fucking love to see it. Because it happens probably more in PokeMMO than like any other game that people claim they were banned for no reason. And it's because, let me just do a clip on this. It's because there's more genuine players in PokeMMO than bots in comparison to other MMOs. So it, here, let me see if I can find it. Can someone link me that post? Please don't look. Yeah, I'll try to find it. Should I look at like controversial? That's a tab I can look at? Wrongful ban. I have shown proof. Yo, I'm so hyped. Yo, nice. This is awesome. Wait, this is actually, yeah, I found it. The most average I was banned for no reason person I've ever seen. This is unhinged. Here, let's hatch eggs while I do this. This is fucking unhinged. Oh, it's not flame body. One sec. Oops. This is unhinged, dude. Here, you guys are gonna love to see this. Wait a minute. Yo, thank you for the sub, dude. Thank you so much, Omen, for 4 months of Prime. Thank you, gamer. Alrighty, fellas. It wouldn't be a normal day in PokeMMO without someone claiming they were unbanned or unrightfully banned or banned for no reason. Shake my head in PokeMMO. This happens all the time, and I always say that I have this theory that the reason we see so many people saying I was banned for no reason in PokeMMO is because a lot of players in PokeMMO are passionate players that actually do just kind of make a mistake or fuck up or do something unhinged and then get banned and then kind of copium their way into not wanting to believe they were genuinely banned. Versus in other games, a lot of people get banned because botting is very common, etc., etc. There's bot farms, yada yada. Bot farms aren't really a thing in PokeMMO, so whenever someone is getting banned, it's almost always a genuine player. It's never like in RuneScape, a lot of the bans are bot farms and these people obviously breaking the rules who are on their 100th account, right? In PokeMMO, every single ban is almost always a genuine player who fucked up and did something stupid. So let's go through it. Apparently Q, the head dev, I think, responded to this and absolutely cooked this guy. So let's go ahead and see what happened. I respect his opening paragraph. First off, let's get this out of the way. I know that everybody claims wrongful ban and are really just making excuses for their behavior. That being said, I find it ridiculous that I'm being accused of something I didn't do, and because of that, I am permanently banned from the game. Allow me to explain. I'm a new PokeMMO player. I've been playing the game for maybe 2 days now, and I've been really enjoying it so far. 2 days now. This is the first time I've ever played a game like this, and I've always been a big Pokemon fan. Anyways, to the point, I purchased a device from a yard sale. That is how I found out about this game. I already owned the games required to play. I began playing. Within 2 days of playing, I got the notification that my account was permanently banned due to legal threats. Personally, I have no clue what any of this is. All I did was put in a support ticket about a mail glitch. I reached out to the support team via their link and was rejected even after showing proof of receipt of purchase of my game device. Had a receipt at a yard sale? What a giga chad. The response I got was, you are permanently banned from using our platform due to previous punishments. It seems like I'm being blamed for something I didn't do, and staff refuses to acknowledge their mistake. This is a common theme. Also, don't you just hate it when staff closes the ticket so that you can't respond to it? There's no discussion, no anything. Seems like a power trip. I don't know. If it were my business, customer support would be the highest priority versus this dictatorship approach. Now, all of that sounds very reasonable, and I can be sympathetic towards it. But let's read the other half of the story. Your account has been terminated because you have registered at least 5 email addresses in an attempt to bypass your previous 8 bans over the past 4 months. You were previously banned due to threatening other players with bans by pretending to be a mod, verbally abusing the support staff when you were banned due to going off in global chat streaming for mods. During this time, he calls people the F slur, among other things, and is promptly muted and told to make a player report ticket, which he does, but includes false/inaccurate information. His appeal for the mute is rejected because it was a valid mute for the slurs and spam. He was told to update the support ticket with the relevant information, and he did not, and he still hasn't. He made legal threats in his tickets and an in-game chat. And of course, your previous appeals including, oh yeah, legal threats. A threat is words not put into action, you fucking moron. Oh, and yeah, you can better believe my family will be looking into this upon my death via court. So go right ahead and ban, this is a quote from the guy, by the way. So go ahead and ban me for quote-unquote legal threats because I'm not making any. I'm telling you what's going, it's literally the meme of like, I'm not threatening you, I'm just telling you what's gonna happen. That's so insane. I'm about to unalive myself due to the overwhelming amount of stress I'm under and the negligence and flat-out refusal to do the right thing from you guys. Bro, you got banned in a Pokemon game. To think this other person who received a ban that I told you multiple times I am not. And you and your global community, not only here, but on Discord as well, has met me with hostility, toxicity, and bullying. So what am I about to do? I'm about to submit this ticket. Scroll this down. And then I'm going to put the barrel... My brother and... Arceus. My family will be contacting lawyers. I will be leaving them a... Dude. They will see every single message that has been sent here. I will be... What? Dude! But PokeMMO will... Okay, on a serious note, I just hope this guy seeks professional help. I hope that... I wish the best for him, because this is so much deeper than PokeMMO. This has to be a troll. No way this is real. This comes off as totally legit. Like, this does not seem like a troll to me. This totally seems like he means all of this to me. Very, very stressed and troubled individual. See you in hell. Back to Q. After the first appeal, the GMs found you were not a good fit for the community. And you were told you were forbade from playing. Perhaps next time, don't sign up with an email you already used on a banned account. Well, most sane Reddit post I've ever seen. Most sane Reddit user on Pokemon Reddit, true and real. Measurement Witty 5272. I hope he seeks help. I hope he is okay. I hope he plays a different video game. I hope he maybe even takes a break from the internet for a little bit. Like all of us, that's not even like all of us should do at times. All of us should take breaks from video games and from the internet. We don't need to be here, you know. Sometimes that's what's best for all of us. And I don't even know if I can. This is crazy. This is just average. I honestly, okay. I almost don't want to upload this because it is such a serious like nature thing. But I actually think I'm going to, because I think it's important for people to understand what the devs deal with. There are, for every person like this who makes a Reddit post in public, right? There are 1,000, 10,000 other people who don't make it public and treat the devs like trash and make them go through all of this insane stuff because they aren't healthy, which sucks, and I feel for them. But like, the devs have to deal with so much, and it's unbelievable, the people that just like critique them and attack them and whatever. Now, this doesn't mean stuff like this happening doesn't mean you can't critique the devs. That would be ridiculous. But just maybe keep it in mind when you talk about the devs. Maybe keep this into perspective and into your calculations when critiquing the game. This is a great learning moment for us all, chat. If you see something ban-worthy, report it. Yeah, this is wild. Probably a brief content warning if you upload it to YouTube. That is probably smart. Yeah, this is way more than I expected. Could we check his Reddit account to see if he posted anything else? I don't want to do that. I don't want to like pursue this individual. I don't think that's right. And please do not do this. Please do not like go check him out or whatever. It's wild how quickly that escalated. I did not know what this would include when I clicked on it. I didn't expect it to be this unhinged. But this guy, I hope he gets on the hinges. This is way deeper than PokeMMO. I wish him the best of luck, but the devs did the right things here. He can't stick around. Yeah. They responded to Q's message. Wait, what's his? Okay, let's see if I can see the response. 13 replies. What part of "you have the wrong person" do you not understand? I never said any of that. It's pretty easy for me to tell. You reuse the same email as what? Yeah, you can't like. His argument is he bought a, what's it called? But he's using the same email, right? Yeah. That's tough. I wish him the best. He needs some serious help, as we all do and should at different times in our life. This is just his low moment. That's okay. But the devs have to deal with a lot. I think that's also the takeaway. The devs have to deal with a ton. Ugh, that was so much darker than I expected. Is that even worth the... I don't know if I can upload that. I don't know. Out of the same reaction if Q called me Bubs. Yo, based. Poor devs, have you seen the PvP rewards? Yeah, true. Let's shit on them, based. I don't think I'm gonna upload that. I don't think I don't. I wouldn't personally. Yeah, I don't feel. I don't feel comfortable. I literally like wasn't sure. I don't want it to be considered any sort of hurt. Yeah, it seems too dark. Yeah, I'm gonna delete the clip. Yeah. Too dark for the franchise. It's a little funny. I wouldn't bring attention to it. Yeah, I started recording before knowing what it would entail. It was much more than I expected. Emil makes you uncomfortable. Yeah, agreed. I deleted it. Yeah, it's for sure. I don't want to do that, fellas, for sure. Okay. Okay, it's deleted. You had to be there, moment. We can, I think, referencing it in the future of like, remember that guy who threatened to unalive himself is like, that's, there is some, like, we can reference it in the future, like, oh, what do the devs have to deal with? Like, we have a story for you. Kind of the same with like this is like similar to the Gringotts guy, right? So there was a guy for who knows this guy. There was a guy who came who like raged out in my Discord DMs and was like, I got banned for no reason, like fuck the PokeMMO devs, all this stuff, yada yada yada. And it basically it turned out that he got muted in game for like spamming global chat, and then he got permanently banned because in his support request for asking to be unmuted, he called the PokeMMO developers greedy goblins like from Gringotts in Harry Potter. And he like was so confused as to why he got permanently banned for that. Like he like couldn't grasp the fact that he called the developers goblins, and that got him. He actually couldn't believe that's why he got banned. Dev appreciation week. It's like it's almost. I think we just need to like show appreciation where we can. I don't know. One hell of an insult. Yeah, but so I didn't do a video on that story. I just like that, you know. Yeah. Is there any specific reason for Alpha Chandelure being so expensive? If I had to guess before even checking, I guess I would bet it's a limited time alpha, so it was only available like during a certain thing. Yeah, so it's a fateful encounter, which means it was only available during a certain kind of encounter. Was Chandelure, where did you actually get Halloween alpha? I was like, this is definitely a event specific alpha, but I couldn't remember which one. There you go. Chandelure is a Halloween specific, Halloween only alpha. That's actually pretty interesting. Well, now I kind of want to do like a Chandelure breed for profit or something, because I love doing these very specific Pokemon breeds, like event ones for profit is so fun. But look how expensive this is. 275k for the cheapest 2x31 without a stat and attack. This one still has an attack. It's so crazy. His levels are so expensive. Yeah, that too. There's probably just no profit made. Okay, let's go back to Shunting. We are wasting too much of this charm. Okay. We're gonna hit 30,000 encounters here very soon. Thank you so much for the charms, by the way, JW Tree. Halloween soon, though? Yeah, that as well. Yo, nice breed, Corrupt. Nice, dude. Alpha breeding, I'm still continuing to have really good success with it right now. Dude, holy, I hope we don't see the Wisps brought back. The Wisps? Dude, I totally forgot about the Wisps. Someone just said, yeah, the Chandelure was an encounter from the Wisps. I hope we don't see Wisps return this year. Yo, Halloween Wisps are actually like my least favorite piece of content I think I've ever done in PokeMMO. The least amount of fun I've ever had was making the Wisp guides. It was actually so painful. I hated doing the Wisps so much. I hope the Wisps are replaced with anything else. Yes, they were so unfun. They were so unfun and just a pain in the butt. I really did not like them. I think I actually would rather do Voltorb Flip. I think yeah, unironically. At least Voltorb Flip is like enraging, whereas like Wisps are just dreadful. They're just boring and unfun. I'd rather like rage out. I'd rather rage out and get like stream content, you know? Like, unironically. At least it's something out of it versus like Voltorb, or yeah, versus what's it called, is just pain. I'm feeling a shiny for you today. Boomtown from YouTube chat. I trust you, okay? I believe in you. You know what? I think since you said so, I will get a shiny today. All because of you, okay? I'm feeling fucking good, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. In Boomtown, we trust. Prage. Actually true. Yo. Boomtown, please be telling the truth. To Lord Almighty Boomtown, okay? This one's for you. This next ×5 horde. Okay, the next one. The next one for sure. Do we confirm if barrels? No way he did, because I would be so mad. No way he did. I'm feeling it, dude. I feel like we might get one. Yeah, Voltorb Flip was a pain in the ass. Okay, the worst part about Voltorb Flip wasn't even the Voltorb Flip. It was the people in chat during Voltorb Flip. I don't like. It was insane. Because okay, for those who know, Voltorb Flip is like a Sudoku style of thing, but it's not solvable, right? So there is a puzzle solver for it. But even with the solver, which I was using, the problem is people kept saying, hey, Patrouski, use the solver. Fucking you fucker. I was using the solver for 2 hours. The problem is, it's just still RNG, right? So yeah, they were actually backseating Voltorb Flip while I was using a solver. What happened? Okay. What happens on Voltorb Flip is it is very often the case if you do the 100% most optimal move. Yeah, I'm literally just getting mad from memories. Actually true. Even if you make the 100% most optimal move, you still have to do like insane RNG coin flips, right? So what happens is you make all of the correct moves, and then for the last one, you have to flip like 4 20% chance bombs in a row, or like 4 20% chance to pass. So one of those you're just gonna fail on average, right? So like it was just yeah, that was, and everybody kept saying like, no, it's solvable, dude. No, like I'm like, dude, I'm literally using the fucking solver. You absolute like. People who just didn't know the content, like thought it was Sudoku or some shit. Like there is nothing more infuriating than someone speaking out of their depth. The only thing more infuriating is someone speaking out of their depth while you're in the middle of trying to do something. Bless you. It would be like if you were trying to like catch a fish, right? And then some kid came up and said, yeah, if you like start the boat engine and like make a lot of noise, the fish actually appear better. That's what you should be doing. And it's like actually infuriating. Chat saying Busty was so sweet. Do you want a Diddlebox 230k traded? I think I actually do. I really would you mind waiting? I'm so sorry. I can't do mail because my mail is full, I think. Actually I might have enough room. How much would 60 divided by 5? I need 12. Actually, I think I do have enough mail room. Yeah, if you mail me the dittos, I will mail you the 240k next time I'm back at the PC. 12 mails? Yeah, that's actually fittable, right? We actually barely have enough space. Or I can trade in 44 minutes. You can either mail me if you want. That's totally fine. Or I can trade you in 44 minutes, whichever is easier for you. Thank you for asking. Mailing now? Thank you so much. And I'll send you the Pokeyen. If you mail me quick enough, I can send it to you here, but I might just do it when I come back for the next egg hatch. Thank you so much, man. Golf tonight? Are we doing golf tonight? Wait, but I want to open the... Do both? I probably could do both, I guess. Dude, I'm really excited, Chad. I'm not gonna lie. I fucking love... Okay. God, everybody loves. I've always been a big singles Magic the Gathering player. I've always played the game responsibly. I've always bought singles. I've always played very smart and safe. And now that I have a little bit of expendable income, dude, God, I fucking love opening booster boxes. Oh my God, it's so fucking fun. Now, obviously, it's literally just gambling and it's paying for entertainment, but like, I love getting cheap boxes. Like on eBay. So like I bought like 3 Magic, this was like months ago now, but I bought 3 Chinese Magic Origins boxes for 65 a piece, which is really fucking cheap. Magic Origins is like my favorite set, or one of my favorite sets. Probably BFZ is my favorite, but sorry for the people who don't care about Magic. I'll shut up in a sec. But I bought like a bunch of Magic Origins boxes, and I love Magic Origins. I opened one of them and I kept 2 sealed. But I found a I think I told this recently. I found a M15 box on eBay recently for $90 Korean shipped. And I literally like, English boxes are like 200, and I was looking at fucking, what's it called? I was looking at a box on TCG Player for like weeks, and it was 140. It was 140 shipped, and I saw one on eBay for 90, and I was like, oh my god, like what? Now I can just fuck off on that one and buy that one. I'm so hyped. I love a nice deal on a booster box. And by jolfing, haha, I mean my Jolf Club. Fuck. That was pretty good. Yes, I'm so glad you... I always do the same exact thing. Yes, you got it, Shrek. You're perfect. I always... Even if I'm like setting to myself with my alt or some shit, I do this. Yeah. Confirming is so good before you mail a bunch of stuff. If you get an egg shiny tonight, I'll renounce my British citizenship and move to America and give up beans on toast. Do we just go to eggs right fucking now, Chad? What do? We do everything, right? We do it all. Yo, I'm about to hit 30k, which is nice. Egg only stream. If you get an egg shiny today, I will renounce my British citizenship, move to America, and give up eating beans on toast. Unironically, I think we just egg for the rest of the stream. I know it's like a meme, but unironically, if I can save one Britopian, then I must do my civic duty. I think we actually start making eggs ASAP, boys. But before we start doing that, we hit 30,000 encounters, fellas. 30,000 encounters dry, fellas. That means a few things, okay? I mean, hilariously, that means I have to go egg anyways. I have to go make 300,000 Pokeyen profit, which I'm going to do by breeding for profit. I have to play a random game, and I have to open a mysterious ball. First things first, let's go ahead and open a mysterious ball. I'll do a great ball, sure. Are we ready, though? Am I going too fast? Are we ready? Let's actually close the thing so you guys can see it. 3, 2, 1. This costs like 70k in one click. Boom. No shiny Stantler. Okay, that's fine. That punishment taken care of. I have to play a randoms game, make 5 eggs. There's so many at 30k all at once. Okay, let me finish this inventory of Sweet Sense, and we'll go do the eggs and the randoms game. Halfway to olive. Don't even say that. Actually, don't even type those words in my chat, please. That's actually like one of the worst. I made eat an olive way too low on the list. Way too low. Eboja praying for 50k dry. I don't even think she like has noticed or really cares much about that. I have something picked out, I think. She said that she knows I'm just not gonna go that dry, so it's fine. Wildlife President is so sweet. I thought it would be a cute reward. Now I'm rooting for you to not get a shiny? Yeah, based. Oh, don't fall. Okay, let me get out of here. I'll live in your garage, Patch. Give me a beer and a car. We actually... Okay, I can't give you a car. But I could give you... We do have a garage at our apartment, which is nice. You would have to, like, squeeze in with all the cardboard. We have a giant cardboard box down there from our couch we haven't gotten rid of. Yeah, he could sleep in the cardboard. It'd probably be a massive upgrade, honestly, from his British apartment. He could sleep in the giant... We have a giant cardboard box that our couch was in. Like, it's huge. Let me do one quick batch of eggs, I guess. Kind of wasting charm here for a split sec. I'll try to... does this all data... This is, like, fine to have... This probably goes to cell 2. Yeah, these are fine to just store with. Okay. Oh, let me mail you the money before I fucking scam you. Hello? Cringe, Patrouski. Yikes. Okay, there. Thank you so much, man. I really fucking appreciate it, dude. Really, really appreciate it, man. I'm sure the view will be an improvement. Yo, based. No, thank you, Shrek. I really appreciate it, man. People who like unpromptly come to offer me ditto boxes, even if I say no, even if I can't buy it at the time, I vehemently appreciate you. Like, it actually is so thoughtful to come to me first before you sell it. You don't have to do that. Like it's so nice, and it's like extremely helpful to me during. It helps my content. It allows me to like hopefully go for a rare shiny. Like, it helps my Shiny Wars performance. Like, it helps Team Mister. Like, it literally is so unbelievably helpful to sell me ditto boxes when I need them. I feel like this is so many. The last one. I was like, this feels like so many dittos. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, dude. What's up? I don't. Yeah, I'm trying. Do we need anything from the grocery store, chat? I think I'm fine. I don't think I need anything. Any grocery store giga chads? Bro, it's so funny. I literally sit in my chair and like for like 6 hours straight and just stream. And I feel like while I do this, Casey like goes to the gym, goes to the grocery store, goes to Home Goods. She's not a homebody. Like, you get out so much. Very cute. I'm a fucking, I want to sit here and shiny hunt to TBH. Like, it just works out. You have enough Slim Jims? Oh my god, you're so... Oh, we actually do need energy drinks. Yeah, if you want to go do that. Oh my god, Cav! You're so smart. He actually just... We need energy drinks and soda, so if there's cheap soda. Fair. But Casey said she won't get soda without me because it's too much to carry. That is actually... Yo, that's the queen. Just to go out and shop while I shiny hunt? Yeah, based. Kind of based. Oh no, don't go out and do the chores while I sit here and play a video game. Like, that's so fucked. Let's head over to... What else do I need to do? I need to play a randoms, but I'm on charm. Should I wait until the charm's over or like leave or... I think remind me. Okay, chat, just remind me when the charm is over to do a randoms. I'm gonna wait. I want to use this charm. Tell me you're working? I mean, yeah, which is fucking awesome. You're not wrong. Also, okay. Also, I will say, dude, the ad revenue on Twitch is not bad. It's gotten so much better. If you guys watch my ads on Twitch, fucking thank you. Or if you're subbed or like whatever, right? Like the longer I stay live, it actually is so beneficial to me. I get so tired. I get so tired. Streaming is extremely so fun, so fucking fun and so fulfilling, but it is very tiring for sure. What's a ditto box? It's a box of 60 bad IV dittos used to mass breed for a rare shiny. What's up? Okay, what? My wife just flamed me from like 3 rooms away. She was like, "Aw, you actually answered a question." Okay, okay. Has my patience been thinned a little bit during Shiny Wars and by people asking me questions that they could just Google? Yes, maybe, but that was a very sweet, nice, and also very easily answerable question. You're very goofy. Caught? Yo, actually caught. Have I been? The problem is, okay, I've started to do this thing where if someone asks me a question that is so easily and better Googleable, like, hey, how do you make money in PokeMMO? What I've started to do is I say, oh, payday pickup is really good for beginners, and also fucking your mom is right. I answer them, but then I also fuck their mom. That's been like my consolation prize. Ow, ow, ow! Domestic! Okay, sorry, I shouldn't. Okay, anyways. Okay, I love you so much. Bye. Chat, she said bye to you. I don't know if you heard her. Okay. Okay. Chat, get on your best behavior starting now. Okay, chat? 3, 2, 1. Best behavior, okay? No, smiley face. Why is that so funny? No, I fucking love that kind of meme. Okay. Just being like politely defiant is just very funny. Okay. Okay. All right, yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski, and I have a punishment to do, okay? Every time I go 30,000 encounters dry, I need to make 300,000 Pokeyen profit, and today I will specifically be focusing on breeding for profit, and specifically breeding Beldums for profit. I think there's a really huge market for breeding Beldums for profit. I've constantly, like, succeeded with that and made some really good Pokeyen doing that. I kind of start things off by doing this, 20 plus in all the stats that a Beldum / Metagross needs, and then doing 4, okay? You search for required IV matches 4, which means it's going to find a Beldum with at least 4 of those stats that I'm looking for. So this one is already fantastic. Only 8,000 Pokeyen. What I'm going to do is buy Beldums and then calculate our total cost. I'm going to make a couple different Beldum breeds. I'll do our total cost, and then at the very end of it all, I will sell all the Beldums or all the Metagrosses all at once and do our total profit, okay? I'm looking for at least 300,000 Pokeyen profit, since that is the goal of this challenge. So let's see how long it takes us today to actually go ahead and make that 300,000 Pokeyen profit. This video might also be totally unedited. I don't know if there probably won't be we'll see if people, if you like that style of content, let me know. I want people to see everything, to see what it looks like, and to see like every single thought process that I go through. So first things first, I think I'm gonna go ahead and just buy these 2 Beldums. Honestly, these 3 are all fantastic. This one missing just attack. So those are all 8k a piece. So we'll do plus 16k on top of this. So far, I've spent around 24,000 Pokeyen. Now, these have 1x31s, but they are in special attack, which is much less relevant. This one is 21k for 31 attack, and then 20 plus in other stats. It's actually quite good. It's kind of tempting. I also kind of want to check for one with a proper nature. Like, this one's jolly. I don't know if there'll be much room for profit there. What if I go, let's look for a 30. Let's go, okay, let's breed what we have, and then we'll come back and work on those. It also might be better to go for multiple 30. If I'm looking for peak profit, it might be better to go for like actually higher IV ones and like more 31s on the Beldum. So, okay, let's start off with this one. This one is missing 30 or special defense stat. So what I would go ahead and do here, I spent 8k on this breed. I would go ahead and look for 31 special defense, and then I would do 20 plus like this. I might even do 25 plus in these stats. Like this, I don't need to carry anything over yet. We might want to here in a sec. Let's see what Dittos cost. 15k. Only 15k. The reason why Beldums are such good profit is because generally, Beldum is a genderless species, right? So normally you'll buy Dittos as the breeders, and when Dittos are as cheap as they are right now, it makes for pretty cheap breeds. We also only need to buy 1 brace on this breed, which is really nice. So we're going to pay 10k for the brace. Put that over on the Ditto. I'm going to go ahead and go carry out this breed to go ahead and get started. I'm going to add 10k for the cost of the brace. And then go ahead and get that taken care of. There we go. We'll let that hatch, see how the nature rolls. If you ever get good nature rolls, that's when you're really in the money, but you don't need good nature rolls to also make Pokeyen. You should make consistent Pokeyen just breeding for profit in general if you're making correct purchases. So now I want to go for a very similar thing. Once again, this time 31 attack. I might go 25 plus on the HP where possible. Looking for a matching Ditto. This might be kind of expensive. Yeah, this one's like 26k. So going for a 31 attack is much less easy. Let's check Beldums as well. Metang, nothing. And then Metagross, we see like 35k. That's for never mind, Metapod. So Ditto is going to be our best option here, it seems like. However, there's a trick I can do here, okay? So I'm going to essentially get rid of the HP, and I'm gonna choose to brace the HP on the Beldum. It's gonna cost me 10k more Pokeyen. However, if the Ditto that pops up when I replace this number with 0, if the Ditto that pops up is 16k or less, it's actually better to buy that Ditto. So bam, there you go. So this Ditto is actually 15k. So it's actually cheaper to go ahead and buy this Ditto and then brace the HP on the Beldum versus getting a different one to roll. Does that make sense? So we'll go ahead and grab this. Grab this. We need an attack brace, I believe. We'll go ahead over and grab that right here. Put that on our Ditto. Go carry out that breed. Like so. 1 times 31. Oh, sorry, I have to brace the... I did actually forget 2 braces. We're going to pay 20k extra for this breed for the 2 braces. We'll add that on now. Go grab the HP brace and get this breed taken care of. It should look like this. 28 HP guaranteed, 1 times 31, and then 20 plus in the other stats. Put it in a Pokeball, easy peasy. Then on to breed number 3. Actually, I'm going to take a quick... Actually, I'm going to edit this video. I think this video needs music in the background is the problem. I think it's too quiet. Oh, so thank you, Ben Mosh. Sorry, I'll try to show it better. Okay. Okay. All right, next up, moving on to Beldum number 3, we need 31 speed. So we're going to go 31 speed, 20 plus in, I think, every stat. We almost want to put it in special attack here as well. I might even do that. We'll have to see what the cost of the Ditto is. So a similar situation where it's 25k. If I replace, let's see if I add the special attack. It's around the same. If I replace the attack stat with 0, and if it's much significantly cheaper, let's get rid of this as well. It's not much cheaper. Okay, so this is a good example of it's actually better to just go ahead and like buy this. I honestly almost want to go ahead and just pay the 5k extra to grab this one. I kind of like that. This one's much better stats. So this one versus this one, you always look for, if something's comparable price, don't always just buy the cheapest option. I see that happen a ton with people trying to breed for profit. Do not always just buy the cheapest option. It's not always the best. Sometimes things will be like the exact same price or very, very similar prices, like 5k difference, but the IVs will be very, very different. You have to always watch that. So we grabbed this. Let's go grab just our speed brace. Go ahead and add 10k onto the calculator. So we have spent 124k here. We've already spent 124k on these breeds, but we should be in the profit, I would guess, at this point. Once again, we'll do all of our profits at the very end. Let's go ahead and go through with this breed. I'm going to go ahead and actually put all of our Beldums that are done. I'll put them in the PC. We'll move this box over, put this down here, and then move on. Let's go find some more Beldums to start breeding while our other 2 are hatching. Okay. I don't normally look for Beldums like this, but I'm going to search for Beldums with 2 times 31s and just see what the cheapest ones are. Someone's actually listing a few different Beldums with 31 stats. If I can find one with a usable nature, that would be amazing. If you ever don't know what natures are usable on a Pokemon, you always want to head over to PvP statistics and check out what's being used. So Impish is shockingly the most used nature on Metagross. Adamant also being extremely relevant. I think I saw an Adamant one here. 54k for this Adamant one. That feels not bad at all. And honestly, these are like not bad. They're not really like super cheap. There's not like a great opportunity here. Also, the 31s are in the defenses as opposed to like the attack or the speed, which is not as good as well. Let's go ahead and check for Impish and see if we see anything. Since Impish is so desired. Yeah, Impish is actually really desired. Let's try to actually focus on a well-natured Beldum here for a quick sec then. So what I'll do is the 20 plus once again and match 4 of the IVs. So here we have, this is actually really good. I might actually go ahead and buy this for 15k. So for 15k, I can go ahead and buy this Beldum, which we'll put an Everstone on. So it's 15k. We'll do plus 15k. We'll do plus 20k. For the Beldum plus the Everstones. Everstones are usually around 5 or 6k. I'm going to immediately Everstone this as I do want to pass the nature for sure. And we'll go find a matching Ditto breeder. So the Ditto, we're going to need 31 special defense and then 20 plus in the other stats. Hopefully 25 plus attack if possible. Search like this. Only 9k for a Ditto with these stats. Honestly, unbelievably cheap. There are some things that are decently comparable. I think this is fine. I think going the 9k one there is honestly ideal. Plus 9k. Plus we're going to do plus 10k more for the brace. So far, we're at 163,000 total cost. We're getting up there in total cost. We need a special defense brace, I believe, here. We'll pop that onto our Ditto and see what this breed looks like. This is going to be impish. Yeah, perfect. Okay, great. Carry through with that. Put this other Beldum in the PC. Hatched lax nature. That's not usable. I don't even know if I checked what nature this came out as. Relaxed. That arguably is usable, but it depends what someone's looking for. I'll use it for E4 Metagross. Yo, huge. Okay, let's also not just buy Beldums. You also want to keep an eye out for Metangs and Metagrosses. A lot of times, people don't look for the other evolutions while looking for breeds for profit or other good. Look at this. There are actually so many good Metangs here. Look at this. This is Impish. The problem is that it needs a 31 attack, where I feel like those are pretty expensive on Dittos. It's the only problem, but it's honestly kind of tempting. I might go ahead and pick that up. It's probably a breed for profit. Let's see what else we have here. This one's 8k. So we'll do plus 15k for the one we just bought. Plus 8k for this one we're about to buy. And then plus we're going to buy this one as well. I think both these, honestly. So we'll do plus 16k for those two that I just bought. Now, I do want to be careful because I am, at this point, I'm actually buying so many Beldums and making so many Beldums and Metang breeders that I'm going to reach a point where I'm flooding the market by breeding too many of the same Pokemon. You don't want to breed the same Pokemon so much. I've spent around 200k on breeds so far. This will probably be my last few breeds. Is probably where I'll go ahead and call it. So let's go ahead and find breeders for these 3 Metangs, and then we'll see how much profit we've made so far. I don't know if it would be that good, but you could try Enigma. I don't know how many people have actually tested that. People are saying Comcast. Oh, just for the emote, right? I was like, did my stream okay? I was like so scared for a sec. I was like, oh no. Okay. Okay. This is once again going to be kind of expensive. This is going to be kind of expensive once again, unfortunately. If I look for a Ditto with like 31 speed and 20 plus in the other stats, yeah, that's going to end up being inherently expensive. If I get rid of the special defense, I could find a much cheaper one. Yup, that's going to be, buying this is actually going to be significantly cheaper than, let's see if I do 25 plus. Yup, still 9k, perfect. So only 9k for that S tier breeder for this Metang. Now I'm going to have to buy 2 braces for this breed, so I'll go ahead and add 20k onto the calculator. We're at 223k total cost so far for all of our different breeds. Let's go ahead and get a special defense brace and a speed brace. Speed goes on the Ditto, special defense on the Metang. I think it's the first Metang. Let's go see what this breed looks like in the old man. I mean, this is the real power of breeding for profit, is you can preview every single breed with the old man. So it's like pretty hard to make a mistake. Unless you just are lazy, you can always see if you're going to make a breed or make a mistake, right? Which is the more you breed. I always say if I breed for like 45 minutes or more, I almost always make at least one mistake. If you breed for a long period of time, it's very likely you'll make a mistake, and that's okay. That's just breeding is a very mentally taxing activity. Is this impish? Yeah, okay. Now, this one's going to be kind of expensive, but it's actually worth it because I'm also going to be able to Everstone the nature. So I'm paying 27k for this, plus 27, plus 6k. So we're doing plus 33, plus 10 more k. So plus 40, I'm going to do plus 43k here, which is going to make up the cost for the entire breed. Sorry if that was a little hard to follow, but that should be the basic math behind it. Let's go ahead and put our Everstone. This is the impish one. So our Everstone goes there. And then our Ditto needs 31 an attack brace. Let's put that on and check out the old man to see our breed look like this. 31 attack, 20 plus in every other stat that it needs, 30 special defense, 25 plus speed, and impish nature guaranteed. Let's carry through with that breed. I paid 26k for the one-time Tournament Ditto. I was adding for a bunch of other stuff. Okay. Our last breed. Yo, nice. Shuckle huge. Love to see it. I need a sip of my cola. Chat, what's the best fruit? Mango's up there. Mango's amazing. Mango, pineapple, kiwi. Yo, mama. Okay, anyways. Okay. 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 Dude, I absolutely love searching for like 31 defense and 31 special defense dittos right now. They are always so cheap, I feel like, with other stats alongside. It's so crazy. 12k for this is just, this is our last breed. 12k for this is so ridiculously nice. I'm going to do plus 22k for the ditto plus our brace that we're about to buy. So let's head over to the lady for our last brace, get a defense brace. This should be our last breed as well. Put that on like this. Okay. Perfect. So 31 defense, 20 plus in every other stat, hoping for a good nature roll here. I've spent 288,000 Pokeyen breeding. That you're supposed to make a 300k profit, not spend 300k. Yo, true. We actually kind of ended up perfect. I'll make sure I finish hatching these eggs. 7 Beldums. 7 Beldums were bred with good IVs for 288k. Let's see how much we can sell them for and how much expected profit will come in. Now, it is important to say this is just expected profit. I am just going to list these Pokemon and they will sell over time, but I'm not going to show proof of that because it's too long to wait when I upload daily videos. It's too much to keep track of. I'm always pretty honest and upfront with my listings, though. I always say that like 90% of my listings sell, and from the 10% that don't sell, 8% of it is usually from human error and a mislisting on my part, and the other like 1 or 2% is because the Pokemon is so specific, it just needs more time to actually sell. So if you understand the Pokemon market, the PokeMMO market is extremely consistent because good IV Pokemon can always be used to make more money and make more good IV Pokemon due to the way the breeding system works. So generally expected profit is going to be accurate unless I make a large mistake or the market changes pretty drastically, which does happen. So the way that I would price check this is by doing a 31 in special defense and then going for the nature and then looking for Beldum. So we see 80k is the cheapest one, but it's also 2 times 31. That is not comparable to our needs. What if we were to go ahead and switch this to maybe a different defense stat? Still not really giving us a good answer. What if we were to switch this to, so 2 times 1 is 80k. This might come down to an intuitive guess or a game knowledge guesstimation on a price. I'm guessing that I would end up going 50 or 60k on this, based on what we're seeing, but I can also go ahead and go to 20 plus impish and just see. Yeah, there's just nothing else. This one honestly seems underpriced. Like if I were to buy, I almost want to buy this one up and resell it, but it's been up for 3 days, which is kind of shocking to see. I'm actually going to buy this one and flip it, and then I will go ahead and list this one for 80k, which will seem like a good deal below these other ones, which is nice to see. So we'll go 80k there, and I'm not gonna count the one that I'm flipping into the profits, but I will go ahead and sell this one for like 120. I think is reasonable. All right, on to our next belt. So we gotta get our calculator. Sorry, excuse me. We listed that first one for 80k, I believe. Yeah, 80k, right? So we'll remember that 300k was our cost. Let's go ahead and do we're gonna start calculating our revenue now, and then we'll subtract our cost at the end. Check other species. Oh, like Matang and stuff. I guess you could. Yeah, you could. That's true. Oh shit. This one, now we got really lucky on one. This one rolled Jolly, and I almost didn't even notice. So we do have a good nature roll. That's awesome to see. If you breed enough, you should just see the good nature rolls eventually. That's awesome to see. So 31, Jolly. We'll look for Beldum. We could also check for Matangs and Metagrosses as well, not just Beldums. The only one comparable. Let's lower this to maybe 20 and see if we see something else. 120k is the only one at the cheapest. I think it's actually a very accurate price. I'll go ahead and list this for 120k. Jolly Beldums / Metagrosses are actually used for going for Elite 4 reruns. Someone, I think Cav was saying in chat. So 120k there. I am going to calc out the listing fee as well. So let's go ahead and subtract 5k from the listing fee from the last listing and then do plus 114k on this one. Perfect. So far we're at 189k expected coming in. Now these might take a couple listings as well. We might even just knock off some extra Pokeyen at the very end just to play it safe in case I have to relist some of these. Yeah, Cav is good at the game. Wait, did Danny? Oh, I'm so sorry. Did Danny say it? Danny, you're so smart and handsome and Giga Chad and good at golf. I love you so much. I'm sorry. This is impish. Okay. Okay, next up is this Impish Beldum, 31 attack, 20 plus in all other stats. The only option is one that costs 150k. That seems insane. I'm not going to lie. That seems really expensive. I'm actually going to undercut it a little bit and go like 130k. And even that seems kind of ridiculously high. Maybe I go 120k. Yeah, that actually just seems so high that I'm going to undercut it a fair bit and do plus 114. Once again, I'd rather underestimate my value than overestimate. I mean, if it's the only one on the market, you know, it's probably a good price. Like it's, you know, that's honestly fair. It's Bedmosh's. Yeah. No, it's a good listing, honestly. I am just going to try to get mine to sell a little quicker. So apologies for undercutting you in chat, Bedmosh. I love you so much. Okay. On to our next post. So we're already in the profit, right? We spent 288k making all these Beldums. We still have 4 to sell. Everything from here is straight profit. But no, his listing, okay, chill. His listing was actually good. Okay, chill. Okay, this Beldum shouldn't be anything too special. I probably do just go 55k on this. Actually, this one's adamant. This is underpriced. Okay, so I'm actually going to go ahead and buy that. Once again, flip that. Making flips while breeding for profit is amazing. I definitely recommend it. This one, I probably just go for 50 or 55k. We'll probably go 55k because the next one is 80k, but it's 2 times 31. Yeah, I think going 55k here is reasonable for that top one. And we'll just flip this one. It was adamant. So a good nature, the cheapest one is 90k, but it's Jolly. I probably go ahead and just flip this around for, ooh, probably just 89. Just undercut it and go 89k, or I could just go 80k on it. I kind of like that. What was it listed for before? 7998. My trade log's not working, so I was listed for 80k before. That's fine. I can just list it for this. I didn't subtract the what did I list this one for? I'm already getting distracted and forgetting. This one's 55k minus, so we'll do plus 50k minus listing fee. Okay. Get your Patrouski OT Metagross today, yo based. This is honestly a perfect example of like the longer you breed, the more your brain turns to mush. Like it actually is so hard. It's just such a high focus activity. It's very, very difficult to keep the focus for a long period of time. Next up, we have a naive Beldum. This is a mixed Beldum with naive nature and 31 speed. This is like actually a really interesting and very good Beldum. Someone, if you want a specifically mixed one, like naive is actually a pretty damn good nature. We're not really seeing anything comparable. We see 2 times 31s, but with not really usable natures. Like Bolt, you would never run. Sassy, you could run, but it's on 31 speed, so you're kind of like, I think I honestly go Adamant here, Jolly. This seems kind of high, but I think it is totally accurate. If you want a UT, which is an untrained Pokemon that is competitively ready, mixed Metagross, this is probably your best bet on the market. with a plus speed nature specifically. So I'm going to go 150k here, which is going to result in plus 142k profit on top of it. So we're at 500k profit. Let's go and list that off. We have 2 more Beldums to sell. $31, $20, $20, $20. This next one is not a very special Beldum. It's really just 20 plus in most stats, while also having a 31 in attack. The nature's irrelevant / not usable. This will be a pretty easy 60k. It'll be plus 58k on the calc. I wanted to make 300k profit, and I just have to make. I think I'll just barely reach it, which is really, really funny. I actually like calced it exactly on accident. So next up, our very last Beldum to sell here, fellas. I'm sorry if I'm undercutting. Heck W. For a video like this, I wouldn't normally undercut this much, but for a video like this, I'd rather like underestimate than over. So I want it to be as accurate as possible. This relaxed nature. Only 30k? That's pretty cheap. What about the 20 plus? But it is relaxed as well, which I feel like is usable-ish. That's not accurate. This might just be like a 50k one. I'm having a hard time finding an accurate comparison for this Beldum, I will say. If I do the exact stats, obviously there's nothing really comparable. If I get rid of the 20 plus special attack, there's 30k for not usable natures, and they're missing the special attack. Yeah, like I'm not really seeing anything here comparable. Relaxed is usable on a mixed metaverse like this. I probably just go ahead and list this for 55k or so would be my guess. Trying to think. I feel like this is the best nature one impish. Yeah, I feel like going 55k is reasonable here. Not 550k. We'll do, you could even go 50k or so here, or 45k. You could go lower here, and I feel like it's fine. I'm going to do plus 50k for the expected profit. So that's going to put us up to 603,000 revenue expected. We're also going to minus 288k from our cost, and we calc the listing fees along the whole way, leaving us with 315,000 expected profit, which is exactly around what we wanted, which is super sick. So there we go, fellas. Not too shabby, not too bad. It might take a while for that to come in, but I'm pretty happy with that. Hopefully this video showed you guys, like, alongside some physical examples about how to make money breeding Beldums for profit. Now, I will say, as I bred like 7 or so Beldums for profit during this video, it kind of, you can't breed the same species over and over and over again, right? You can't do that. It's going to hurt the, there's only so, you don't want to overflood the supply, right? If this sells, the Pokemon economy is extremely consistent. I qualified earlier, Janari, maybe not have been here for it. I qualified earlier. The Pokemon economy is extremely consistent. If you understand it and know how to price check things, these all should sell pretty consistently. I would say around 90% of the things that I sell list. 9% of which that don't sell is from human error. Another 1% is from like a Pokemon being so specific. I've shown screenshots, and I've done videos and screenshots in the past where I've proven things being sold for what I list for on video. I just can't for every single video, as someone who uploads every single time, right? I can't, or every single day, I can't wait for proof on every video. I have to keep my schedule in the way that I like to upload, right? I can't really show proof every single video. So hopefully, but the point of this video is to be helpful, and the point of this video is to hopefully offer a guide and teach people some things to make Pokeyen and show the opportunity. So hopefully this video was helpful to you guys. Hopefully it helped you, learn how to breed for profit. Don't just go do Beldums, try other things. I have a video called What's the Best Pokemon to Breed for Profit, which shows you all types of different species and how to even find the species, and teaches you the thought process of finding the right Pokemon to breed for profit. So I encourage you to go find whatever species is best in the market it at the time to breed for profit. Don't just do Beldums just because this video showed Beldums, but hopefully this teaches you some things, helps you out a little bit. Like it if it did, if you enjoyed it. Dislike if you didn't, that's totally okay. Subscribe to the video for daily PokeMMO videos. Follow me on Twitch for streams like this, Monday through Friday. Discord's down below. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the content, if my money-making methods have helped you enough, and my PokeMMO content has helped your journey enough to warrant it, and you can afford it, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo are very appreciated. Thanks for watching. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno. Not ending stream. Not ending stream. Not ending stream. The stream is not ending. The stream is not over. The stream is not ending. There we go. Okay. That was just for a video, not for the stream. That was just for a video, not for the stream. Okay, export. Why are you lying? True. See you guys tomorrow. I miss you all so much. Okay. Lettuce. Lettuce. Ha. Lettuce. Ha. Okay. Okay. Oh, we have 2 minutes of charm. Let's just make eggs while we have 2 minutes of charm. JW tree charm is always good luck as well, so that's actually true and real. Let's just make eggs for our next 2 minutes of charm. What we'll also do is then after I still have to do the randoms game, right? So we'll finish this charm and then do a randoms. Yeah, I super feel that, Vincer, yeah. Just got back from a pho run. Pho is fucking amazing. Good pick. Oh, I think I already opened the mysterious ball, right? Yeah, I already did the... You're trying to get 2 mysterious balls out? I already did the mysterious ball, Shuckle. He's trying to squeeze out another. I respect it. Move the sidebar to the middle. If I was like doing a bunch of eggs and trying to be hyper efficient, sure, but I'm doing 2 minutes of eggs. I'm fine with this. But normally that's what I do, yeah. Yo, Mishu here, absolutely gaming. Yeah, sometimes you need to like rebreed a Pokemon, honestly, to get its stats in a way to where it's easier to find. Some Pokemon are like hard to find on the GTL, hilariously, if you need a specific breeder or something like that, right? I didn't know. No, you're fucking perfect. I'm just fucking, yeah, memeing. It's kind of based to try to trick. It's kind of funny to try to like, because I might not remember sometimes, so it is kind of funny and based to be like, oh, streamer, like, did you do a mysterious ball yet? And me be like, huh, did I? I don't know. Chinese in the eggs, yo, true. Yeah, I'm at 30,000 encounters, guys. That means I'm guaranteed a shiny. So one of these eggs has to be shiny. Duh. Everybody knows that. Why else would the shiny rate be 1 out of 30k? You know? It makes no sense. Duh, chat. Hey, Pat, there are special braces you can use that keep stats while breeding. Oh, okay. I'll try to use that. I'll try to learn about that sometime. It's a good idea. Beldum breeding for profit ruined, Keck W. Dude, the amount of comments that I will unironically get of people who actually mean that and aren't who don't actually know their low IQ, like the amount of comments I will get on that will actually be, yeah, Keck W. Okay. How many eggs did I make there? I have no idea. I did. Well, I think I do know because I would have had 30 Dittos in this box. So whatever Dittos I have minus 30 minus or whatever, right? So 4, 8, 12, 13, 14. So 16 eggs I just made plus 7. Yo, kind of base. 23. Yo. Okay. So we'll do 48 is my new number. 30,048 is my new encounters dry. And now I have to do a randoms battle. I'm already pre-posting the comment. God fucking damn it. Okay. I actually believe you. Let me get eggs. I started playing 3 days ago, and thanks to your videos, I was EV trading my Berlin with speed EVs and found a shiny carp. That's not thanks to my video. That is thanks to you, man. Nice fucking work. Garrett's been my favorite Kantomon. Oh, that's okay. That's sick, dude. Congrats. That's all you, man. That's all you. That's all you. Congratulations, dude. That's so sick. Getting your favorite shiny, was it your first shiny as well? Getting your favorite shiny as your first shiny is like really, really hard to do for a lot of people. It's very, very cool. What's the best payday pickup mon? Just Meowth. Just payday pickup every time. What's the best pickup mon? Should just payday pickup every time? You mean like mon to farm? I have videos on that. If you Google like payday pickup guide, payday pickup locations, PokeMMO, I have videos on all these. Have Premier Ball. Heck W. Okay. Now we cook. Fun fact, I did your mum. Yeah, well, I don't have a mum. I have a mom, okay? Nice try, Britopian. Okay. So cute. Maripa's a great shunt. Good luck to you, man. Good luck, dude. It'd probably just be empty inside, Chuckle. Magnemite would be metal. I think of Voltorb as being, like, hollow, right? Because, okay. Fun fact, Voltorb is a skill-based game. All right, that you've taken it too far. Okay. Anyways. Chat, don't stream snipe me. Don't do it. Oh my god, you're popping another charm? I'm so sorry. I have to... Okay. I'm so sorry, GDB Tree. I think you're in stream. If you're not, I'm sorry. I'm even more sorry. I have to go... I have to play a randoms. I will come back to charm if you have an open spot after randoms, but if not, obviously, please feel free to fill it. Have you ever gotten a shiny from eggs? No. And I've done well over... I've probably done 40 to 50,000. Jimmy Tree's pissed. Oh no, I love him. I've probably done 40 to 50,000 eggs. I did... What's it called? Charms never stop? Yeah, Jimmy Tree just goes fucking hard. I did around... So even my Cranidos, I did around 22,000 Cranidos eggs, and then I got the Cranidos in the 10,000 or so fossils that I did. Which honestly, to be fair, getting Cranidos in a fossil is better than an egg because it comes out with stats and like randomly rolls IVs. I could just do some ×5 horde encounters while I wait for this PvP thing to pop. I have to pee so bad, and I'm queuing into a randoms game. This is definitely going to affect... This happened last time, I feel like. It's going to affect my... I'm going to blame my poor play on the fact that I have to pee. All right, fellas. I am once again 30,000 encounters dry, so you know what that means. It is time to do a randoms battle. That is the punishment. Let's jump into it. Morgan Lynn. Oh, we're actually cooked. Sceptile, Pataya Berry. What does Pataya Berry do? Raise special attack or something? Raise special attack in a pinch. So we have Overgrow. Okay, we have Okay, our Energy Ball will actually go hard, to be fair. We have Energy Ball, Overgrow, Pataya Berry. Smeargle lead? Wait, he can't Spore us. That's actually so good. Wait, we just sub here all day. We sub here all day? This is actually a really good lead for me. Wow. Okay, I'm actually in a really... I'm actually so lucky. Dude, I should just quit shiny hunting and play PvP. Because he's on like Toxic or Stealth Rock or something. Oh, he has V Create. Never mind. I'm actually never lucky. Wait, that's actually crazy. Wait, do I sub down to... No, I'm fine. I think I just sub down. Yeah, he gets minused. I just sub down and then just like hit Energy Ball at some point. As soon as I think I can one-shot, I almost want to like... What are the odds he's a faster mon? The odds of him having a faster mon are pretty low. I think I just sub down again to get the boost, right? There's no way I just attack. Yeah, I just sub down. I'm going to sub down, get in V-Create. Or sorry, not V-Create range. Get in Pataya Berry Overgrow range. And now I can't hit it with Energy Ball because the Butterfree switched in. So that's unfortunate, but Tech W. Does HP Fire really even do that much? I mean, it does do the most damage, I guess. Did my Pataya Berry even proc? It didn't, right? Did they give me a Pataya Berry Pokemon with the wrong fucking stat of HP? I'm actually being trolled. What? It actually had the wrong HP fucking calc, so you can't even sub down to the berry. I'm sorry. That actually is a throw moment from the devs. That one's actually not even mine. I can't even. That's actually crazy. Are you fucking kidding me? That's actually disgusting. At least code the fucking HP stat to be. It needs to be like uneven, right? That's actually gross. Why would they? Okay, that's actually. I'm actually tilted. That's actually cringe. Okay, Butterfree. I'm sorry, you're getting fucked because I'm mad. Okay, so let me Omastar maybe. You will be getting messed up. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, pal. 166 speed. Honestly, I like Raticate. Yeah, I like Raticate here a lot, actually. Can wild charge or just U-turn expecting the switch, or just return probably does really decent damage. I think I wild charge hilariously. Is he okay? That's fine. A U-turn here would have went bonkers. That's unfortunate. We still do 37. We switch on this. I don't know his hidden power. Is it fighting? Because why else would he get? Is he just tanking? Could go Dusknoir, or we'll probably go Dusknoir. I think he's just trying to like shave HP and see what I'm doing. Hidden power? Yeah, he's fighting or something. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. If we Shadow Sneak, he goes into Smeargle. I think I double out here to Eradicate. What does that even do for me against Smeargle? I mean, I'm Choice Band Eradicate. Also, I guess there's a chance he like sacks his unknown here. I don't know how good my opponent is. And because I don't know how good my opponent is, the neutral play would be to go Volbeat, I guess. I could just Ice Punch here and hope for like a freeze, but I'm not doing much damage. Does he go Smeargle? He goes Girafarig? That's actually a really, really good play. Wow. Okay, my opponent's actually good. That's a good play. We are better. We're just more talented. Holy shit. Okay. Why does this happen? Every time I don't think I've played a randoms game on stream and not gotten a freeze. It actually has never happened. Well, now I just stay in. He does thaw out, which is fair. Warranted. He deserves that. Freeze again. Just freeze again. Just freeze again. Okay. Not quite. We're not that good at the game, which is understandable. We should, it's a roll to kill here. Oh, yes. Okay. I don't know why. I just thought he wouldn't be Wish Protect. I didn't know if, I've never seen Protect Giraffe. Do we just, what is he, what is happening? Is he Psychic here? Do we go Volbeat? Sure, we go Volbeat like on the Wish maybe or something? Like Tail Glow? We have Ice Beam? Size Shock? Okay, yeah, sure. Kind of expected. Do I outspeed? Yeah, okay, Volbeat. Okay, based. Okay, this is actually good. I really want a Tail Glow here, but is Tail Glow throwing chat? No, I think Tail Glow is based. I think Tail Glow is based. Does he switch here? Oh my god, please switch. Please switch on the Tail Glow. He doesn't switch. That is kind of peculiar. He's thinking, chat. Okay. 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 Okay, talented. Or Life Orb. Okay, Tail Glow based. He needs something faster, but he hasn't shown anything faster. Smeargle probably has extreme speed. If he goes Smeargle, we go Dusknoir. This player is playing really, really, really well. Butterfree comes in. We're faster unless it's like Scarf. This player is playing like stupid well for 500 elo. Do I just, what's my ability? Swarm. Do I just Bug Buzz? And I think I do and just get damage. I don't think I kill. I just kill. I just knew the calculation. I actually ran the numbers in my head. I'm literally PokeMMO Rain Man. Okay, I just knew. Okay, now I just kill this too, but I died of life. I think I live. I think I live from life orb, right? I get one more attack off. Oh my god, the numbers, Mason. What do the numbers mean? I know what they mean, Mason. I don't even have to interrogate you. I just know what they mean. You have Giga Drain too? Yeah. He's not faster. A huge intimidate. I'm just kidding. Ha 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 ha. Now we Giga. Now we Giga to the moon. Giga him. Giga's not good here. Hey, I guess he might DD. But no, that's actually... Okay, that's fine. The Giga damage was actually nice. That was good Giga damage. I did not heal much. He just attacked. Stone Edge? What if you missed, bro? Why would you not waterfall? What if you missed? It was all Jover if you missed. It was all Jover. Okay, we go Eradicate and then either return. Yeah, we're faster than everything. We just return. We don't need to wild charge here. We just return. We just choice band. I need to try to switch my Eradicate in on a status as well. It's Guts without Flame Orb. What are the odds he has a Ghost type in the back? If his last Pokemon is Linoon, we're actually fine because I have Dusknoir. That's like the one of the few mons that I worry a shit ton about being last is Linoon. Yeah, okay, we kill. You could extreme speed for Chip here. If he extreme speeds for Chip here, he's just fucking Giga Brain. That's all I can say. If he extreme speeds for Chip here, this player is actually really good. He's probably Belly Drum. Yeah, yep, extreme speed for Chip. This player played very, very well. This player played very, very well. Extreme speed for Chip is a great play. What's your last mon? You definitely don't bring in Garrett. Garrett is just dead on board. Bring in Kingler. Okay, we're fine. We win. I am banded in. Do I ever switch out here to like wild chart? I think I do, right? Because like the only way I lose. Well, no, he could agility. So no, I click return here. Okay. If I switch out and he agilities here, that was with crit damage. That crit probably matters as well. What's his speed? 164. Nothing else I have really outspeeds, but I do have Shadow Sneak, Dusknoir. So I bring in Dusknoir for the Shadow Sneak. Okay, I think it's GG's. This was actually kind of close. Yeah, what do you have, Morganlin? Morganlin actually played so well. What abilities? I'm gonna start at Swift Swim. I don't want to have to set up Rain. I don't want to give Gyarados Rain. We're fine. We just sit here. Well, actually, now I switch, don't I? Well, what are the odds he's D-Dance? I'm so scared of... I could still lose this. I actually could still lose this. If I Shadow Sneak and don't do much damage... I have to just hope it's enough. It's enough to... I don't quite two-shot. That's bad. Power... Okay. We're caught and in the clear. We're fine. Punch, I'm banded. Gyarados can't heal, yeah. I know, but if he... It doesn't matter if he can't heal. If he D-dances up, he's faster than everything, and if he gets enough damage to one-shot, I'm just dead. If he had, like, D-dance plus Power Whip, he can just kill my, what's it called? I was banded in, guys. I couldn't Elemental Punch. GG's though, boys. GG's. That opponent was a very good randoms player. Honestly, my fucking respect and love to Morganlin. GG's. Sorry you didn't catch the W. The freeze was stupid, and the crit really mattered against that Kingler. Very close game. GG's. Okay. Chat. The reason I don't play PvP much on stream is because if you want to be arrogant, chat, and think you just can't lose, sure, okay, but I'm always going to consider the option that I could lose, so I play around it, okay. If you want to, okay, okay, we're fine. We're actually fine. We're actually good, chat. We're fine. We're good. We're fine. Just don't backseat, please. Loser makes good content. Ooh, should I have thrown a little more? I honestly didn't throw that much. Maybe I should have thrown more, and that would have been better content. Now, actually, that's okay. You made a great point, to be fair. You made a great point, to be fair. Do you think it's fine doing 3 nights per batch as I don't have extra boxes? Fuck. Someone made a really good video on this. Was it Danny? Who am I thinking of? Someone made a really good video on this about using the account box to budget hunt for rare egg shinies without needing like much box space. Anyone know what I'm talking about? Was it Danny who made this? Who made this video? I would check that out. You probably shouldn't, no matter what, you probably shouldn't be doing only 300 eggs per batch. There are ways, that's just too low. There are ways to avoid it. Unless you have like a physical limitation or something, but Ops should have backseated more to tilt pad off stream. Yo, that would be kind of Giga Brain. Someone made a video on how to, I think it was Jinxed. I don't think so. How to egg hunt on a budget PokeMMO.
Dropping in to drop my prime sub to my fav streamer.
Yo, thank you so much. Who the heck did that? Let me see. Yo, Vander, thank you so much, man. You're too nice to me. I fucking appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much, man. Hopefully the content is still worth it. The idea of being someone's favorite streamer is crazy. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, Vander. Okay. I'm not seeing the video. Thought it said fat streamer. Okay. Come on. You might be seeing what you want to see. Okay. Come on. Can someone give me free Pokemon? I'm new. I started today. Welcome to the game. You're also timed out of my chat. Please don't beg for free stuff. Even if you're new, it's not very good behavior. If you've played any other video game ever, you probably know that begging for free things is not very polite. Maybe what? I think it was Danny. Okay, yeah, I'm getting, okay.
All right, today I'm going to be making a guide for you guys about...
Yeah, if you want to budget, if you want to budget, I think this is what he does, right?
And then we make our eggs again. And so that's the basics of...
I think it was Danny who did this. No, I linked the wrong video. Fuck. Whatever. Danny's just getting free shout outs from me, but that's fine. He's fucking powered. Okay, that's the video. This is, so yeah, how I make 1,000 eggs as a broke Pokemon player. Thousands of eggs, yeah. I think this is actually a very, very good, like, when I first saw that video or whatever in my feed, I was like, I was curious. I was like, what could he possibly be? I was like, what could this video possibly be? And it's a totally original, very good piece of content that is like, should probably be adapted by more players for sure. Super good. Super, super good. Who BO3 getting Pokedollared OU? Yo mama, true. Is this Wendy's? No, this is Roy Rogers, unfortunately. I want to love Roy Rogers, but yeah. TTS for backseating when? Thanks for link. Yeah, no, it's a great question. Great question. There's a very good guide on that very specific question. Things on Shirley Temples. I don't think I've ever had one. I don't think I've had many like traditional cocktails. I probably would love it if it's like a sweet, fruity. Oh, it's non-alcoholic. What's the fucking point? Okay, I guess this is actually. I'm sorry. Okay, we can do a food take of the day, and this is gonna be a mean one. If you're someone that feels like you need this, I'm sorry. I still love you. I empathize with most things, and even this I empathize with, but I mean, sure. What I'm talking about is alcohol-less alcohol drinks. I think it is actually so dumb. What's the point? So you see this, I see this, it's like a big trend right now. Now, cute little like mixed drinks like juices and just like nice little drinks, that's fine. But like they're literally selling like White Claws without the alcohol, right? And at that point, like, I'm sitting here, like, if you need to drink a White Claw without the alcohol, no, number one, if whatever helps you get off of alcoholism, that whatever works for that, that's awesome, you know, cool. If that helps you wean you off, sure. But I'm kind of just sitting here like, I feel like if you need an alcoholless drink to fit in socially so bad, I think you need to, like, go to therapy, because you probably care about what people think so much that it's a problem. I actually, like, yeah, as someone who doesn't drink alcohol, I agree. Why the fuck would you ever want an alcohol-free drink? I feel like it's just a social thing. I think the only reason why people drink alcoholless, alcohol-branded beverages is just to feel socially included at events with other people drinking when you don't drink. And I think that is like mental illness. I think that is like you're caring about what other people think to such an unbelievably insane degree that you're like doing crazy things. I think that is like pretty crazy. I think that's pretty extreme. I know this is like a really harsh take. So if you do this, like, I don't know, like, don't take what I say to heart. I guess it's hard to say. I guess I'm being so harsh, but it's so crazy. Alcoholless drinks is so that the kids can drink. Why would you want to build that habit? Like, huh? That seems like a negative. That seems like a not valuable thing to have. Shirley Temple. I mean, Shirley, cute little juices. Like, if you're just mixing juices, I almost just wish we had a different term for that than like mocktail, right? Like, mocktail implies like you're having to do like something that is similar to alcohol. Just call it like a cute little juice drink. That's fine. But like, you gotta fake to fit in. I think that is the cringiest shit. I think like there are so many like alcohol, like beer cans, right? There are they're really popular right now. A bunch of beer cans that are just alcohol-less. I have a lot of sober friends. You simply avoid getting asked, why aren't you drinking? Which is an awful. I don't know if that's an uncomfortability. Maybe I'm just being unempathetic. I don't know if that's an uncomfortability that we need to cut out though or avoid. I think that's fine. If you can't answer, once again, if you have an alcoholic problem, at the end of the day, whatever helps you solve that, sure. But I almost don't, the problem is I don't know if this would help people solve that, right? I feel like if you still need to appear to be socially drinking to get over your alcoholism, you probably just need to go to rehab. Like, you should be able to have the strength. As someone who has struggled with different addictions, you need to be able to have the strength to say, like, no, I'm sober, I'm good, I'm fine. I don't want. If you can't tell people I don't want to drink, if you're that affected by peer pressure where you can't say no, thank you, I don't want to drink, I feel like you need to solve that, not band-aid solution it with a non-alcoholic beer. I feel like that's crazy. What if you're the designated driver for the night? Just don't drink. Okay. I didn't start drinking until I was 22. I'm 26 now. From 21, even then, when I met my girlfriend and hung out with all of her friends at the time or whatever, I just drank water. I just didn't drink. It's not that big of a deal. I feel like it is not like, I feel like people are way too socially pressured. It's like crazy. And at the end of the day, I'm a content creator. Like, to some extent, my job is what people think of me and like whatever. And to some extent that matters. But if I'm not being myself to that would bother me if I was faking myself to that extent. That really would bother me. That would really, but if it doesn't bother you and it helps you, I guess, sure. This is one thing that I have a trouble empathizing with, maybe, you know, maybe it is just a human error or a personal fault, right? Yeah, if you just don't want to drink, just don't drink. I think the idea of like faking drinking. Also, the idea of that just further encourages other alcoholics, right? It's almost like the makeup problem with women, right? It's a really shitty situation where if you don't wear makeup, you get shit on by both men and women. But also, if you try to be brave and not wear makeup, you get shit on. But it's like an endless loop, right? So every woman gets like socially pressured into wearing makeup, which fucking sucks. It sucks. We're like starting to create that problem with alcoholism, I feel like, and we need to just cut it in the butt. Like, the women one is, the makeup thing is tougher because that one's been going on for generations, so it's way harder to stop that train, right? Versus the like alcohol thing, we can just stop that. We're not too far yet. We can just stop, right? I feel like, yeah. as someone who had an alcoholic dad, I can absolutely agree, bro. You have to cut it straight off, and everything that is similar. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, that's the, if you're drinking fake beer, I think you still have a massive, like, you're not helping your problem. I feel like you're giving in, if anything, right? It can be used as a, now I could see it as a temporary solution, like how people, you know, get off of cigarettes with vape and then eventually cut to nothing, but you have to make sure you're like weaning off. I could see that, but I don't know. I've only drank, yeah. I honestly, I'm for sure. I'm in water straight, but I don't know. I just don't. I don't see the value in alcohol-less alcohol drinks or like alcohol-less alcohol branded drinks. That to me seems, once again, silly and socially tied down. Like silly. No, dude. No, fuck. Don't be. I mean, I think it's an interesting conversation. Oh, so don't apologize or whatever. Get hooked on caffeine and sugar like an American. I mean, there's probably, I'm trying to think if there's an interesting, I don't think there's a parallel here. I mean, I get what you're saying, but like, also alcohol's way worse for you, but. Vaping was proven to get more people on smoking than off it, actually. That's, I don't know. I will say I don't know the research on that, so I just can't comment, but it's possible. Some people have such an alcohol dependency that hospitals will actually administer alcohol. I agree, but those people, that's, if you're that alcohol dependent and you're that I understand that, you should be in rehab. You shouldn't be weaning off with fake alcohol drinks. At the end of the day, I don't know. I will say, at the end of the day, whatever gets you through, fuck my judgment, right? At the end of the day, whatever gets you through the day and whatever gets you like to the next day and day by day, whatever, like if it really is that convenient for you, sure. Like, we are humans. We're not going to solve, I want to, you know, preface, like, we're not going to solve all of our problems. So maybe I am being judgmental, right? Too judgmental. I'm fat, right? Does someone need to like say, oh my God, you're so fat, why don't you just lose weight, Tech W? Like, no, obviously I know I need to eat less food, right? I'm kind of doing the same thing where I'm like, you know what, like, why not just get over your social fear? And maybe that takes time, or maybe you just can't do that or whatever. Sure. But I think it still needs to be talked about, I guess. I think it still needs to be talked about. I think it's such a new thing, a new phenomenon, that it's not really talked about much. So I think it's good to talk about, but I probably should be less judgmental, right? Yeah, I don't know. I've been seeing, also, I feel like it's just a like marketing tactic. I feel like the brands must make a fucking killing, right? You took like the most expensive part of the drink and you just like replaced it with more cheap juice. And now you get to sell it for the same price, if not more. Like, alcoholless beer sells for the same price, if not more. That's the other thing. You're spending so much money to socially fit in. That's the other, like, God, the other problem, right? Is it new though? I've seen alcohol-free beer / wine my whole life. It's been there, but from my anecdotal experience, I'm seeing it become more popular. I think things like TikTok and Instagram are showing people it more, and it's becoming like a cute little thing. And it can be, once again, I think cute mocktails, I actually think are cute. I just almost wish we didn't call them mocktails. Yeah, not new, but it's been a trend lately. Yeah, it's picking up as a fad, I would say. I'm seeing a lot more alcohol-free, like once again, alcohol-less White Claw is like popping up, for example, right? Yeah, I think it's got more popular the past 3 years. I feel like the brands must be making a like White Claw probably would rather sell their alcohol-less White Claw than their alcohol one. Like, it's like literally like so much more money for them, right? It's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I think I know I'm being harsh, and I appreciate you guys listening and like having an honest conversation. I really don't. I think it's silly, but someone might look at me and say, LMAO, he's fat. That's so silly to me. Why not just eat less food? Which, I mean, if I'm doing this to you, I mean, fair enough, right? Fair enough. But I just think it's so. Yeah, plus it's easier to sell. There's no restrictions, or like, yeah, you need like a lot of permits to sell alcohol and stuff for the most part, right? From my understanding. I just think it's kind of silly. I don't know. I'm a big fan of pushing to get over social boundaries whenever possible. I think, and obviously, like, this is one of the big negatives. I do love social media. There's a lot of positives to social media, but one of the big negatives is that we care more than ever what people think of us, and we've gotta try to find areas where we can get over that where possible, because you should not just give in to comfortability at all times and not just give in to, oh, let me like socially fit in at all. It's really, really scary. It's a very, very homogenous world you end up living in when that's the case. I think it's good. I think if you're like actually have an alcohol problem, more power to you. With do whatever you need to do. But if you are just buying alcohol-less, alcohol branded things just to socially fit in, I think it's a really deep problem. I think it's a problem. You are being a dick, Pat. What did you say? I wasn't here. Great point. We'll end it on that. Based and true, Clarko. Actually true. What makes no sense is we get to drink alcohol with this tipsy feeling. Like shit, but in reality, what a purpose is. Yeah, I think it is just there's no purpose besides like the social thing or the mental thing, which to be fair, humans are very emotional, very mental creatures. So something being just an emotional or just a social benefit is honestly, that's just a product. That's honestly just boils down to a normal product. But once again, I think the problem is, are you buying a product to do a band-aid solution, or is it actually helping you like long-term, right? But you could say that, I don't know, I'm kind of being a hypocrite. Like, do you say the same thing for like fucking, I don't know. I guess you could say the same thing for like shitty, like unhealthy food. Like I buy like Little Debbie snacks, right? Like that's not long-term health for me. It's like, it's short-term happiness for bad health, right? Long-term. However, I'm at least making that however, I guess the difference is I'm making that decision to buy Little Debbie because it makes me happy versus you're buying alcohol-less alcohol to make others happy. I think that is the difference. No, that is the important distinction. That's a big, yeah, I guess that's the, yeah. Just don't live your life for other people. I mean, really, really easy, boring, simple message, but God, I see it a lot. God, I see it a lot. The difference is I'm not mid-sigma. Skibbity toilet, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I live my life for birds. I really hope you mean the animal, because that's wholesome. I literally pulled out a picture to help me through the eternal forest and counter to burn me, and I can't use my only flying type move, fly, because I keeps protecting. Fuck, that's annoying. That's annoying. Wait, yes, dude, that's the solution. Get one of those beer apps that drinks the beer when you tip your phone. Bro, wait, that is the actual, wait. That's actually the Giga Chad solution. Wait, yes. What's the meme where it's like, life was better when that was our peak technology? It was like that. Remember everyone in my school had like the gun phone app where it would like, you would click it and it would go, dude. You could like reload it and shit. It was so stupid. Do you think Late Trio will be introduced? Maybe at some point, but I think we'll see the Reggie Trio next personally, but maybe the devs will think that's kind of I don't know. Training my liver to failure. Finding the balance on things is also important, for sure. I mean, that is a really boring life, but it's super true. It's really, really fucking boring, but honestly, one of the most important, like socially, physically, everything, balance is, and I'm a very imbalanced person. I tend to be naturally drawn toward extremes, and I try to balance out. So if I can do it, I believe you guys, okay? You guys can do it. You're very talented. You're much more handsome and much more talented than I, okay? So if I can do it, I believe in you. What does America need? What's the meme? Yeah, I mean, that is true. Honestly, like, I don't know. Yeah, that's true. It is actually crazy how much more normalized drinking is in places like Britlandia, in like Scotland. It's like scary how I grew up in a family who like didn't really drink. It's kind of crazy to me how normalized, like coming from a family where that wasn't normalized. And as someone who drinks now, I think it's important, you know, I'm not trying to be like super judgmental or whatever, but like drinking is, you're just poisoning yourself for like a temporary period of time for like, it's a trade-off. You're trading, you have a chance. Drinking is also coin flip too, because like sometimes if you drink, you'll have a bad time, a worse time, but sometimes you'll have a better time, right? So like drinking is like flipping a 70-30 coin, right? Where best case scenario, drinking is like flipping a coin. that's 30, 100, right? So best case scenario, you flip the 30 and you'll have a 30% better time while like having more fun while drinking for like 70% health problems and a groggier day tomorrow and hangover and whatever. And then if you flip the 100%, it's you'll have a bad night drinking and you'll have a bad day tomorrow. Drinking is like not a good decision, but it's also how you make memories. So much of our lives are about memories, and I promise you, you will like you won't regret not drinking, but sometimes you want to regret stuff. That sounds really fucked up, but like sometimes drinking is good for like if you want to cause chaos. If you want to add trouble to your life, you drink. Like that's me. Really disagree? Yeah, because that's because I know Clarko, but that's also feel free to disagree. That's definitely an opinion. Or drinking is good? Not really. I think drinking is like objectively bad, but it's like also fine, right? We do a lot of objectively bad things. Like Twinkies are objectively bad. Do I still eat Twinkies? Not really, because Swiss rolls are way better, but I eat those, you know, like. Like, okay, well, no, disregarding drinking and driving, I feel like drinking is just like your life is better if you just don't drink, in my opinion, as someone who does drink. But it's not like but it's also not worse because you drink. Does that make sense? It's just like it's just different. It's like a trade-off, you know? It just depends. Yeah, I love that. It also, it depends on what your objective is. Like, is your objective to have the longest life possible? Then drinking's probably bad. If your objective is to have like a medium length life with a lot of fun and chaos, drinking's probably like, which is probably most people. Like, I don't know. It just depends. It just depends. YouTube chat Clarko diss. Of course he would disagree. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. 24? I think that's bad. I didn't try alcohol until I was 22, and even then that was like, I think it's super base fencer. I think it's cool and fun to try with friends and I started off really slow, like really, really, really slow. The first 2 times I drank, I didn't even get drunk at all because I think I had like 1 wine cooler because I wanted to play it so safe and so slow when I started. Like I was so like nervous. I was very nervous about me drinking because of my mental problems. I have to it's something I have to very much be on top of. And I very much was, and I handled it as responsibly as possible. I'm a big fan of handling irresponsible situations as responsibly as possible. It's kind of my life motto. Learning your limit. I think learning not even just your limit, but like learning your like different check marks, right? Like how much gets you tipsy, how much gets you solidly drunk, and then how much gets you really sloppy drunk, and then how much is blackout. Like how much gets you like all like understanding those is really good. Also, okay, I guess also okay, quick piece of I have 2. Okay, I do believe if you follow these 2 drinking pieces of advice, you will never have a problem with drinking. These 2 things. This is what I do, okay? This might not be the case for everybody. This is the case for me, okay? The 2 rules that I follow, the second one I've kind of stopped following, which has caused some problems, so I need to get back on that. But the 2 rules that I recommend, number 1, never drink on a bad day or if you're in a bad mood. Drinking should only be used to enhance neutral days or enhance the good days. If you already are having a bad day or already are in a bad mood, I never drink. Drinking, because that starts a problem where you rely on it to like solve those problems, right? So I never drink on a bad day. Number 1. Number 2, I did this. Number 2, decide how many drinks and how much you want to drink before you start drinking, because this is all person by person. Absolutely. That is super true. Number 2, decide how much Okay, decide how much you want to drink before you start drinking. That was one of the most powerful things that I did, because once you start drinking, it starts going down a lot easier. You taste less alcohol the drunker you get, and you also start to forget how many drinks you've had. So yeah, those are the two. Yeah, number one, don't drink while you're in a bad mood, and then number two, plan how many drinks you want to have ahead of time. I think if you do, I think if 90% of people do those two things, you won't ever have a problem. I think it's actually, you can drink like pretty damn responsibly. I guess also number three, drink water. Everybody knows that, but just drink a fucking lot of water. And number four, fuck, not your, I don't, never mind. I was gonna make a your mom joke. Never mind. We just, there you go. Imagine I made a good your mom joke, okay? Just pretend. Thank you. Number four, okay. God damn it, Bobby. Open Excel spreadsheet to, fuck. We get very nerdy about it. No, okay. That is the worst tip. Clarko, I love you so much, okay? But don't, okay, chill. Oh my goodness. Make sure, true. Step number 4, don't be a fucking loser who drinks, wait, actually true. Step number 4, wait, actually based. Do not drink alcoholless drinks. Cringe. Unless they're, once again, if they're little mocktails, I get, like okay. Mixology is actually really, really fun and really cute, right? I actually really, really respect it. And you can do mixology and not drink, that's fine. I do feel like to me, the most fun part of mixology is making an extremely tasty drink. It's actually the most I've ever felt like a fucking stupid little scientist is like trying to create the most alcoholic drink possible while keeping it tasty. I think it's actually so fun. That's another, yeah, the people use for sure, player, for sure. Absolutely. It's actually so fun to like try to find it. You feel like a fucking little scientist. Yeah, I don't even know what alcoholless drinks feels insane. We just did that rant, but I don't even know what you would compare it to. Like it just feels, I don't know, dude. Was this the alcoholless drink rant? Okay, we can do a food take of, yeah. Moonshine. Fuck, I wanna, I gotta move back to Maryland, boys. I had like friends and stuff that made moonshine growing up, and I have one friend that still does. I need to go back to, but no one in Virginia makes it. At least in Nova. Maybe in, honestly, anywhere outside of Northern Virginia, probably every fucking family probably has a moonshine fucking barrel in their basement. Probably every single family. Would you ever move to Unova? I would not want to go to I'd be terrified living in New York City. You know why? Everybody's probably like, oh, is it the fucking crime? No, I don't fucking care. No. What I'm scared of in New York is the tall buildings. Oh my God. I am scared of so few things on this planet, okay? I am petrified of tall buildings. Looking up at a tall, oh my God, looking up at a tall building, I will actually like freeze up and pass out, and like my legs will buckle. I don't know what it is or what came from this. I cannot do it. I could never live in like a big city with like giant skyscrapers that you'd have to like walk under. It would freak me the fuck out. I would hate it. I would hate it so much. Telephone poles, unironically, like used to scare me. Like, I would dread walking under a telephone pole. Like, unironically. Now I mostly got over that with fucking exposure therapy. Like, I would actually just go on walks and purposely find telephone poles and look up at them and like do the same. I would, yeah. Pictures do not have the same effect. No, it's just like a, yeah. Probably fruity ones. I don't know if I've ever had maybe once. I don't remember. Probably not. Afraid of heights too? I am afraid of heights too, but I'm way more afraid of looking up at the tall buildings, which is, yeah, but I am afraid of heights as well, but I'm way more afraid of looking up at tall buildings. It's so fucking weird. We'll fight a gorilla, but shakes in his boots when something is bigger than his ego. Like, I would fight 5 gorillas at once. I'd rather do that than stand under the Empire State Building. 100%. It's not even close. I actually would maybe rather fight 10 gorillas. Like, that I can at least, like, I can control that situation, and I can beat the shit out of those gorillas. With the building, I can't do anything. It's out of my control. I don't know, man. I fucking hate... I've never been on a plane. I don't think planes would bother me, but maybe I'm wrong. I've never been on a plane, though. Bro, I've done videos in the past. I feel like I could fight most animals on the planet. The only animal I couldn't fight is probably a hippo. Hippos are actually insane. Hippos are way, like, they're insane. They're way bigger than you realize. Their mouth is huge. It's very hard to dodge, and they're extremely fast. Hippo running speed. Hippos can run 19 miles per hour. An average male human can run 6 miles per hour. Hippos run 19 at their size. Like, you're actually fucked. Hippos are super scary. Here, one sec. This is important. Hippos are actually... It's like the one animal I don't think I could beat in hand-to-hand combat. Humans can run 28? Yeah, some can. But if the average is 6 miles per hour, bro, I'm probably pulling a 2 mile. I'm fucking slow, okay? Average is like... I just Googled it, Clarko. You're actually trolling, okay? There's no way the average... Maybe in hiker land, like, there's no way the average is 21 miles per hour. What do you smoke? What the fuck, Clarko? What are you on, bruv? Rhino is a hippo on steroids. I think rhinos are manageable. They don't have, like, you have to watch out for the horn, right? But they can't open their mouth. I think they're slower and lazier. Rhino running speed. Okay, rhinos are a little faster, it seems like. Rhinos are pretty tough. I think I could beat a rhino. They'd be tough. I'd have to wear it down, but I could, like, dodge a rhino. Like, a rhino, you can, like, sidestep, right? And they have to, like, fully turn. A hippo, its mouth is so big, it can just turn and, like, chomp you. An elephant would be easy peasy. They're stupid. Bro, you aren't beating a gorilla. Please give me one gorilla in a room. I swear to God. It would be over in 5 minutes. One gorilla is easy. What do you do after the dodge? Slowly chip away at the legs. Because the body's going to be too armored. I've thought about this. I've probably thought about this more than you guys have spent time talking to your mothers, okay? I promise you, I could beat most animals, okay? Head over. Polar bear is one of the hardest ones. Polar bear, there is like a 60% chance, or maybe even 80% chance that I die walking away from, like, slashes in my gut. Like, I just bleed out. But I think I win. Can't even beat a farm-raised pig. I would love to... I love the claims. That is drunk? I'm sober. A gorilla would end you in 11 seconds. I hope that one day I can fight a gorilla on stream. Not really, because that would be animal abuse. But gorillas are 440? You guys just don't know, okay? There's no way to prove this. I wouldn't beat King Kong, probably. That's probably not true. I'm not crazy. I'm not that delusional. 5 miles per hour? The average... I literally just... Maybe I'm missing... Average human... Okay, that is from marathonhandbook.com. Average human run speed. 8 miles per hour is what I get. From runners... maybe we're just getting wildly different answers. This is like average sprinters that are like professional sprinters is the problem, right? Right? The average human does not run 20 miles per hour. Like, that's just not, yeah. These are from, like, professional sprinters. This says the average is 8 miles per hour per male and 6.5 per female. How fast are you running? Not very fast. Not very fast. I've never done a 40-yard. I would love to do a 40-yard dash. Ever set up a fight? Yeah, we'll see. The gorilla would pack you into a Pokeball pad? That's funny. That's exactly what I do to your mom. It's kind of funny you would make that exact same claim. What your dash on stream? I would love to. I would not. I'm not fast. I'm not making the speed claim. Speed is definitely not my strong suit. For jogging long range, from what I saw, the average professional long distance runner is 12 miles per hour. I'll race you. I will lose. I'm not, dude. You hike 24/7, Clarko. You live in the mountains. Like, I would lose. Okay, if we want to dick on, I cannot. I would lose any fucking, what's it called? I would lose any Also, I'm assuming that all of these fights are life or death scenario, right? So if not speed, what do you have over the gorilla? Brains, brawn, strength, size, handsomeness, Giga Chadness, everything. Not even close. Opposable thumbs? Yo, true. How's he gonna... Dude, actually real? Brawn, are you brain dead? Yes, but that's why my brawn. I lowered all my IQ stats upon birth. Strength are delusional. Obviously, he has better raw strength, but I have better usage of my strength. He wouldn't know where to hit or grab, and I know I could grab him by his... I don't know, dude. Shut the fuck up. Okay, Chad is taking this way... You're taking this way too seriously, Chad. It's not fun. You're making it not fun. Boring. Oh, he's trolling that he was serious? I am 80% serious. 20% trolling. First in a beer? Wait, what is... I would love... That's funny. Yes, I have been to a zoo. Correct. Bro, I was born in a zoo. No, I'm not. I'm just... I was raised by the apes. I've actually seen Planet of the Apes many times, chat. And trust me. Guys, I've seen Planet of the Apes many times. And all I can say is, if I was there, it wouldn't have gone down like that. Okay? That's all I can... Yo, true. Actually true. How do you beat it? We've had this conversation 5 million times. I'm so bored. Let me just link you my... Patrouski... Let me just link you my tier list. Patrouski, animals, fighting, tier list. Just look at my tier list. I want to do this tier list. It's just so funny. Would you beat Alistar? He's like a super cow. Probably... I don't know. I had to think about it. I haven't thought about that, so I don't know. Got caught trolling. Would you beat a ninja? Probably not. If something stealth kills me, I'm just out. I'm not gonna survive a stealth attack. Wait, do you mean Ninja the streamer? Wait, wait. Wait, I thought you meant a ninja. Do you mean Ninja the streamer? I don't think I can discuss me fighting another partnered Twitch streamer. Fuck, that's really funny. I thought you meant like a ninja. That's amazing. Talking about a gritty fight, not ooh, me and Ninja in like a gritty battle. Wow, a gritty dance battle. I think Ninja takes it. He's had more practice. Okay, do I get time to practice? Maybe if I had time to practice, I could try to be. I'm not very coordinated with dancing. I don't know if I could. Fuck yeah, it's gonna. Oh no, John Doe. It's gonna come out that. That's funny. I mean, I'm not beating up the fucking. Okay, wait a minute. Well, that... Okay, wait a minute. Check W. That just shows that I can take care of... If I'm trying to take care of a pet, it shows that I have the capabilities to do so very confidently. Not seeing enough... That is what... I feel like that clip isn't referenced or shown enough. I think that is actually one of, like... I feel like that's a cultural pivoting moment that doesn't get mentioned enough. The fucking Ninja at New Year's being like, I'm not seeing enough. Dude, the floss, like, I feel like that does not get brought up enough. That is a crazy moment on TV history. I'm dead? Oh no, Clarko. You can't say you can beat a gorilla and proceed to accuse us of not taking this seriously. I mean, I could beat a gorilla, but the other stuff is... You just don't understand, chat. Check W, that's what it is. True and real. I've just had this discussion 50 million times. It's just not fun anymore. If you know, I just obviously could beat a gorilla. Like, obviously. It's not even close. Was sad as fuck. It was actually so... It was like, yeah. I feel bad. Like, someone should have given him a pity floss. Like, that was fucked up. That was fucked up, what they did to my boy Ninja. Ninja's... I don't know. He's fucking funny. I never watched his stream ever, but... Look, he's over-memed on, maybe? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Because, like, has Ninja ever actually, like, done anything truly wrong? He almost just gets some, like... He almost is just, like, cringe sometimes, right? Like, if the worst you ever... If you were at one point the largest streamer on Twitch, and the worst thing you ever do is be a little cringe, honestly, you're beating out, like, 99% of online celebrities. So, like, honestly, fair enough. Like, good for fucking Ninja, man. I respect it. Yeah, like, I mean, if that's the worst thing he's done, if he was the biggest streamer and that's the worst thing, honestly, fair. Bro, if I know that if I ever get big enough, someone's gonna find like screenshots of me flaming them in like League of Legends and like absolutely just emotionally tearing down their character. Now, I never told anybody to like unalive themselves or said any slurs, but I absolutely would sit there and tear people apart. I remember like this one guy kept about he was a hockey player and I kept calling him small. And I said he was like, I bet he was like the munchkin of like his hockey team. Dude, I definitely would like, based on like his attitude and character, when I get mad and like lead, I just psychoanalyze people, and I just like go. I'm really toxic. That's why I don't play. For reference, I'm 2.5 years like sober off of lead. I actually don't let myself play because it is like so bad for me. It's bad for me and my loved ones. Most of the times I've ever fought with friends was because of lead. Oh, I have no idea. I mean, maybe that's a problem. Ampere, I have no idea. It's that tweet. Yeah, that's like my favorite Ninja moment. That tweet where he's like, yeah, my braless. Like, is it cringe? Yes. But is it also kind of funny? Yes. Like, where he's like, yeah, my braless wife brings me a sandwich as I get a double kill in bot lane. How's you? It's like the what really makes it funny is the how's your Saturday? Like, the ending is really funny. I mean, he's just living his best life. Honestly, more power to him. But it's so funny. That is average League of Legends permaban. Actually true, Dalt. It's fucking unhinged, Altoff. Great community. It's insane. Do you suffer from seasonal affective disorder? Some people, including my psychiatrist when I was a teenager, seem to think that I do, but I simply deny the allegations and I will myself into not having that problem. Giga Chad, true and real. Okay, don't do what I regarding never take my advice on any mental health things, okay? Just go seek professionals and do not do what I do because I am unhinged. British, yeah, that's tough. I had to test winter. I love winter for the temperature. And I love snow. But I get the like not liking the like constant rain. I feel like living in Washington would probably get to me, like state. Like the constant rain would I really don't like. Rain does make me sad, I think. Just shut up and be, yeah, that's the dumbest advice, and that's sometimes like it's okay. It's okay to tell yourself that sometimes, but if you ever tell someone else that, you're insane. That's psychotic. Even telling yourself that's probably not good, but sometimes it depends. It's tough to judge. Yo, hell yeah, Daltoff. Custom streams are so insane, dude. That's a game changer, man. Congratulations. It's not in the eggs, boys. Reverse psychology. Yo, you must, dude. True, Dieter Brain. Hate the Netherlands though. I feel like the people of Netherlands would make it pog enough to where I could get through the rain. I feel like I've never met a mean Netherlandian ever. True and real. Maybe I just haven't looked hard enough though. I'd rather be outside shirtless than 3 to 4 layers of clothes. I'd rather be outside shirtless in the snow. You could Chad. Hit it with cold. I hate the heat. Heat makes me feel like suffocated. I really, really hate heat. Problem that causes decreased blood flow to fingers. Ooh, that's fair. If it, especially like when you're, I get that. When your like limbs get cold like that specifically, I can get that being very, very frustrated. I'm very mean in Dutch, yo, based. Is there any alphas? Not that often. Is there an alpha spawn? I would love to check if there's an alpha spawn in case of a shalpha. Yeah, when you wear shorts in the winter, we know you have your own issues, Pat. It's okay. Yeah, true. Not wrong. I don't like, yeah, Netherlandian. I just like changing everybody's... Like people should call me Americanian. That's funny. Like, just change everything to Annian or just add an extra... I don't fucking know. It's funny. It's funny to me. And I'm mostly harmless, I hope. Are Shalfas big points in the... Absolutely, yeah. Shalfas are like, what, 50 points? I think shiny legendaries are 100 points, and Shalfas are 50 points. Those are the two biggest shinies. Rare egg shinies are 30 points. Eggs with strings? No way, Daltoff. Have you really? There's no way you've done 100k eggs without strings, right? There's no way that's real. Because that would be, like, insane. That's, like, actually crazy. Golf at 7 tonight? I don't know if it's set in stone, but we can set it in stone. I have a lot of stuff to do tonight, but we maybe can figure it out. Golf does sound fun. Slash Jolf. The stone has been set. The stone has been cast. Yo, real. That's late as fuck for me. The problem is that's almost like too early for me is the late problem. Will there be a closing ceremony? Ooh, I love the idea of that. Will there be a closing ceremony or final countdown for Shiny War? Not that I know of, but maybe I'll have to organize something because that would be really, I think it's really beautiful. Like for all the time and energy people have put into this war, like look at all the people in this cave right now just on channel 4. Like a lot of this is Team Mister as well. Just like everybody like aggressively shunting, like doing, like we're all in cryogonal jail together. I would love to do something to celebrate the end of Shiny War for sure. What's the hardest shiny to get? If you Google that question, I have a video on it, but it's Shaman because it exists in the game, but no one has one. Like, it's possible to get one, but no one's gotten one so far. It's only available during a everyone essentially gets one shaman encounter per year, and that's if you do a 16-hour grind to unlock it. It's only been in the game for 2 years. I'm always excited whenever shaman comes back around. I'm always excited. You get one more chance at a new shaman encounter every year. It's a big deal. I always pop charm for it and dono. Increase my chances as much as possible. This might be the egg tick here. All about you. Fuck, true. I just changed your outfit. I just changed the. I put on the helmet. Because I like it, and to also simplify that we're shiny hunting very fast. So dumb, but yeah. Heck W. If I got shiny shaman, I wouldn't tell anyone. This feels like the like if I won the lottery, I wouldn't tell anyone, but there would be signs. It's like someone with shiny shaman. It was like the meme. Comcast behaved today. Comcast has been good. Honestly, okay, to be fair, I can't even blame Comcast for the most part recent. Like I only had like the 1 or 2 days where it was actually Comcast's fault. Generally most of my problems recently have been via Streamlabs, like just shutting down. Streamlabs like has a chance to crash every time I record a clip. And it is a bug. To be fair, every time it crashes, it always like says like, "Oh, do you want to send a bug report?" Like it actually is just a bug. Comcast, yeah, just like Cumshoe and Cubchu, same thing. Yeah, for the raid of 13, Jordan PTCG, what's up? Are you playing the Pokemon trading card game, or is that what's up, dude? And for the homie raid, what's up, dude? 13 gamers coming in. Hopefully you're excited and ready to watch someone shiny hunt without getting shinies. We don't really do a whole lot of shiny getting here. We do a lot of hunting, not too much getting, a little bit of getting, but much more hunting for sure. For reference, throughout Shiny Wars so far, my first hunt was 112,000 encounters dry for my first shiny, and then my second hunt was 54,000 encounters dry, and then my second hunt was 22,000 encounters wet, and now this hunt, I'm about to reach 31,000 encounters. So, I'm at 219,000 encounters, all of which have been on donor status, and tons of charms, so at a minimum, my shiny rate is 1 out of 27,000, so on average, I should have gotten about 8 shinies by now, and I've gotten 3. So, we enjoy the journey. True. The real shinies were the friends we made along the way. The real shinies were the bad food takes we gave along the way. Actually true. Brutal, it could be worse. Copium, it actually could not be much worse. Copium. Okay, true. That is brutal. It's okay. I'm just being a fucking loser. Just complain like a little nerd. At the end of the day, who cares how brutal it is? The only way you lose when shiny hunting is by giving up. The only way you lose is if you throw in the towel and stop getting encounters. Seems fine to me. Yeah, average shiny rate for fellas, true. Do you know how many encounters you have, Silver? I would track your encounters. It took me 8 years, 300,000 encounters, and 2,200 hours in-game time to find my first shiny. However, whenever someone says they're dry, I don't like bringing that up because then it just devalues their feelings and devalues their hunt. Whenever someone else is dry, generally you just say, you know what, that sucks, dude. Hope you get a shiny soon. The first one dry during wars? How many shinies have you gotten during wars? And what's your what was your encounters? Congrats. I mean, congrats on going dry. That sounds bad. Congrats on whatever shinies you've gotten, dude. It's like gambling. You just want... Yeah, true. Are we shiny hunting? We're attempting to shiny hunt. We don't do a very good job here, though. Proudly say I'm 60k dry based. Yeah, I get you, Silver. I get you. I super get you. Good luck to you, dude. I appreciate it, Hanzo. What's up? What's up, dude? There's an egg tick in about 30 seconds, I think. I need to be out of a battle for. I'm doing good. Like, certain days, being this dry, certain days have felt like shit. But today I feel good. Today I'm chilling. Most days I'm still very happy and still very excited to shunt, even though I've been pretty dry. Like, most days, like, I do just enjoy the journey for sure. He just keeps the... He doesn't... Yeah, he doesn't list it on the GTL, but he just keeps it wherever, yeah. Good meme. Okay, he's got the fucking lore, bro. He stole my sword. Whew! Yeah, he actually, dude, so many people, yeah, he actually knows the lore. Actually a Hanzo main. Okay, based. You basically did the, yo, if you're actually a Hanzo fan, name all the Hanzos, and he did it. Huh? No fucking, what? 11k wet, 6k wet, 21k wet, 4.5k wet, followed by 2k wet, 11k wet. You're actually just, oh my god, it's a skill gap. You're actually too good. He's actually, what the fuck? You're actually talented. God damn. Well, you're actually cooking. A good tip of what to do after the storyline. I have a video for you. 63 things to do in PokeMMO is probably one of my favorite videos, because I think that giving player, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, please. Shut up. Thank you. Okay. One of the most important things you can do is help new players set goals and help players figure out what to do. After being so many players just like finish the storylines and quit, right? Player retention is a huge problem for PokeMMO. There's a lot of things to do in game, but it's not intuitive. You have to make goals, right? Why are you bullying something a nice guy? No, he's a dick. And he also market manipulates a lot, that YouTuber, so he's kind of cringe. And he's also banned and dead. So I don't really like to watch his content very much. True and real. Yeah, I think one of the most important, sorry, jokes aside, I think one of the most important questions to answer is like helping players set goals is like so important. Those 63 things to do is a large, and he's bald. That is true. He will not beat the bald allegations, I've heard. L plus ratio plus ban plus died plus fell off plus market plus play. True, Cav. Wait, average Patrouski stream. '64th thing to do in PokeMMO, your mom. Okay, shut the fuck. Come on, that was a good one. Why did I like that joke? Okay, I'm cooked. Anyways. Pat, genuine question. When you were a small streamer, did you have to do anything to actively improve your quality as a streamer to be more engaging / entertaining or anything else applicable? Yeah, well, I will say I started like really trying to, when I was a small streamer, all I pretty much did was yap and just like talk about what I want to talk. And it's still like 90% of what I do is still just me yapping about whatever I want to yap about. But about 10% I would say is like jokes. It is like planned jokes or like things that I think of or topics I think of and plan off stream. I do a lot of like brainstorming in the shower. I don't think a lot of streamers talk about this, but a lot of it's like done subconsciously, and you don't really consciously, like you don't consciously sit down and say, let me plan some good content for, that doesn't really happen, but you do kind of like think in the shower or like think at certain times. Like I do think streamers, really people who want to be good streamers, really do put a lot more effort into their content than people realize. I want to say, like, put a lot more thought into their content than they realize. But obviously I kind of just sit here and look for different colored Pokemon, right? Virtual monsters. So how much effort could really be put in? KW, true and real, right? Like that. Like I feel like, yeah. If you're not a natural yapper, I actually don't know like what. I'm just a natural. I literally can't answer that because I just like, it's so different from my world and my reality. I've always been an extreme natural yapper and I can yap a lot. And I don't know, I've never had to worry about, if anything, I've had to worry about most of my life not yapping too much. Like if you meet me IRL, I'm gonna be much quieter and a little more reserved because I don't want to talk over people and like hard carry the conversation, which is not really a concern on stream, right? It's like literally what you do, right? Dude, you're so nice. Thanks for coming in just to leave a positive comment, like very above and beyond positive feedback, Clammy. I'm super happy to hear my content could be helpful. But whatever work you put into the game and whatever grinding you do is a result of your hard work. So good on you, man. Congratulations. Good luck on your first shunt. What species are you going for? Country Balls 35. Hi, hello. What a name. How you doing, man? Natural yapster disaster. Yeah. I feel like it's really funny. Being a natural yapper, I do think is generally more of a problem in personal relationships. So it's something you have to watch out for your whole life, but then like, it's really good for streaming. Yeah, that's, wait, kind of base, Jay. I'm usually quiet and reserved until I get to know someone, then I make as many bad takes as you on stream. Yo, Giga Chad. Then you give them all of the most objectively correct, incredible food takes, true and real. To be honest, I feel like most humans are it probably sums up most people, right? I feel like overly shy and overly outgoing are like the two extremes, but then like the average person is probably like a little shy, and then when you get to know someone, they open up a lot, right? I'm probably like that for the most part, but it honestly depends on my mood. Like depending on my mood, I definitely, in like energy levels, I can be extremely outgoing at parties or outgoing in general in life. Then extremely shy or like just like not really in the mood to. It just depends. Very, very basic, but yeah, I feel like, yeah, human nature. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. So I don't think it's possible to have that many bad takes. There's definitely more people there has to be someone else with more bad takes than me, right? I feel like there has to be at least a few that exist on this planet. There's dozens of us. No, Pat, no. Okay, clueless? Okay. What? Okay, so I have bad anime takes, bad food takes. What else? Bad TV show takes? Do I really? I don't think my movie takes are bad. I think people think my music takes are bad because I always say I don't love Kendrick. So that equals my music takes are shit. So music takes are bad. True. Yeah, probably fair, Jay. The animal fighting takes? Okay, that one's correct. That one's just... But sure, we can count that, I guess. The food takes are actually good. You might be the first person to ever type that in my chat. Not joking. What food take of mine do you agree with? But I love you so much for it, Malai. Arrested Development is a great show. Yeah, that's a good show take. Yo, what's up, Auk? How you doing today, dude? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? So what's up? Rapid fire. How can bro not be Delulu when he thinks beans on toast is bad? Like, bruh. Do I even waste my breath with a response to that? You said the duality of man. You said you could make beans on toast actually taste good. That would be a bad take. I think it's possible. I'm trying to, you know, be charitable. True. I think people care way too much about authentic food. Like authentic, yeah, we had this discussion previously, but like authentic does not mean good. Authentic does taste very different from like revolutionized food. but often, like the more, yeah, we already had this discussion, but it's often a different taste, but one is not better. I think people think authentic is better because they grow like if you grow up eating like an authentic food, that's just like it's just nostalgia. I think people like replace the word like nostalgia with authentic and think it's like more correct. Beans on toast. Okay, beans on toast could be good. The problem is Britopians, right? They get a shitty moldy piece of dry as fuck white bread, and then they get like lukewarm Heinz beans, which are made with actual crayons, and they just pour them on top. That's the problem. It's for the follow tracker. Okay, no death threats in chat. Can we wait a minute? Okay, if you okay, keep the fights about beans on toast. Food take equals shiny. Does anybody have any shitty food take I could give? I'm British and I also hate beans on toast because that we will. Thank you. You're welcome. You're very welcome here. Imagine colonizing the whole world and literally taking everything except good food. At least when Americans did it, we took good food. Like at least when we like did fucked up shit, at least our food is good. At least we are the melting pot, and at least like fucking, you know. Would you ever Britopian pet like ever visit? Probably. How to go from beans on toast to death threats in 10 seconds? I feel like that's like actually the normal chain of events. I do love that meme. Again, the difference is you're putting beans on like multi-grain rice and like combined with other things versus like British people combine 2 ingredients and call it a meal. At least Mexican food is like a multitude of ingredients and spices and like specifically cooking things in specific ways and like, yeah. Okay. I have to go pee really quick. I've been live for 5 hours. I'm going to do a quick restroom break. I will be right back, and I will see you guys in about 2 minutos. I'm going to leave my eggs up for hatching. So if I get a rare egg shiny, you have to yell as loud as possible, chat, okay? That's the rule. I'll be right back. I was actually muted. Unironically, I am cringing. God damn it. Okay. Anyways, okay, chat, what's up? Okay, sorry. Okay. What I was trying to say was, I'm about to eat some of the spiciest meal I've ever created. Did you wash your hands? Yeah, I washed them in your mom's mouth. Okay, I'm sorry. That's vulgar. Jesus. Okay, don't babe. Okay, anyways, okay. So I made this dish. Okay, drill burr, Fino. Jesus. Okay, guys, if you need drill burr for your Pokedex, anybody need drill burr? Come grab it. Okay, get it now, quick, ASAP. Go. Okay, Pat muted us. I'm literally listening. I'm literally reading. Okay, why didn't you believe us? What are you talking about? Okay, anyways. The spiciest dish. Okay. I'm not sure yet, Shrek. I haven't finished hatching. I don't know for sure. Okay. This is the beauty, okay? I just freeballed it. This is not like a recipe. It's like jambalaya. It has like beef sausage in it. I created this to get rid of leftovers that I have, okay? So it has beef sausage, like 12 jalapenos, I think. It has like 10 or 12 jalapenos, which is way too much. 2 green chilies. A lot of chili powder, garlic salt, onion powder, hot honey rub. And then it's topped, and like obviously a lot of white rice or whatever in that order. And then it's topped with like an avocado lime ranch. I'm so hungry. I'm still all your viewers, bro. I know. Honestly, fair. It is a Clarko waiting room. Let's be honest. This is the spiciest meal that I've ever made personally. If you are annoying in the chat right now while I'm eating this, the odds of me being agitated and flaming you back is much higher. I'm trying to warn you guys now so you know my emotional state before you ask me how to make Pokeyen and PokeMMO. It actually is so good though. It's actually so good. Shiny Heracross? Dude, congratulations. Shiny Heracross is amazing. Hopefully he doesn't sell. How do I make Pokeyen? You don't. Everybody knows it's just a myth. So yeah, the real conspiracy theory is Patrouski actually never makes any Pokeyen. He forgot how to make Pokeyen because he's so out of touch. And all he does is just get viewer donations. Actually true and real. How do you make real money? I don't know, bro. I haven't figured that one out. That sounds familiar, Tom. Is that tank game, Tom? Well, and the ketchup. That honestly, this is fucked up. That bowl honestly sounded so good to me. In SpongeBob, Awk. It always sounded so good. They made it look so savory. God, this is spicy. I enjoy spicy food. I think my general bar for spicy food is like I don't like to go past habanero personally. Like habanero is usually where I cap out. But I do like spicy food to some extent, but there's so many people who are way way better at that than me. You should eat hot pot. Hot pot is like fine. There's just there's too many other restaurants I'd prefer. I'm nerd necking so hard. What is Chongqing style? Let me see. Let me Google it. Chongqing style hot pot. Chongqing hot pot. Otherwise, blah blah blah. The traditional way for it is with hot water. I mean, this is just hot pot, right? I've had this. It's good, but there's way many there's other restaurants like I'd rather go like. It's like a fun experience, but I feel like it's not actually. I prefer other things personally, but I respect. If that was like, if someone told me their favorite food was hot pot, I get it. The best, I will say, some of the best meat I ever had was at a hot pot place. They had this marinated beef, and oh my fucking god, it was good. Bro, I definitely nerd neck super hard. Yeah, it sounds so good, R. Yo, bet I've gotten 3 shiny Ponyta on my way to a Meowth. I've sold 1 and bred 2 together. What are you just doing duplicate shinies? If you really don't want to keep duplicate shinies, I think selling them is fine, personally. Yeah, I would never breed. If you're gonna breed them together, at that point, the problem is you might as well just sell one and buy a better breeder, right? That fits the purpose better. If you don't want to keep duplicates, I would just sell them. That's also just my opinion. Please do, whatever you want, really, but if it makes you really happy, do whatever makes you happy, Okay. That's my little lunch. God, that is spicy. Okay, thank you for your patience. Combustion Swarm. I'm gonna go check that because it's a reason for me to leave this cave. Keck W. I just need any fucking excuse to leave Twist Mountain. Literally, even just like leaving to change my eggs feels like such a reprieve every time I do it. Like every time I leave Twist Mountain to switch my eggs, I'm like, yes, like I get a break from the mushy browns. What if I find a fun game to play? I have so many games. There's so many good games, dude. What's up, Getsu? How you doing, dude? Stardew Valley's, if you haven't played it, Stardew Valley's amazing. Like S tier game. If you haven't played it, Stardew Valley is a great game. If you want to get sucked into a game, like, yes, yeah, it's Stardew Valley is one of the most addicting for like games to like, yeah, learn. It's so good. Stardew Valley is amazing. Did you play any RuneScape? Not anymore, but I used to play a little RuneScape, is what I would say. I had a maxed main account. At one point, I had a maxed main account on old school RuneScape, and I was top 1000 EHP. Which I was also in Team Omnia for a little bit, which was the best skilling clan in the game at the time. I participated in Fantasy EHP, which was essentially fantasy football for skilling nerds like myself. I then moved on from my main account to be the 74th person in the world to max an Ultimate Iron Man. I like RuneScape. I played about 20,000 hours of RuneScape in around 4.5 years. I played a little RuneScape. I don't play anymore at all, but I love it so much. Pokathlon? Not to my knowledge. But I'm honestly not sure, Jaheim. We have an alpha moosh. Is this, wait, alpha swarm? Where's the alpha? Are these all... Is it an alpha Muna? Oh, that's the alpha. Huh, interesting. Couldn't you know? Yeah, I get it. Very, very different game. I super get it. I never played original. I got into RuneScape when Old School released. I never really played like the nostalgia. I never played the original RuneScape Hilarious. I know a lot about it, obviously, but never played it. Dude, Shiny Muna looks amazing. I would be very, very happy with a Shiny Muna. It has like that little cute yellow flower. That's like it's a really annoying single encounter hunt, I feel like, but I really want to go for it at some point. Yeah, RuneScape is just such like a, I mean, it's like a journey for so many people. I super get that, Silver. You just kind of ride it out for 20 years. I get it. Okay, let me go ahead and Hoenn, right? Buskin Swarm. Yeah, no, I super agree and I super get it. Modern RuneScape is not going to be like 2008 and 2011, and neither is OS. You're totally not wrong. Yeah, I get it. I get it. It's a tough boat to be in if you are looking for that experience. I forget what their Blazikins. I honestly really would not. It's funny that I actually like. I really wouldn't want a shiny combustion. You have to like actually go up. Where do you go for this? Here? Jagged Pass. Did I go the wrong way? I think I'm going the wrong way. Oh no, that's fine. Okay. Excited to see what the vanities are for the Poker Force summer demo. Yeah, it's always cool to see. I hilariously would really not want a shiny combustion. It would be really good for points. Like I'd be the only reason I'd want a shiny combustion here is for the points for Oh, I don't have the bouncing bike, do I? Oh no, so I just can't go to that one. That's okay. I don't really care about. I really don't want combustion, honestly, but it'd be good for shiny wars points. How much do these have a? Should I be quickballing these? Do these have a base price at all? Now we're quickballing. Okay, good to check. We checked 3 out of 4. That's not bad. I had to switch to the one bike at one point. There's the one that is the alpha. The sprite isn't bigger than the. It's very strange. I noticed that exact same thing, Trek. I just clicked on the one that was like sitting still the most, and that's what led me to the alpha. But yeah, the swarm Munas are literally the same size. It's very, very weird. Shiny Nick, dude, thanks for that, Nick Shark. Thank you for the sub, man. Really, really fucking appreciate it. Severe storm coming. Let's go. You're hyped for it? Do you like storms? I respect it. Lion fans in the chat. Dude, I respect it, Nick Shark. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the sub. One of my favorite fucking viewers. One of my favorite memers. Appreciate it, dude. What's up? What's up? Hopefully we see a lion. I'm rooting for a Lions-Ravens Super Bowl. Fucking love thunderstorms. I get it. If it's gonna rain, I'd almost rather it thunderstorm. Like, just do the full kit and caboodle. Don't give me a half-ass just rain fringe. You know, if you're gonna rain, you might as well throw in the thunder and stuff, right? The thunder and the lightning. Get it cooking. Bro really said kit and caboodle. Kit and caboodle's based. I'm a Lions fan and I hear thunder. Who are you? Fuck, bro is like his like dad in the next room or some shit. Like, fuck. That's a good meme. How many? We have a lot of Lions fans in my chat, I feel like. It's very funny. I'm a Lions. Yeah, Nick Shart's the big Lions fan. Dad, yeah, I finally found him. Okay. Oh no, wait a minute. What is everything not possible on the sale are 30 mil? Keeping tabs on it? Oh shit. That's pretty crazy. Literally tens of people. Yo, actually real. Wow. That's pretty crazy. When you think about it, it's shocking, Lethal. It's crazy to think. I feel like Michigan's based. I feel like I had a lot of friends in, well, not a lot, but like maybe 2 or 3. A lot of people that I know that moved from Michigan are some of the chillest fucking people that I've ever met. Michigan seems so chill. Everybody that moved like from Michigan to Maryland was absolutely chilling. Michigander that moved to Florida? Okay, that's unhinged. That might... Okay, I don't know if that's... Wait, that's on... Imagine... Wait, from Michigan to Florida is crazy. What a switch up. Holy shit. We were raised by Canadian... Yeah, maybe that's why you're just so fucking chill. Yeah. Michigan's pretty base, I can't lie. I hate the weather. Fair. I feel like being born in Michigan is one of the only ways you get into hockey as a... As an American. I feel like you have to be born in like Wisconsin. It's like Wisconsin or Michigan, right? That's, you have to be born there to become a hockey player. It's required. Michigan to Florida is very normal? No way. Really? That feels like a crazy change. You cannot preload the Pokeforce summer demo? Ooh. Okay. Dude, I'm so busy. I'm not prepared at all for the summer Pokeforce demo. I will try to stream that tomorrow, I think. I think I might end up doing that instead of PokeMMO tomorrow. I don't know. We'll have to see. I'm just playing everything by ear. We'll have to I'll try to see, man. Just ready for Pokeforce? Wait, actually huge? Yeah. I think you download it through the Discord, if I'm not mistaken. I fucked up my egg, so I'm just gonna commit. Michigan's definitely one of the states ever. You know, I appreciate it, Rect. One of the... I like... Michigan seems based. Michigan... What are the based... Okay, as a Marylandian, what are the based seeming states? Washington state seems... Everybody there seems chill as fuck. Based as fuck. Washington seems based. Oregon seems pretty based. Michigan seems pretty based. Kansas, strangely based. I actually think Kansas, weirdly Kansas seems based. What else? And I need like a list of the states. A lot of those northeast, like Maine seems chill. Utah, I don't know. Utah could be coin flip. I could see it going either way. Ohio? There's no way Ohio's chill, right? Idaho? I could see Idaho being chill. Potatoes and just fucking pubs. Kansas? I feel like Kansas is underrated based. I feel like North Carolina is based. North Carolina is based. South Carolina is not. I think that's the North Carolina based. South Carolina scary, spooky. Never been to Tennessee, so I can't judge. I feel like Utah is, yeah. How would you rate A Bug's Life 1 to 10? I feel like I want to give it a 1 now, just because me having this and then giving it a 1 is very funny. No, I mean, it's super fucking good. Probably like a 9. Okay, so Bug's Life is a 9, but the movie Ants is a fucking 10. True, and actually, my best take ever given on stream. Ants is actually better, but nobody talks about it. Ants is so much, because it's like, I don't know, the faces are weird. Ants is so good. I love it. Casey's mad. She's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Not Cants. Ants is so good. I was trying to combine Casey and Ants. I called you Cants. Ants. Okay, Ants the movie. Ants the movie came out like 1 month before Bug's Life as well. Isn't that crazy? Ants release date was October 2nd, 1998. Bug's Life release date. Whereas A Bug's Life was November. So Ants came out like 1 or 2 months. The math on that. 1 month. A month and a half. Ants came out about a month and a half before Bug's Life. Yet everybody remembers Bug's Life. No, Ants is better. What about Ant Bully? Ant Bully fucking sucked. Fuck that dumb, shitty movie. Fuck Ant Bully. Stupid. Funny premise. Good premise. Dumb. Who cares? Should hunt for Durant to make a statement. A statement on the movie Ants. Holy shit. How out of content are we? Why isn't Moon a Chaos Ed group? I do not know. It actually tilts the fuck out of me that it's Field Ed group. Why is it not Chaos? It makes no sense. It definitely should be Chaos. Okay, you know what's... Okay, everybody dicks on Ohio, and it is pretty bad. I don't actually know. I'm just saying shit. Tech W. But you know what's actually worse? You know what state is literally just Ohio, but worse? Oklahoma. Oklahoma seems unhinged. Oklahoma seems... Like, the entire state of Oklahoma just reminds me of, like... I don't know. I feel like they just don't care. They just don't, the laws. I feel like they just don't give a fuck. Like, they're like a... Oklahoma, I just feel like they don't give a fuck. I feel like in Oklahoma, a dad could, like, shoot a daughter's boyfriend and, like, get away with it. The cops would be like, hey, he asked her on a date. What was the dad supposed to do? Like, I feel like it's, like, actually so... I feel like... Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. Oklahoma seems crazy. Dude, tweet about how old animation was way better. There's no way that is true. Like, you can say, okay, you can say you prefer the old art style and like that visual more. That's fair. But with technology advancing, it's like pretty hard to argue. Animation's gotten so much better. Like the tech, the practice. It's okay to be like, you know what? Like, I prefer that old art style. I like it. I wouldn't use the word better. Atlantis is baller, though. Unbelievably baller. There's an old Atlantis PC game that I have so much nostalgia for. It was so hard. I did not get very far. But it was like, dude, it had like a flying section in like a fucking Disney, like, cereal box PC game. It was so cool. Yeah, I don't think the anime... Yeah, it's a nice style. It's stylized, right? Like, I love the World of Warcraft graphic style. I think that graphic style is fucking amazing, right? But if they tried to, like, make that graphic style now, it would just look better, yeah, for sure. But that doesn't mean I prefer it. Better doesn't mean I prefer it, right? It may look higher quality, right? The Second Amendment right to shoot my daughter's boyfriend, brother. Yeehaw. Yeah, I feel that's what Oklahoma feels unhinged. I think all Midwest does seem underrated. I feel like people meme on the Midwest, but the Midwest does seem chill. Midwest seems very chill. Yeah, I love the WoW art style, but I would never sit here and say like, yeah, the WoW art style is better and like higher quality than like I don't know, some new fucking like with the more time we spend practicing on something, the better we just get, right? Like, but I love but I personally think the WoW art style, I prefer it. Like it looks better to me, I guess. I can shoot. Okay, jeez, yeah, okay. Whew. Whew. Oh, nice to see you, Frotz. Very normal, welcoming message from Frotz. How are you doing today, sir, gentlemen? How are you doing? You can't. Don't ask. Come on. Yo, they were trying to stop you. They knew that you were gonna get like 20 shinies today, Fraud, so they had to. The goon squad had to hit you offline, dude. I guess you're the no fuck. You're the wait. Never mind. I always say that the goon squad is hitting people offline, but you're the goon squad. Why'd your own teammates hit you off, dude? That's crazy. I'm a gooner. Okay, no gooners in chat. I'm gonna say no gooners in chat and lose like 90% of my viewers. It's fucking Jover, boys. We're all we're not. Stop. No. Should we like ban the word? Okay, chat, chill. It is such a funny word to say. I get it, okay? But we gotta be a little we have to be a little hinged, okay? At least pretend you're hinged, chat. Pretend you're on the hinges. I'm messaging here. Please do this, stick bug. No, smiley face. No more frosted. Okay. God, cereal does sound good. God damn it. Ugh, you guys are fucking toxic. I want cereal. There's not a single good Goon emote. Oh no, whatever will we do? Oh, aw, there's no good Goon emotes? Aw. What a bummer, guys. Oh man. Shucks. I was really hoping we could have everybody spamming Goon emotes 24/7, especially when new viewers pop in. Wow. What a that's so it's wow, man, what a letdown. Did you don't add the goon? Okay. Why is he like that? Why does he look so satisfied with himself? Can we okay, don't answer that question, chat. Can we okay. Okay. Chat. Okay. Come on. It's like almost worse than I'd rather they're just okay. This is like arguably the worst. How did you okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Welcome to the this is not the okay. Hey, Pat, new viewer here. What's this gooning thing? Is that a PokeMMO term? Okay, yep. Yeah, gooning is slang for shiny hunting. I don't think so, Shrek, but I could be wrong. What's because of all the Cragonals? Huh? So you are no one here is. Anyways. So okay. Guys, okay. How do I okay, what's our we had a safe well, we established a safe word recently. What was it? I don't remember what it was. I feel like it was like Cheetos or something. The safe word was not goon. You're my wife. What I want to get a shiny so we can hopefully distract from this. Hey, Pat, have you heard they're bringing out a new mode like Iron Man mode in PokeMMO, except you can't trade, you can't use the market, you have to be... Okay, why would you type that? Why would you ever type that? Why? Okay. Okay, what do I do to... Okay. Okay. Well, we simply stop. I just won't engage with any chat that says the word goon, which means... The silent stream begins now. Until you guys stop. I'm on streamer on strike. Not what that means. Alert. Okay, a good joke is what if they change the name of the is it Oklahoma Sooners, the college football team? What if they changed it to the Gooners? The Oklahoma Gooners. That's a funny joke. There could be jokes. You're all just saying goon. You're not saying anything. You're not making any clever jokes. You're just saying LMAO anybody gooning? I am smiley face. Like there's nothing here. There's no substance. What if instead of football, it was called freak ball? Don't laugh at that. My wife laughed at that. Your mom is... At least that's like literally the most substance we've seen in a joke in chat, Dimitri. All of our brains are cooked from cryogonal. Yeah, that's what cooked it. Cryogonal. Okay, I gotta... Okay, okay. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, chat. We are officially out of jokes. We're out of content. We got nothing left. We're gonna call it for today. It's been a fun stream. It's been enjoyable. Like it if you enjoyed it. It was helpful, entertaining background content while you grinded PokeMMO. Dislike if you didn't enjoy it. Subscribe for daily PokeMMO videos every single day. Follow me on Twitch for streams Monday through Friday, usually at around 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below. Ignore my Twitch chat. They're being unhinged. If you want to go above and beyond and support the content, if you've enjoyed enough of my PokeMMO content to warrant it, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo donations do go the farthest since those platforms take less of a cut than things like Twitch and YouTube. There's my eggs hatched. Still no rare shiny, but maybe tomorrow, okay? Hopium. I'll see you guys later. Have a good day. Peace Reno, fellas. Jolf at 7. More like... Goon Golf at 7. Shut the fuck up. Okay, I'm gonna peace out. Have a good day. I love you guys. Okay? That's it. That's all I had to say. Bye. Okay, I have one last request, one last mission from my goon squad. Okay, okay, never do this. Go spam. We love you, even though you're British, Clarko. Or no, that's fucked up. Say I don't know. Just call it. Make fun of him for being British. Okay, love you guys. Bye.